ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down over to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. My name is Gary Keith, and together with me...
Hi guys, my name is Arthur.
That was the cue to introduce yourself, bro. Nevertheless, we're in here for bright and early for a brand new game. This is the play-ins before the main event, which is happening tomorrow. So we're looking at 4 teams on the go right here. Adroit, Team Adroit, Athletico Esports, Global Esports, and of course, Team Oceania. Do you want to drop any knowledge on the teams? I do believe you know some of them. You follow them for quite some time right now.
Yep, I think the most famous team right here that is looking very hot is definitely Team Adroit. Adroit, not to mention they actually qualified to the first major of the season, Chengdu Major. They're looking very hot right now, so I think this team is this team is actually the favorite of most people going into this tournament and actually eventually might just win the whole game.
Well, just like every other tournament, they are favorites, they are underdogs, so I believe we might not want to make such conclusions just yet, because a lot of things, it's the game of Dota 2, right? It's esports in general, it's always been unpredictable.
Anything would happen.
Yeah, and that's what's amazing. So, like I said, 4 teams playing for this play-ins to qualify for the main event, and bear in mind that Australia and New Zealand, both of their team will be playing in this play-ins, which means if these 2 teams get eliminated, we have no representative coming in from Australia and New Zealand.
Well, let's hope that one of them will actually make it through then.
Yeah, you gotta represent your land, man. You gotta represent the kangaroos. So, Global Esports, it's an Indian team. Oceania, also a team to look out for because...
Team Oracle, the one with QO is that?
Yes. QO, the guy has been playing in the professional scene. He's
for a very long time.
Yep. So he's got experience definitely coming in from Team Oceania. So like I said, although Adroit might be the team favorite, Oceania might have something up their sleeve, especially with experience coming in. So just a quick rundown on the schedule for today. We have Team Adroit playing against Athletico Esports for the first match. Winner of that move on to the winners at the upper bracket finals, while the losers drop down to the lower bracket.
Yep.
Yes, it is a best out of 3. So every games you see on today will be a best out of 3. So teams have the chance to come back if they want to and do so. So we are looking at 2 teams to qualify into the first seed and second seed for the main event, which will then go up against 496 if you qualify via the winners bracket, and Reality Rift if you qualify via the lowest bracket. So all good on this end. Yeah, expecting a whole lot of action going on, especially in the best out of 3. So we're here for at least a 9 hours run. Leon, are you ready for that run, man?
I mean, my body is ready, man.
But this is esports.
Yep.
It doesn't matter how fit you are. It's your mentality, man.
Yeah, that's true. It's all the mental game, right? Like,
yeah.
And not only for the players, but for the casters as well.
Especially us, man. So Australia. Now, honestly, when it comes to like esports or Dota 2 in general, it's always, when it comes to like Southeast Asia, it's always Philippines, it's always Thailand. They're like, what
Malaysia?
About Malaysia as well? Yeah, but like, what about Australia? I feel that they're coming in with an advantage that nobody really quite know what's up.
Yep. I mean, like,
for Australia, people always underestimate them. But then don't forget that our 2 times TI champion Anna, he himself is the Australian.
That's true. That's
Yep.
true.
So like, we gotta respect them. Like, we gotta respect the country. You know, the players. I think they have a lot potential. It's just that they have to prove themselves. They have to show their potential out. And I think this is a very good tournament for them to prove themselves actually.
So in your perspective, right? Like, do you think coming into a tournament such as the ESL Clash of Nations, being unnoticed, like I said, no eyes are on them.
Yep.
They get to do whatever they want, create their own metas.
Yep.
I mean, the IO threat is from Anna. Anna's from Australia, so who knows what sort of mentality they have in their land. Do you think it's an advantage, the fact that people don't quite pay attention to what they're doing, or is that a disadvantage?
Well, definitely, I think that's a huge advantage because I'm pretty sure they themselves don't put a lot of expectation on themselves to do good. I think that's a very good thing because you want to go into the game stress-free. You don't want to have too much expectation. You want to be just play Dota. You don't just want to be a boy playing some Dots, you know. So yeah,
all our dreams, right?
Yeah,
That's all our hopes and
yes,
dreams.
just want to have fun. And when you are playing under those kind of mentality, you tend to always excel. You tend to always play more than expectations. So I think that's definitely one of the biggest advantage.
Definitely something to look out for there. So QO, let's talk about that guy's stats a bit, right? Like, since he's under the spotlight right now, he's played with a lot of tier 1s, professional scene. He's been a long time. What do you think about him being in this entire tournament? Do you think that's going to be an entire flip over, or do you think it's like, yeah, he was in a pro scene, but he wasn't quite hot there?
Well, to be honest, we haven't really seen a lot of QO in action, but then I feel like this roster where he created Team Oracle, I think he came in as the leader, as the captain. I think he has a lot of gift to the new players. Like, as we've seen on their lineup, most of the players that people might not heard them, you know, like Disrace, Monster, number 7. These guys are the new blood. And then when you are going to scene as new, you need a captain, you know, new experienced captain, and I think Q might just be the guy.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's him, right?
Yeah.
I mean, unless you can pull Anna out from Australia, he's probably there, like, just chilling out with how many millions won back and back. I mean, if you could pull him in, then that'll be pretty amazing. So just a huge shout out to the sponsors of this entire event. It's the ESL Clash of Nations 2019, presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. Now, the game has not gone on the way just yet. Players are just coming in, so right now it's just the you and us. We're just going to be chilling for a bit. I mean, it's an early morning. We can take our time, you know. This guy didn't have his coffee.
I didn't have a caffeine, but then I'm sure you can wake me up. Like, all the hype you have been giving me, like, I'm ready, man.
Trust me, man. If you fall asleep, I'll slap you in the face. That's gonna happen. Unfortunately for you guys, it's not gonna happen on stream because then you'll be looking at the game when it happens. So don't worry about us. We've got 9 hours up ahead. And if you're watching from home, do share the stream on ESL. It is on ESL Asia.
Yep.
Obviously, if you're watching us, ESL Asia on Facebook. Was it on Twitch as well?
Yep, I believe so.
It's on cross-platform, so whichever you want, it is. And if you are from Asia, bros, we gotta really up the scene here, man. We need some sort of some exposure.
We need some love.
Yeah, like, you know, TI is the biggest tournament in Dota 2, right? It's way over there. You know, let's have a Southeast Asian.
Yeah, maybe
TI.
one day, because of you guys, we might have our own TI here in Southeast Asia, right?
So, like, TI stands for D International,
Yep.
and it's happening, well, obviously, in Seattle. That's where it first started.
Yep.
If we were to have a TI in Southeast Asia, wouldn't that just stand for TSA?
TSA.
The Southeast Asia.
Southeast Asia? Does it mean that it only, like, consists of C teams?
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to make the TI in Southeast Asia, right? Now, but here's the thing, though. TSA is taken by, like, airport security, so
alright.
we gotta find another name for that. We'll get into that in just about a bit. Also, bear in mind that the main event tomorrow is going to be a stacked competition. Okay,
Yep.
we've got 496 Gaming, Reality Rift, which, by the way, has been dominating the Malaysian scene for the longest time now.
Yep.
With KYXY. Again, you've got players who play at the top tier before, and now they're playing here. This is what I'm afraid of, right? Like, Team Adroit, Yashwer, you're amazing. You've been dominating a whole lot of competitions in the Philippines.
Yep.
But now we're talking about Southeast Asian. We're talking about regions here, and you have Team Oracle coming up with, like, again, top tier players like QO coming in. We might be in for a treat here. So are they gonna meet each other? No, they won't in this first two
Not
matches.
today. Yep, at least not today.
No, they probably might meet today though, because winner of Adroit and Athletico move on to the upper bracket, and then the Oracle, yeah, probably not today. Not
Yep.
today. So lucky for them. Lucky
Yep.
for them.
They have some time to prepare themselves for that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or you know, just sit at a corner and cry. That's what I do before every game.
Because when you're too nervous.
No, because someone picked the mid techies. and,
I mean, like, lucky for us, I don't think that will happen today. I honestly, I think most of today might just be even some Magnus PA, some Shaker Morphling, like we have seen all over the place during this meta. I mean, this meta is kind of stagnant. And then if
Yeah.
you look at the ESL Hamburg, that have been playing for 2 days, we always just see Morphling and a Shaker. And this is the C. This is the C specialty, right?
Yeah.
Like-
Talking about like drafts and meta though, honestly, I appreciate some weird picks. I've seen people run the gyro position 4,
All right.
position 5. They lost, but who cares? I had some sort of thrill trying to figure out what they're doing. Now, talking about drafts and metas, the draft has begun, so we're just going to jump into game number 1 between Adroit and Athletico Esports.
All right. So we see first ban Chan and Kotal here. Both of the first ban are actually allocated to the supports.
Yeah.
Post 5 specifically.
I could get why they take out the Chen, though. That guy is a bit broken, right?
Yeah, this hero is actually just broken, man.
10 seconds
Also,
remaining.
bear in mind that these two heroes being banned out, Chan
5
and
seconds
Keeper of
remaining.
the Light, they're both lane pushers. They can push lanes out very easily with the Illuminate. And of course, Chan with all his dominated creeps could just run down
Dire
towers.
team ban.
Take it out the
Radiant
Lina on the
team
side of
ban.
Adroit.
Alright, so 4 bans actually potentially for the support players. Magnus, we have seen Magnus in position 5 a lot. Like, just stand behind your carry, empower it, just bring a clarity. All you need is a clarity so that you can empower your carry all the time. It's just a simple job. Like,
Which is amazing, right? Like, because the effect of that means you can skip on
10
things like
seconds
Battle Fury
remaining.
if you needed one.
Yep.
And that's one item progression
5 seconds
advanced
remaining.
already. So when it comes to Dota, it's a timing game.
Yeah,
And
it's
you
a
would-
mathematic games. you
Yeah.
know?
And you're talking about metas. Recently, all the
Dire
metas have been
team
making the
back.
game fast and fast and
Yep.
fast,
Yep.
right? So if you can hit that power spike way earlier, I think you're in a good position.
Yep, that's basically how OG plays Dota, right? Like, OG has shown us how they win both TI. You know, it wasn't Floke. A lot of people are saying that they are Floke, but then they just simply understand the game.
I
Like-
was a Liquid fanboy though, so I'm still
Oh,
heartbroken
feels bad,
about
man.
that. You gotta bring
Alright.
that up. I'm gonna
Radiant
cry right
team
now.
Alright, yeah, so it's just all about timing. Like, it depends on who abused their timing earlier, and most likely that team will get the victory.
So Adroit taking out the Tiny. You were talking about OG. That was one of Thompson's favorite mid. Just annoying in the mid lane. He comes out to rotate early, make those early kills, lane pressure, while
10 seconds
someone will
remaining.
be farming in the back lines, in the back scene. So they're
5
taking that one
seconds
out.
remaining.
Adroit doesn't want to deal with that sort of plays.
Yep, it's just another hero that really speeds up the timing
Dire
very early. You
team
just need a face boot, botter, and then you can run
Mirana.
around doing your stuff. So yeah, they're taking out, and then a first pick Mirana coming on Adria's way. Mirana has been a very versatile hero nowadays. It has been so good, you know, because you're always playing mostly off lane with a stun, so you can always have someone to connect your arrow with. And then most likely, we are just
10
talking about
seconds
timing, and
remaining.
catapult timing is one of the biggest factors that pro teams like to abuse.
5
And Mirana, you
seconds
know what? I
remaining.
will just arrow one of your catapult, and
Smart.
there goes your pushing abilities. You know.
Well, which makes sense because they did band out the pushing lineup so far with the Chen and the Keeper of the Light. So, well, it's all adding up right now.
Dire
Do you think they
team
want to go with the cheesy Shadow Demon Mirana?
Well, we might see that. Okay, never mind. We saw Bara Disruptor coming out on Athletico way. Very offensive duel, support duel actually. You know, Spirit Breaker going in with the charge, giving vision to the Disruptor for
Radiant
any
team
potential
back.
glimpse back.
Night Stalker.
And Adroit immediately responding with a Night Stalker pick.
Yeah, they're like, if you're gonna be roaming around the map, we are gonna be doing that too. And
Yep.
we've got Night Stalker, one of the best at doing so. The moment he hits 6, you gotta be afraid of nighttime because the boogeyman will be out to catch you.
Well, there's a kind of a cute synergy right here because when Night Stalker is during the night time,
10
your
seconds
opponent usually
remaining.
have lower night vision, so that Disruptor, when you want to dream
5
someone back, all of a
seconds
sudden, hey,
remaining.
where are the people? Where are the players?
I can't
man?
click.
I can't click. I can't see them.
And then he'll be spamming "We need wards," even though he's the position 5.
Oh man.
So
Alright.
Disruptor is there. Great crowd control, especially with the silence, the ultimate. But so far, it doesn't seem like they're gonna be it's clumped together with the Mirana Night Stalker combo. With the
10
lineup they
seconds
drafted, it's
remaining.
not like they're gonna be sticking together for him to get the great
5
great
seconds remaining.
that great storm right there.
Yeah,
Well, we'll see.
The thing about Spirit Breaker and Disruptor, right? They look very good,
Radiant
like with all these
team
AoE spell. But they lack a lot of burst damage. So when you want to burst one guy down, it actually takes a lot of time. You have to throw all the spells on him and then wait for him to slowly die. And then also you don't have any very hard lockdown actually.
Yeah, I was about to get to that. Like the lockdown seems almost gone. There's none. Like so. Answer me this, right? This is a mechanical question.
All right.
10
When
seconds
he
remaining.
drops down the kinetic field,
Okay.
can Mirana
5
jump out of it?
seconds remaining.
Wow. I believe so actually. Like unless you have a static storm on top of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But without that.
Otherwise, I'm actually pretty sure Mirana can jump off that.
And what about Night Stalker and going flying over it? Can he
Oh,
do that?
dude. We are about to find out actually.
See, so that's the thing. That's what I'm worried about right now. I'm like, who are gonna control these two picks?
Alright.
Like from the get-go, Disruptor, all he has right now is probably a glimpse for the ganks and maybe the silence. That's
Yep.
about it.
And also one thing I'm worried about right now, they don't have Athletico 2 picks. They don't have any save potential also because if you look at the very popular post 5 heroes right
10
now,
seconds
it's
remaining.
always Shadow Demon, you know, Abaddon, Augur
5
Magi. This kind of
seconds
hero that are
remaining.
either tanky or come with some sort
Dire
of
team
defensive ability that can wake your teammates up. You know,
Radiant
like
team
what happened if one of your
The
hero got
hunter.
arrowed by Mirana? Yeah, you have no way to save him. So that would be one of my worries.
That's true. And well, the Atletico picks up the Bounty Hunter instead. At least maybe they realize you mentioned earlier about the night vision with Night Stalker. They want to say, we want to get on top of your information. We're going to send in the scout. Bounty, do you think he's going to go core, or
10
would you
seconds
rather the
remaining.
Spirit Breaker go core?
Well, I'm very certain that this bounty hunter would be a
5
post creep,
seconds
would be
remaining.
an off lane, because all he really wants is the early level 6 with the track, so that he can go around just hunting people as fast as possible, as early as possible. So yeah, I actually really like the bounty hunter pick here. I mean, you give the track so that your Spirit Breaker can always have the target to charge. You can never run away from them.
Yeah.
You want to run away, a cow is coming to you.
Dire
You know,
team
Space Cow.
yeah, a space ball coming to you, and a potential glimpse back as well.
Oh, you talked about save. Here
Yeah,
comes
the
Oracle.
Oracle. Yep.
But it's going on the side of Android. So Atletico is the ones that's still lacking the save. And talking about the ban picks though, they took out the Kunkka, they took out the Spider, the Brood Mother. And Atletico take it out again. The
Ember.
Naga Siren and the
10
Ember.
seconds
Again, all
remaining.
these lane controls. Do you think they just want to like rush in for
5
war?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like their draft is just coming to your face. You know, we want to take fight to your face. We don't want you to run away. That's why they ban the Ember Spirit, because they probably know that they have no hard lockdowns. So it's going to be a trouble for them to catch and Ember and also Naga as well, because clearly this hero doesn't give any kind of wave clears.
Yeah, it's also that, right? Like, if you're going for the team fight oriented lineup, you don't want to have one of their heroes ratting your base.
Yep.
So they're taking all that out. Ember obviously can get around places, just gets a boots of travel, and with a Remnant, he's going to be here and there. Naga, the split push. It's pretty clear what Atletico doesn't want to play against. But right now, in a team fight, who do you think has the stronger draft so far?
But for me, definitely Adroit, because Athletico, all they want is to run at you, but then they have a Night Stalker in front of them. They have to take down the Night Stalker,
Radiant
but then
team pick.
before they take down the Night Stalker, you have to go through the Oracle. So it might be a little bit trouble for Athletico to take down anyone from Adroit, they have to like commit all their spells on one guy and then burst him down before the Oracle can come in with the stave.
And here comes the answer to the Oracle, right? The axe.
Yep.
Yeah, so that false promise as good as none with the dunk
Yeah, but then you still
10
have to.
seconds
You
remaining.
can always save the guy
before it happens.
Yeah, before the threshold, right?
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see if this Oracle has got what it takes. We've seen time and time again these clutch saves coming out from her. And she's a hero that people don't usually play in this meta, right? Getting picked up. Is this a situational thing or is just good?
I mean, it always kind of situational actually, I think. Okay, wait. About Athletico draft, it's an X off lane, right? So are we looking at a bounty hunter carry? Do you think it's a bounty hunter carry? Like, it's either mid or carry, okay, bounty hunter, like either way.
I would think it'd be interesting to have it in the carry lineup, but surely you throw the Spirit Breaker onto the support, right?
Yeah, but usually want this to be a 4.
He has to be
Dire
active
team
early.
ban.
So it's either a mid or a carry. Honestly, I want to see a bounty hunter carry because
that would be fun. Man.
yeah, it would be super fun. Or the mid. I've seen it run in the mid lane as well. I mean, just play it like a tiny, right? Play the tempo. The moment you get all these things up, a couple of items, just start roaming, just start creating more success rate on the other lanes.
Yep. I think bounty hunter could be a very good solution to
10
Oracle,
seconds
especially if you're
remaining.
running a carry bounty hunter. You get all your small items very
5
early on,
seconds
and then you can just
remaining.
run on the Oracle. Oracle might have to force a force memories on himself, and if he actually used the ulti on himself,
That's a win.
yeah, that's a win already.
That's a win. Also, they picked the Monkey King into a bounty hunter. If he gets the track off, there's no point jumping around the trees. They will still know
Radiant
he's
team
there.
ban.
Well, like as always, you can always use the Oracle first spell to actually just
Dispel
debuff
it, yeah.
track away. But then I think the Monkey King pick here is because they realize that Athletico, their two cores are actually melee heroes. So no matter how you lane, how you lane them, you always get the Monkey King versus a melee hero, and that's all you want as a Monkey King.
It's the stacks, right? The
Yeah,
Jingu stacks.
The
10
Jingu stacks.
seconds
And then also
remaining.
Oracles, you can never run away from the Fate Addict. I
5
mean,
seconds
the first spell.
remaining.
Yeah. He gets the
The root.
lockdown, yeah, the root. As long as you get the cast animation off, no matter how far you are, it'll hit
Yep.
eventually. So Adroit
Radiant
coming in pretty
team
strong,
pick.
takes out the Tinker.
Very smart Tinker pick. I was like just about to say, because Tinker, this hero, all you want is vision, and then Bounty Hunter and Bara gives you everything about vision, right? So you can just Bounty Hunter can just track 2 guys, and then Tinker just spamming rocket all around, and that would be really strong.
Dire team
And
pick.
obviously, Adroit realized that, they banned the Tinker and picked the Gyrocopter.
So it's gonna be a mid gyro, you think?
Yeah, it can be a mid gyro or a mid monkey, depends on what Athletico pick on their mid lane. If it's a range hero, like Gyrocopter can always go to mid.
Because you said you wanted the Monkey King to go up against a melee, right?
Yep.
10
So for
seconds
sure, the
remaining.
axe going into the off lane, you probably want to send the monkey over, but we'll see
5
what they're gonna pick
seconds remaining.
in the last one right here.
Yep.
Could
So-
this bounty still be a support or a core? I mean, could he still be a mid or a carry? We're about to find out in this last pick. 50 seconds of reserve time. They did take out again, another lane pusher, the Death Prophet.
And also Death Prophet and Oracle is just a very scary combo. You can, like, they have no burst damage right now from the side of Athletico. So it's gonna be very hard to take down the Death Prophet.
She's gonna live forever.
Yeah, what do you think they need here at the last pick of Athletico? They need some kind of magic damage, right? The burst damage, or else, like, how are you gonna kill anyone that the X get a caught on?
That's true. Everything here is coming up from really physical, but I feel
Maybe a
that
lash rack, maybe like a juice. I think juice could be good actually.
everyone's pretty playing on the back end though, on the side of Athletico, and it takes up the
You may now
storm
select
instead.
your heroes.
Alright, and another hero that works pretty well, like very well with vision. Like you can just, like, Storm is a hero that you want to have vision on. You know, you want to see where is your opponent at so that you can potentially get any kind of solo kill. And Bounty Hunter, Storm Spirit, Bara, it gives you a ton of global presence.
Also, I think with the storm, Oracle has to be careful now, right?
Yep.
He can easily jump into
It's
the
a
back
solution to the Oracle. Oracle might have a very, very tough time here. Bounty Hunter, Storm Spirit, you got to watch out your position, man. You got to spam sentry everywhere you go, and hope that you don't just die to a Storm Spirit with a Orchid.
So the draft is a go. Team Adroit versus Athletico in this best out of 3. It's game number 1 for the day. Whose draft do you like better so far?
Athletico's draft is kind of underdogs, but then very creative. Like it shows to us that Athletico is prepared. You know, they're prepared with this kind of draft, and I respect that. You know, I'll go with Athletico actually.
I honestly like androids through and through. Like, sure, you've got one axe, but the rest of your team is pretty easy to take down. If you could, I mean, you have the Mirana arrow. If it catches any one of the first 3 picks coming up from
no save at
Athletico,
all.
exactly.
Yep.
And we're assuming this Bara is going to be a support, so don't expect him to be the tanky kind of Bara. It's going to be interesting. I think Adroit's got this, but I honestly would like to see a fight coming up from the underdog. And yeah.
I'm pretty sure this will be a very hype game. Like both of the teams just running into each other. It's not like any team have a defensive lineup. You know, you just want to farm. These 2 teams are constantly looking to fight.
It's all about war, guys. So watching at
they're
home,
just banging their head to each other.
this is the match you probably want to be watching if you are right now on Facebook. Again, share the stream, ESL Asia, anywhere possible. A little buzz goes a long way.
A little love goes a long way as well.
Yeah.
Business. Nothing personal.
A little pause game takes a long time as well.
Wow. If you look at that, that's actually platinum tier X and Storm Spirit. You know, they're bringing up their best hero right now.
So it goes back to the conversation we had prior to the stream, right? Like,
Yep.
do you think that people just playing the hero they love, the hero they know, makes a difference as compared to playing the metas?
Well, definitely. I mean, once again, OG has shown us that, right?
Yeah.
You just want to be happy. You just want to be a happy boy playing some dots with your mates, with your teammates. So yeah, I think definitely playing with your favorite hero actually gives you a kind of buff. You know, it gives you the confidence. I've done this a lot of time. I'm a platinum tier Storm. I know how to win games.
No matter whatever.
And no matter what opponent is at the opposite side. You know, I know how to win game.
So Athletico coming up with some of their comfort picks here. Another pause coming out just where we thought that it could be the game. We want to see if do you think they would want to look to contest the runes? I think not, do they?
Well, looks like they are just split into 2-1-2 on the Athletico side. So Explosive Fury playing on Disruptor, and we have Splico on the Bounty Hunter, Carry obviously, and then Symmetry on their Storm Spirit. Their star player actually, Symmetry, I believe. He actually previously played on T1 with 4F for the short while, and then now he's back with Atletico for this ESL Clash of Nation, and also Andros on Spirit Breaker, and last but not least Fury, Explosive Fury, yep, once again on Disruptor.
The game is a bit of a pause. Bear in mind, guys, just chill out a bit. It's not like you've never seen this in your pubs. It's happened over and over.
The only difference here is that in pubs you'll be spamming on your F9 key, right?
They're being disrespectful. Just let it go.
Actually, I don't know why people like to. Actually, shouldn't say this because I always do that. I always spam the F9 key, and then after that, after you spam the F9 key, opponent will always just respond with an instant pause again.
Because hey, someone's DC'd or something. In this case, I don't know what was the reason, but we're now on a go. Drops a ward down in mid. Pretty common places on both sides.
Okay, I believe the wards of the spawn spirit was just spotted by the Radiant side, because Radiant actually was the one that placed the op first.
So definitely expected to be dewarded. It might get out a sentry during the first pickup of the bounty runes. The moment it counts down to 0. Oh, bottom lane though looks a bit busy. Pings it out. Another pause. The mic problem.
The mic
Okay.
problem, yep.
Team speak says already pinging him out. It's an axe and a Bara. Could look to do some damage depending on what he does have the Orb of Venom ready.
So it's gonna be 2 range hero versus 2 very tanky, beefy melee heroes. But I think Gyro should not be able to feel very pressured actually, because he has always an Oracle behind to
30 seconds to battle.
debuff the W from X.
And they are just hiding in the tree lines. Very respectful plays. Seeming very, but then again, they're both drafting a very team fight heavy lineup, right? So you probably don't want to give the early lead, which leads to some sort of item progression way sooner to the other side.
Yeah, especially you do not want to give too much to the bounty hunter because of the track goal. You just accumulate all the lead
The
and
battle
advantage.
begins.
So you really don't want to just feed too much, basically.
Already bottom lane contesting. Meanwhile, at top as well will be a 2 for 2. Both sides walking away with 2 bounties, so not much to lose there. Coming up on the plus side here. But obviously with the bounty hunter, you expect some sort of gold swing to go the way of the dire side. Athletico here. Now, also the Storm, his timing hits when he is at least level 6,
Yeah,
right?
and it's Kaya probably.
Yeah, so right now he is pretty susceptible. Do you think they should make like an early rotation somewhere around the second level 3 to actually shut the Storm down a little bit? But it seems like Gyro has having the upper hand in this matchup.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Mirana will like make a move to mid and try to hit one arrow. Maybe every 2 minutes when the power rune spawns, like he will go check out the power rune and then like just try his luck to hit an arrow. So I think that's all they can offer to room Storm Spirit, because you don't really want your Oracle to be moving around. So all you can do is like pulling your Mirana to hit one to hopefully hit one arrow. That should be the only way killing the Storm Spirit.
Oh, top lane though, the Thunderclap doing a little bit of damage onto Boomy. I say a little, but his HP is now down to at least 20%. We'll have to back off a bit.
Yep,
We'll
he's pretty sad now because he doesn't have a South. He started with a Basilisk.
This bounty is not
For the mana.
for you.
Yep, for the armor, for the mana, and there's a lot of...
Oh, Boomy's got to be careful though. He's falling pretty
One more
low. The
kick.
Thunderclap will more time will not be enough. We'll get away. Sliver of HP.
Surviving at 10 HP.
Oh, meanwhile, mid lane though, the Rocket Barrage will be soaked up by the creep wave. Calvin just walking away out of sheer luck. Or calculated risk, you name it.
Calculated risk.
Again, so talking about the laning phase, which lanes do you expect to be winning on the side of the Radiant team, Android?
Well, feels like Gyrocopter has gotten himself a pretty good lead.
Oh, hold that thought, because there goes your first blood onto the Night Stalker. Just right click down with the Thunderclap. We'll take down the offlaner. Meanwhile, charge comes in on mid. Gyro, he's out of mana. The Storm Vortex in. Mac falling pretty low. Can they finish the job? Will respect the tower. And now Calvin is falling low. The leap comes out. Will they get it off? No. Arrow dodge it with the sidestep. And now he's turning this one around. Calvin
Wow.
does get the kill first. And eventually goes down to Boomy.
That's actually so good for the Storm Spirit, because he want to die, you know. He wanted to die because he has no more mana, no more HP. But then the best situation here is that he dies after the Mirana. So he gets the he doesn't lose the EXP to the Mirana. So I think that's the perfect scenario for the Storm Spirit.
Definitely misplacing himself there, this Mirana. Jumping a little too deep. Axe doing Axe things, just cutting the creep wave, farming up the jungle.
Yeah. You really don't want to just run into the lane against Monkey King, so I think he's doing a very good
Oh,
job.
top lane. Hold that thought. Night Stalker down again due to the Thunderclap. You're talking about this, man. You said that with this Bara pick, they're going to be active early, and here it is, getting 2 kills off the bat. They do take down the Axe as well. Down at bottom, Mac falling pretty low. The last right click by Calvin. Wings are spinning out.
I'm not feeling very merciful today.
Wow, I'm sure Gyrocopter was hoping for an uphill miss there, but then this is not his lucky day.
The RNG gods, man.
Yeah, the RNG is on Athletico way.
Oh, has to put a TP in, Mac. He's not feeling too hot. Look at the last hits. 13 to the Storms of 15. And you said Gyro was expected to win this lane.
Well, with all the
Radiant's bottom
harassment,
tower
Rocket
is
Barrage, and
under
homing
attack.
missile.
Exactly.
Yep. Storm is gonna feel okay though after he hit level 6, because he can just go into the jungle, and then someone, maybe Disruptor, can come and take over the mid lane, and it's just going to turn into a farming game after level 6, and Storm's Ray will just get his item, get his basic items, Kaya maybe, or 2 power trades on no talisman, and just keep running with the bounty hunter. Bounty hunter is already level 4 in 4.5 minutes, so
Not too shabby.
yep. The games is going to be very fast once the night time comes, because that's the timing of the Night Stalker.
The
But also,
rotations and stuff.
the rotation, and also when the night time comes, Bounty Hunter is normally already level 6. So this they would like start banging their head into each other, you know, getting fights. So it's gonna be very excited in the next 3 minutes.
But it's also worth noting that Team Adroit don't really have to wait for the night, since Mirana also has the Moonlight Shadow to play the gank game.
Yep.
So either ways of the day, they might be looking to make something happen here. It's almost a 5-minute mark. The second bounty rune is about to get spawned out. Looking to contest up at top. This guy, the Bara.
Yeah, it feels like they might actually get 3 runes here on Athletico way.
Unless they look to contest, drops down the kinetic field. Great placement, just blocks the Night Stalker from any engagement. Immediately they went for the Oracle. Will get the kill. And now Bach, he's on his own.
The prize
Out of
is
mana,
mine.
will not look to do anything much.
Dire's
He is a
middle
tanky
tower
one,
is
will
under
walk
attack.
away.
Yep, as we discussed, this Oracle is going to have a very tough game. He's very vulnerable to the Bounty Hunter and Bara. Like, as long as the two of them get onto you, you are basically a dead man already. Or then you just have to force a false promise on yourself.
Oh, top lane though. This Splico, he can go invisible whenever he wants to, but it looks like he was just baiting him in. Look at the charge. Bara already on his way in the back lines. Thunderclaps out. Oh, Fury, here comes the charge. Will catches on, drops down the kinetic field. Can hold him in place, but he's tanky. But that damage though, just enough to take him down. And now Monkey King, he wants more. Natsumi, he sees it. Splico's been having such a great game, and now they will take that bounty away from him. Will go down to the burst.
Right, that's not a too shabby trade actually. Monkey King, I mean, like you get a kill on a solo carry, so it's always feels good moment when you get a kill on a carry. So I would say this is an okay trade.
Especially when you've got some lead on the Bounty Hunter already zipping in with the Vortex CML. Oh, the arrow! You just saved your friend! He's gonna be commanded for sure, but they don't have the damage to do anything more. Will they root him up? Will not.
Didn't happen.
Right, Splico just right here just killed Natsumi once again. Oh, this is actually a very good kill. Like, if you notice, Athletico, Bara and the Disruptor are just keep moving together as a two-man unit, you know. They are working as a unit because they know how strong it can be. You want to run away? No, I'll glimpse you back.
And that's the thing you were talking about, right? They have to play super aggressive with their lineup.
Yep, and really liking what Athletico is doing here. That they know their timing, they know that they want to keep fighting together.
As you say that, immediately he zips in with the Vortex. The charge is coming from the jungle, but it won't be arriving just in time unless they have the glimpse. Well,
No,
they will
unfortunately, it's only a level 1 glimpse, so there wasn't enough range for him to do that.
How much damage does the Shuriken Toss do, by the way? He burst that Night Stalker pretty low.
Oh, Shuriken Toss is actually one of the highest spell that deals the high damage in level 1, so it gives like 150 damage in level 1 actually.
That explains why that Night Stalker didn't seem so tanky. It does have the missile already tracking him down, gets the stun in the backline though. Will not look to commit.
Yep.
They notice the rotations, will back off. They just go to the jungle like you said, farm up some of the easy camps.
During the draft, we said that Monkey King, you would always want to play him against a melee hero, but then Axe here is doing a really good job. If you look at his net worth, he's at 3.3, sitting at 3.3k, third on the net worth chart.
I mean, look at the Monkey King. He went away from the Axe lane.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you feel quite frustrated because the Axe has no means to lane against him. He's just cutting creeps, killing the NC, so there's really nothing the Monkey
All
King
that
can
thought, the charge comes in. He is tracked up. That's extra gold if they could get him down. That drops his kinetic field. They do have a glimpse just in case, but here comes the Oracle. Have to back out. They know the saving grace is here. Now they just want to turn this one around. Boomy gets the right click down to Fury. Can they finish her off? No, they won't. The zips in immediately. Calvin is in. Controls the Monkey King with the Vortex. Meanwhile, in the backline, this Oracle is just free roaming. Mac, he does make the TP up, but it's a little too late. You lost the Monkey and your Oracle. We'll have to back off.
Wow, I'm actually surprised that Adroit continue the pursuit. You know, because you know that it's night. I mean, his night time is strong, but then you know that Bounty Hunter has hit his 6, and then
Radiant's
Storm can just
bottom tower
TP in
is under
any time
attack.
with the long range
Radiant
disable,
structures are
and then
fortified.
you just feed away 2 track gold.
Oh, but let's take a look at this. He's been in the jungle far too long. Oh, will not pursue. Oh.
Wow, this is the the whole bottom jungle is belong to X now. You do not want to go in there.
Radiant's
As long as you
bottom
go into the
tower is under
jungle,
attack.
that is the X territory. He is going to chase you out, just like what he did here.
No longer under the control of Radiant.
Yep.
Despite having a tier 1 still down at bottom, it's already his. He's
Yeah.
got the map control.
Thanks to the 2 observer ward that you've seen at the bottom side, you know, both of them belong to Dire side.
And immediately he tries to make some cheeky plays there, tries to dodge the shuriken toss, but will get controlled down. The Vortex controlling him in. One more right click will go down, zaps in. But Mac, he immediately goes straight for the back line. He wants to get someone. At least this rocket missile will connect onto Greedy. Will get the kill.
Radiant's bottom
Well,
tower is
not
under
the
attack.
best of trades, but he'll get something. At least going away to the gyrocopter. Also, worth noting that Android, I think, has the better late game, at least with his gyro.
Yeah, but not if you just keep feeding track queues to Bounty Hunter like that. I think they have to control their inner warrior blood, you know. They need to know that right now, Athletico is the stronger side, you know, with the track go, with the Bara disruptor. They just have to take things slowly, you know. We know that we have the
Radiant's
better late
bottom
game.
tower
Just
is
take
under
things
attack.
slowly, farm a little bit, stop running into the Bounty Hunter. I mean, they have been running into the top lane for like the past 5 minutes.
And finally, they paid their attention onto Axe. Unfortunately, you left him to roam a little too long.
Yup, he's level 10 right now, and Monkey King is only what, level 7? With a power train and Rift Band, like he's not going to do anything. to
Oh, it
X.
pops a Moonlight Shadow defensively as they saw the zip lightning in. We will get the arrow, it does connect, but Natsumi will go down eventually, and you probably don't want to stay in there. Mac trying to turn this around, Rocket Barrage, Flak Cannon as well, will get glimpsed away. It technically saved himself because, yeah, he has a DD on the side of his Storm Spirit, so I'd say that probably not the best.
Wow, I'm really liking what Athletico is doing here. They are constantly running into the Monkey King. This is why people don't pick Monkey King so often nowadays, because the room for error for a Monkey King is just too low. You cannot afford to like die twice in a row. Not to even mention 3 in a row. Like I believe he has already died 3 in a row. So this is a hero that you want to snowball with this hero, Monkey King. You know, you do not want to like play this hero from behind. It never feel good to play a Monkey King from behind. You always want to have the advantage, keep snowballing the opponent, and I think Athletico knowing that precisely, and then they are just going to target this Monkey King. He's not going to have any game.
Talking about targeting though, top lane already pops the dust. They do see Splicker here and Monkey King. You don't want to play from behind the goal! Onto all 3! Immediately they're turning this one around, and Splicker, he's actually making out, will go down eventually, but the heavy commitment. And now that's your gyro as well down. That's the late game you're talking about, but not if he's gonna keep dying like this. The call again. Controls his Oracle, will get the second dunk, glimpse away this Night Stalker. There's no way they can't even reach onto the back line.
Wow, there's a LeBron James coming from downtown, man, with the big time block, you know. You want to kill my bounty hunter, you have to go through me first.
Yeah, dude. This guy's N1.
I mean, I told you, right? When you see a platinum tier
My
X
tunnel
and a Storm, you know that they know their things, you know.
It really makes a difference. Like
Yeah,
you said, it doesn't matter if it's a meta or not. If they really know the heroes in whatever the
Exactly.
circumstances, they will execute.
Exactly. Even though you're playing an X into a Monkey King, I don't care. I
And
can
we're
just
talking
upgrade.
about action immediately, going straight for the gyro once again. That's his second death back to back, and the Oracle to feed along with it. Oh, this is looking rough. Coming out from the side of Android. You better just get out of there, Boomy.
Alright,
I don't
there.
think you
Is
can do
there
much.
any mana? Okay, never mind. Disruptor has no mana for his glimpse, so Boomy should be fine here.
But they're not done just yet. Immediately the call in the back lines and the charge will get the kill with the bounty hunter along. This damage is enough. They're abusing the early game timing, as you said. Bok, you're gone.
Oh,
Natsumi drops down the stun, but well, a little too late.
all the dunks, man. Oh my god, it's just so satisfying to see all the dunks at the such an early morning.
Right?
Blew it.
It hypes us out, man.
An easy shot.
Who cares about caffeine now?
Yep.
Here we've got Dota 2.
Wow, 30 minutes in, look at the 2 cores for Athletico side. 7k net worth already in just 30 minutes in, man.
8k gold lead expected with the bounty hunter, but if you are on the side of Android, what do you think you should do to get back in a game like this?
I feel like this is getting a little bit out of hand already because...
Dire's
Alright.
middle
Oh,
tower
spots him
Look at
out. His
Natsumi.
bounty is just solo killing Natsumi. Will not even get the boundless strike off. And now Mac, You've died 2 times in a row. Could this be the third? Backline, straight call onto the Oracle. Will it get the dunk? Will be enough.
Alright, somewhere across the map, Boomy has just died to Baratum
Dire's
as well.
top tower is
So
under
another
attack.
3 kills in a way for Athletico.
At this point, it's already looking rough, man. Like, I do acknowledge that they have the late game, but if you're just diving in right this, there's no
Radiant's
point on
middle
having a
tower
late
is
game if you
under
can't
attack.
get those items.
Yep. So I think like what Adroit has in their mind now should be just sticking together. You cannot afford to play 3 lanes
Oh,
right
hold
now.
that thought. Pops the ultimate. Tries to go away. Android, but that is a storm. Turns around. Right-clicking. He is silenced, but the
Can he
the
ball
silence is
lightning
gone. Yeah, he will. Calvin just saving himself in the nick of time there. The rocket is following him off. Tries to get the call into the pit. Will not predict it correctly this time, but does save Calvin.
Radiant's middle tower is
And now they're turning back in. Tracks onto Mac. Mac trying to run away. Arrow will miss. Connects onto no one. They're looking to turn this one around. Oh, that's all 3. Rooted up. Down comes the Wukong's command, but nobody's trapped inside. This just feels like a disaster. There was nothing good that came out from that team fight on the side of Android.
Oh, it just show you the problem of lack of control here from Adroit's side. It was a very nice Wukong, but then there wasn't any kind of disable to keep them inside the Wukong. They could just run away.
Exactly. They
No,
just walked
with
out of there.
With a track, extra movement speed.
Again, another kill connects this time onto this Mirana, and now he's just coming in. Flat Cannon will get at least 1 kill, but Tekor, he's just taking the tower like a champ. He knows there's no one who could take him out right now. Immediately pops the silence, going straight for this Axe. Axe, though, he's living through it all. Will they look to respond? They know. They knew that he has forced them to heavily commit on him. Will walk away on time.
But still, nevertheless, they have already done their job. Athletico, they have already allocated 10, like earned themselves a 10k goal lead in just 60 minutes into the game. And actually, Bounty Hunter, knowing the fact that they have to end the game early, he has gone for a straight up BKB. He knows that he is a man. He has to man up, and he has gotten himself a BKB. It's going to be completed in just 200 gold. And then after that, they will not stop. Athletico, they will not stop. They'll just keep running into the head of Adroit.
And as you say that, look at the charge already on this Monkey King. Oh, Splicko. They do spot him out. Natsumi. Oh, you used your Boundless. They know he's around. They already have to track off onto this Mirana. So, nevertheless, Moonlight, where it's not going to save you, does save at least the carry Monkey King, which at this point feels almost not impactful at all.
Yeah, because Monkey King has no place to go right now. Like, even if you want to hit a creep, you're so afraid, when you try to hit a creep. Or maybe there's a storm coming in, maybe there's a bounty hunter just right beside me. Oh, it's
attack.
gonna be so paranoid playing this carry.
Do you think, like, as the Monkey King right now, you would go for the Team Liquid strat and just farm in the enemy's jungle at this point?
I mean, like, you might as well do that, right?
Like, what else have you got to lose?
Yes, what else is there for you to do? Gyrocopter has taken the farm. Night Stalker is a very greedy hero. He wants his axe, so Night Stalker has the farm as well. So no one is going to create space for you,
Oh, the glimpse back though. Pops the silence immediately, tries to turn this one around. Will not fly through this this kinetic field, and now this Splicko. He is the nuisance around this team fights.
Look at them. Look at how, like, they have never been like anywhere but the enemy territory. Athletico. They are not going to farm their own jungle. All they are going to farm is the enemy jungle. I'm taking as much space as I can from you, so that all you have to do, okay, you can hide, but then you can only hide behind your tower. There's nothing for you to farm.
So you know that lead is only going to get bigger.
Yep.
Oh, immediately bolts lightning in, but he gets caught up with the silence. Calvin, oh, just steps it out and zip lightning away. And now they caught 2 inside the kinetic field.
Glimpse
with
back.
the static storm, the glimpse back onto Natsumi. He's been having a rough day, and now he's going to die and pay one for the team. Mac tries to back away, has the rocket barrage, just trying to dissuade, but it seemed to deal 0 to no damage onto Splicko.
Well, this is just the strength of the draft. Once you already snowboard with a certain advantage, you can just never run away from Athletico. The glimpse, the potential multiple man call for Axe, it's just so hard to play when you give them this much of an advantage.
Things are falling apart. Android, you've been dominating your region, but like we said, This is a different
Radiant's
ball
bottom
game.
tower
They
is
don't
under
play with
attack.
your region of methods. They're creating their own.
Yep.
Clearing the creep wave. That bottom tower is as good as gone unless they look to contend it, which I feel is just another suicide mission.
Yeah. This goes back to what we discussed just now, as when you are coming in as an underdog.
Radiant's
Like no
bottom
one
tower
actually
is
study
under
you. No one
attack.
bother to study you actually. Like, who are you,
You're
right?
like a bounty hunter? What? Are you serious?
Yeah, are you like trolling? Are you just like trying to have fun? Like, we don't care, you know? But then
Radiant's
it's
bottom
because of
tower
this
has
kind of
fallen.
uncertainty, you know, that the lack of preparation sometimes. And
Dire's top
sometimes
tower is under
teams with
attack.
this kind of advantage are going to excel.
You know what they say, what you don't know can't, well,
Yeah.
in this case it does hurt them. Well, knowledge is power, and at this point they don't know what it can pull off. Immediately drops down the static storm into the kinetic field. Mac, you took the greedy bounty,
You die for the grid.
and you lost more than what you claimed.
Oh.
Not so
I'm actually
fast.
surprised that he went for the bounty, because he has absolutely no vision at all. And
That's
then
how
you're-
you know they're desperate.
Yeah,
man.
that's where you know they are desperate. You know that someone might even call it tilted. Like, who knows?
I would be tilted if I was him. I would definitely be tilted. I was expecting to
Radiant's
win
middle tower
the
is
mid
under
lane
attack.
against Storm, and yet here they are. Tier 1 in the mid lane, still standing
I've
strong.
been wanting this.
I mean, this is the time that you need to have a good mental fortitude. You know.
Oh my god, it's just pickoffs after pickoff. Calvin just
Blew it.
further
Radiant's
exploiting
middle
that
tower
lead.
has
Already
fallen.
16k net worth on the side of Athletico.
You just cannot afford to show in the lane.
So what can they do? Adroit, what can they do?
All right. I mean, okay. This time, right? You need someone that has a calm voice to come in your team, say, "Hey guys, just chill, calm down. All we have to do is to bait them into our territory, and then who knows? Some of us might die, but then try to get your buybacks. Okay, when they are overextending, that's
Radiant's
when
top
we can
tower
come
is
back into
under
the game.
attack.
We need to kill them, get the advantage back a little bit by bit back to our side. But then we might have to die a little bit of our players, but just be it, man.
It's
You have
the-
to
it's-
you have to sometimes you have to sacrifice for the better good, you know.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the desperation plays. You have that or no
Radiant's
option
top
at all.
tower
Yeah, you have to put out a trap.
And
For
immediately
the Athletico to
showed
step
his
in.
face onto the lane. Night Stalker gets Vortex in. Will gets up. Oh, immediately called in the back lines, getting them. Drops down the missile barrage. Catches onto 3 with that boundless. Drops down the Wukong command. But you talking about the control. Where is it? Tekor will go down eventually with the slow. And now they look onto Fury. Fury's right there. But the big static storm actually catches onto 2. Couldn't do much to respond. 2 buyback has been committed. Going on to Calvin. They see him. He's pretty low. Will take him down, but at the cost of his own life. And, well, they're just turning this one around. The Tide, Oracle, that was a dieback. Mirana to join with, already being vortexed in. Mac just runs straight in. He was like, let's just end this right here. If we don't make it out, we call GG. Straight up, the charge controls Night Stalker. Under the cover of moonlight, will walk away.
Well, actually, you know what? I will actually call a win. Oh wait,
Oh, but what did
Storm
they
going
do?
to die back here?
Dude, they actually gets the kill onto Bara, and now they know Calvin's on his own, but the lockdown isn't there. That's a... Well, I mean,
But I will actually call a good trade here
Yeah.
for the side of Adroit. Like this is what I say just now. Like, you have to make a trap for them to fall in, and Next Talker was the
Dire's
trap
middle
just now.
tower
And
is
then you
under
might have
attack.
to use a little bit of buyback to win the fight, and there goes their buyback. The Oracle and the Mirana instantly bought back. And most importantly, your Gyro didn't die. Gyro was the one that get all the kills. So I would actually call this a good trade for Adroit.
it was. I mean, they forced 2 buybacks, but it was coming out from the side of the support, so...
Yep. So it's all good. Like, I will happily take that, right?
Yeah, look at the swing in XP and net worth. They were 18k
Glorious
leading, now down to
things.
16, and we're talking about a team with a bounty hunter here.
Yep.
So, whenever it swings on a decline, you know something. You messed up that team fight. Forced the buyback onto Calvin as well, who nearly died back. Bear in mind. So
I
things
mean-
are starting to come online for the side of Android.
Yep. If you are Android fan, you don't have to be too worried. A BKB has already completed on Gyro. And then if you look at Athletico draft, they do have very good Roshan damage dealer, or even though tower damage dealer, you know. It's very hard for their team to actually go high ground. So what they want to do is to kill everyone outside of the tower, and then they take the tower. So all you have to do on Adroit is to not die, like everybody, you know, everybody just try to not die in the same time, and then let Atletico take the tower. Otherwise, it's very hard for Atletico draft to actually go high ground.
That's true, but despite having no damage for the Roshan, they do realize that the map control is theirs, trying to go for it nevertheless. Meanwhile, that just gives space for Mac. He is the late game carry here. He's just gonna farm up in the jungle.
Dire are scanning.
Like having some little bit of trouble killing it, but no worries, because like you say, all the map controls is on favor for Atletico.
We'll just take it down. This is the first Roche of the game, I believe. So,
I would mention one point also. If you look at the timing, it's Bounty Hunter, Bounty Rune spawning time. Like before 30 seconds, the Bounty Rune spawning, teams usually they gather up together to try to contest a side of Rune, you know. So this is actually one good time for you to actually sneak Roshan, because you can expect the team just smoking around bounty runes to waiting to contest it. So they have Radiant has actually no idea that they are doing Roshan. They even use the scan at the bottom bounty rune.
yeah,
So that was a pretty good timing to go for Roshan as well.
big brain plays coming up from Athletico. The lead is slowly crawling back up to where it was, 17k from the former 18. Natsumi though, haven't had a great game. Only has the Echo Saber, which he has been holding for the longest time. Splicko in the vicinity. Oh, they just missed him by a bit. They want a bigger kill. It's Bach. Immediately pops the silence, try to fly away, but it's all four of them. Will not be so lucky. Will let the others get the hint and retreat.
Well, you really don't want to lingering outside of your jungle, you know, especially at night time, even though you're a Night Stalker.
Because this is not the game where you snowball.
Yep.
And especially when you don't have any vision as well. Here comes the stun. Long duration, but he will gladly take it in the back line.
Alright, we'll see how this works. This high ground siege, because this is the best timing with the catapult. We know that they don't have very good. Okay, never mind. As we discussed in the draft, the Mirana arrow just takes out of that. It's just unfair actually. But what are you gonna do? There's one thing you can do. You can body block the arrow,
And then maybe force your life into it. Was that even a good thing? No? Here comes the rocket, just playing it super safe. Athletico recognized that this gyro is starting to become a problem after that previous engagement. Does not want to overcommit. Trying to play it safe, just clear up the camps. Deny gyro from any sort of potential farm.
like what Athletico is doing right now is just choking. You know?
Oh, great rune for the
okay.
for the storm. He's got an arcane.
Nice. Okay, a 5-man smoke here. That's very desperate smoke actually. Thanks to the ward from Radiant side, they actually see the axe. So they are moving. They are all moving towards the axe. But then don't forget, this is a storm with an arcane rune. So things might actually get dirty here.
He can do a lot of damage with at least with that limitations.
Oh, do you really want to make a move on him?
Immediately, but the silence is there, so it doesn't matter if you have the arcane.
Aegis.
That's the Aegis pop. The Yule Scepter upwards, drops down the call down. Immediately, Andros was like, nope, I ran in the wrong side of the map here. Has to go out. Andros tries to get the charge off, will use the ult just to persuade him running the other direction. But Splicko, you've been staying around way too long. Pops the BKB, that's a 10-second BKB down, but will just fall to the right click. And Natsumi, he's finally angry for it. He wants to come back. He spots him in the tree lines. Bach just flies straight in. Does have glimpse, but it's Natsumi who's going to claim the kill if they could. The Yule Scepter, the control, will it be enough? He's running upwards to the high ground. Explosive tries to juke him over, but it's a Monkey King. There's no way you can juke this guy. He sees all as long as he's on top.
Wow, I actually think Athletico got a little bit.
Oh, the blink call actions
blink
doesn't
meal?
stop, but the arrow, it does hold him in place, and now Tekor has to back off. As you were saying.
Yeah, I think Athletico actually get a little bit careless right there. They are pretty much split out. Bounty Hunter was not there in the first place. Disruptor was not there as well. X was also not there, the counter initiator, the most important counter initiator. So they managed to get Storm to twice in a row. Like after his Aegis, and then
Dire's
you
bottom
just
tower
got
is under attack.
disabled by the very precise arrow from Boomy. So
Surely,
yeah.
if you're Athletico, you would have just let the Storm die, right? I mean, the Bara charge in, saw the call down, saw everyone there. It was already a bad idea, but then Splico just walks in, this bounty hunter.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you really don't want to just sacrifice your core with an Aegis to let him die. You know, I'm pretty sure Kelvin is just yelling, guys, I have Aegis, come right now. But then they're too late.
So whose fault is it? Is it Calvin's?
Oh, I mean,
I'm kidding.
you do not want to blame on this like pointing fingers, but then I think it's just a strategic problem.
Yeah,
you know?
I get it.
Yeah.
Like, you have an Aegis, you might want to take on the fight, and then
Yeah,
when
you want to
respawn.
just like play around the Storm, you know. Might as well make him as a bait.
And they're looking, there we go. They're both under cover of Moonlight. One with smoke gets the call, one from the high ground of the trees. It's a 3-1, but Natsumi, he tries to turn this one around. Does pop the BKB, the call down is there. Everyone has to run out of the range. Meanwhile, Axe in the backline getting controlled, but it's Splico they want. Everyone heavily committing on him, and oh, great Boundless onto 2. Explosive Fury drops down the Static Storm. Here comes the Storm. He zips in, pops the BKB, and now it's cleaning them all up. Kelvin actually turning the tide around. They have the damage Mac to fall with. He's been vesseled up. Oh, Bach actually turning this tide. Here, Storm is out of mana. Will try to haste himself out. At the very least, this arrow will not connect.
Wow, that was like a really good fight for Adroit. Like 4-3 trade, like happily taking that, man.
Dude, that looked like it was going all the way Athletico, and then something happened and they just turned it around.
The thing that happened is that the 3 cross from Adroit instantly popped their BKB all together. So it was a 3-man BKB, and so they just stand still and keep hitting them. So the timing was this, the BKB timing was really essential for Adroit to fight. And also they are fighting at their shrine position, so they have the advantage, you know. The shrine can always be ready to pop. And if you look at the mini map right now, there isn't any wards placed down during the fight, so Athletico has no vision.
They were going in totally blind.
Yep. They can only rely on the track vision, but then, I mean, all the calls are just popping their BKB. What can you do, man? You just cannot stand still and fight against that.
Look at the net worth. Adtletico from the 18k drop down all the way to 12. This is definitely one way back in if you're Android.
Yep. And also don't forget that Adroit has the better late game draft as well. So Athletico has the pressure. They are on the clock right now. They have to end the game as soon as possible. They do not really want to drag this game to 45 minutes until Gyro and Monkey King. Note to yourself, there are 2 cores. There are 2 very strong late game cores. So you can never just fight into their late game.
I don't like making quick conclusions, but it seems like their alarm clock has already been ticking since like 2 fights ago.
Yep.
And they've been. It's a very significant fall off. We do see them starting to lose all these 5-man engagements. Everyone playing it safe, playing it safe. Another smoke comes out. I think Android thinks they're comfortable. They probably want to take this. Oh, immediately from the back line, the Storm just jumps in onto Miranda. Does in the cover of Moonlight Shadow, pops the BKB
Kelvin's
back.
in trouble?
In the Wukong's command, that's your Storm down. Have to back off. Andros, you pop your BKB as well, so they know they can just run you out of it. But they want more. Bach in the backline, dominating already. Now Splico under. It's a 5-man gangbang with the call down. You're definitely gone.
Pathetic whelp.
That alarm clock must have rang and snoozed down for 5 times at this point.
I mean, this is why Adroit is proving us that they deserve to be in major. You know, they know their timing. Even though they are behind for 18k at one moment, they are not panicking at all. They know that their turning point to this game is the 3 BKB on their 3 cores.
Dire's structures are
And here it is.
And also props to their big ball play, right? The smoke play at the bottom lane right there.
Yeah.
Yep, that really got them back into the game.
This Storm starting to suffer a whole lot as they see Mac. Look at the map control now playing on the side of the Dire. I don't think we've seen this happen yet in this entire game.
Yep.
They have never set foot on that Dire high ground until right now.
30 minutes of like staying behind the towers. Now finally they rise, you know.
Some breathing space, much needed. The timing is finally now. Proving themselves yet again. Android, they are one of the best for the reason, coming in as the stronger team in this entire tournament.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yep,
attack.
they are definitely proving to us that they deserve to be in to major. You know, they held together. Most of the team would have crumbled already. You know.
I know I would have personally tilted.
Yep. I'm sure like if I was on Nashumi's shoes, I would have already pressed GG, man.
Right,
Guys,
because
I'm
like
out, go next.
we were supposed to be winning the axe lane, but we lost.
Okay, you know what? If this is okay.
Okay, if they get this kill though, it's a 3-on-1. They do get the kill. Mac is down. That's the big damage. And now the call, blink call twice onto 2 people. Natsumi will go down. Has to back off. Play it safe. It does expand the false promise. Will get glimpse back. A bit of an off-position play coming out from the gyrocopter.
All of a sudden the tide has changed. Like
Now they're triggered again.
yeah, now Monkey King and Gyro has died without buyback, and they are chasing on Boomy right now. You can never run away. Oh wait, the arrow actually connects.
Actually dissuades it, but there is a storm. Wouldn't look to come in. He's out of mana as well.
Wow.
Will not have to pull in.
That's actually a very lucky arrow. It was meant to go on the axe, but then Bara caught it.
So finally the RNG gods going their way, but unfortunately not so great for the 2 big cores on their end.
Alright, this is a very early Roshan spawn actually. RNG once again going to Athletico way. Very early Roshan respawn, and there's no buyback from Monkey King and Gyro, so there's no way Adroit can contest this. Should be a free Roshan for them.
This is the second Roche. So let's say if the third Roche comes out, Refresher or Aegis, who do you think that goes on to say Athletico gets it?
I mean, like if you are taking the third Roshan, you need to pray for the Roshan to come with the Aghanim Scepters, so
Or
that
the Refresher, right?
yeah, or the Refresher. But then I would personally prefer Aghanim Scepter, because Scepter is just so
It's there forever.
I mean, it's such a good upgrade, especially for Disruptor. Because once you lay the Static Storm down onto the either the Monkey King or Gyro, they wouldn't be able to use their item. They wouldn't be able to use their BKB. So that's the timing you want. That might be the game changer, you know. I always feel like Disruptor, Aghanim Scepter is one of the biggest game changer in the whole entire Dota 2.
And they'll be looking to abuse that as long as they can secure that third Roche, which is not long from now. If they drag this any further, they might have the option to do so. Meanwhile, top lane just pushing out this Natsumi, trying to get back the gold he lost right after we complimented how he were coming back. He does have an egg, so he's got illusions trying to clear up the wave for him.
Yeah, he has got mini monkeys right now.
Oh, but they know. They now know. They pinged it out. They see the rotation, though. Gotta be careful. Night Stalker's a bit off position. If they come in from the back lines, he'll be on his own totally.
Moonlight protecting him when he's pushing out.
But he does reveal himself. They
Spara
ping him
target-
out immediately. The Storm Spirit just...
Oh, wait,
he canceled his TP and pops a BKB. And now he has to run it back. The track is on. They see his every single movement. They know the BKB is off. Immediately to charge in. You just outplayed yourself, Bach. You should have just TP'd away. And now Calvin will get the kill onto your Night Stalker. And he was the guy who usually turns out to fight around when it comes to this 5-on-5 engagement. You cannot afford to get caught out like that.
Yep, and also the gem as well. The reason they are getting the map control is the gem is on Disruptor way now. So they're losing more. They're not losing only a hero, but they are also losing the map control. But unfortunately for them, Night Stalker does have a buyback though, but without the BKB. Oh, that was so unfortunate.
Immediately into the back lines to charge. The arrow connects onto Calvin. Calvin doesn't care. He just pulls it in. With the axe control, it's there. False promise committed. Pops the BKB. Mac trying to turn it around with the flat cannons. Everyone just, well, playing it smart, just backing away. The arrow does connect onto Disruptor in the back lines. Calvin taking the arrow by zipping it in. So apparently it does not affect that way.
Well, you know what? They have no disable, so just run all together. Like, you don't even have to ball angling away, just run, just walk, because they have no disable at all. And there was a wasted buyback from Bot. Very disciplined play coming out from Athletico. Force a buyback immediately, they're all running out together.
You know what I think this is? The Caster's Curse, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Caster's Curse. We complimented them somewhere mid-game when they won like 2 engagements in a row, and immediately they're making all this misplay, this being caught out of position.
We were just saying that Adroit might be
like back into the game already, and
Right.
all of a sudden they fed 3 kills away, and then they lost the Roshan.
Regeneration.
But don't worry though, tier 3 still up, definitely not over just yet. They can look to defend high ground, especially with a gyro. They scouts him out this time round. They're on the engagement point, but
No,
again, this Night Stalker gets caught out, and that was a dieback. Immediately pops out the Wukong's command, trying to kill off Splicko. Splicko will go down. Calvin though, he's running pretty low on the mana. Will zips away only enough distance to create the space, and now they have to go back because they know the glimpse is here, the call is there, onto the Mirana. Immediately the charge will get used up, so Oracle walking away. He will be the least, the consolation prize, even if they get him. CML is not gonna live another day. Will he though? The boundless strike, that was totally worth it for Athletico. You gotta die back on the Night Stalker, and you gotta kill onto Oracle. And did you lose anyone? Well, you lose Splicko.
Yep, and Splicko buybacks immediately, so that's fine. But Splicko has to be really careful right now. Does he have a cheese though? Because the second Roshan comes with a cheese, and I have not seen anybody use that. So they might want to give Splicko the cheese right now.
Arrow will
Stupendous.
not hit. Mac though, thinking it
Mac,
might, but the
no.
charge immediately, you gave him the opportunity. The Yules is there, catching him a bit off position. Andros will just walk out in time. He does have the blink call. He was just baiting it in. Calvin zips in straight away, controlling onto this this gyrocopter, but they have the false promise, and Mirana just pops the Ghost Scepter, avoid any right click. Mac falling pretty low. Calvin will go down, but that's the Aegis pop. And now Boomy, he gets tracked up. CML again, the sacrificial lamb. But the arrow saves him. But the blink into the call, it does not connect onto anyone. Gyro pops the BKB and turn this one around. Call does connect onto the Mirana though. And immediately Andros walking out of there. Does have the Spirit Vessel, will heal himself up. But this Monkey King, wow.
Wow,
That's a disastrous play coming from an Adroit.
wait, never mind. They got a consolation prize for themselves as well. Disruptor, tanking the arrow for his axe.
That's one. And you lost like 3.
Alright, this is like such a good engagement from Adroit.
Who's gonna go?
Unless they get an axe here, that would be quite a nice consolation prize, but they are not risking that because it's too close to the enemy territory already. Ooh, that caused a lot of buyback coming out from Adroit. Like Mac bought back, Boomy bought back as well, and Night Stalker bought back the last fight. So, and also actually Oracle died back as well.
Oh, they're looking to make things worth it. Will not just baits out the baits out the call. Not so he pops his BKB immediately, but I think you're just in the losing end at that point. Now
Wait.
BKB is on cooldown.
So
Couldn't
close.
get the vortex in time. Boomy though, you stayed a bit too long.
Arrow.
Use up the arrow combination with the boundless strike. A bit stacked there. Meanwhile, in the backline, the call is there. Onto the Monkey King. You should have backed away. And now Bach, you survived it. You've died 3 in a row this time round. Will go down again without a buyback. Another 90 seconds gone.
Well, I believe this is at least like a lane of racks. And Disruptor has just gotten the biggest game changer item. The Aglim Scepter has completed on Disruptor. So this is like, you just need this one item to win yourself a game, you know. You don't need any other items like Glimmer, fancy items like Dagger. All you need is the Aglim Scepter. So Disruptor is running his way towards his team. We are going to see very soon what are the effect, you know, what the impact that the Disruptor Agnims can do.
But this is like desperation plays. Immediately comes in with the jump call. Catches onto Mac, the gyrocopter, but he was false promise up. They take down the Oracle once again. Your saving grace is gone. We talked about this. This Oracle's not going to have a great game, especially with a Storm around and a Bounty Hunter.
Wow, nice dodge,
It's
man.
showing. It's showing a lot. Immediately zips into the back lines again. Mac, you pop your BKB twice, but this time around, you're not going to survive at all. You may have been lucky the first one, but
I
that's-
believe a GG is going to get called anytime from now.
that's 100 seconds down on your gyrocopter. That's at least 80% of your damage output.
Athletico is not even bothered to finish up the racks. You know, they are big balls. They are players with big balls, so they just want to end the game right here.
In fact, they're just taking arrows to the face. They don't care.
Yep.
They want them to come out.
Look at Kelvin is spamming. Go, guys.
Oh, immediately jumps onto the back lines with the silence. They went on to disrupt the first. Great target selection, but the call catches onto your cores. That's Natsumi falling pretty low. Will they actually get him? No, they will. He will survive. Cancels the Wukong's command. Will drop it down finally. The rings of monkeys just taking care of the throne for them. And that's Splicko falling down. Calvin falling pretty low as well. Has to back off. But the root does not connect. Oh, that would have been pretty bad if it actually does catch us onto that Storm Spirit. Could have been a killed.
Alright, so Bounty Hunter just died 100 seconds without buyback. But nevertheless, it was a good throne defense coming out from Adroit.
They held. They give another shot for this gyro to come back in. But it's looking pretty hard from this point onwards.
Yep.
They can look to hold high ground, I think, at least with a gyrocopter. But like, if they keep getting caught out like that, it's a bit reckless, I feel.
I mean, now they are really looking to claim the third Roshan for themselves. If you are Adroit, that's the only way you can come back into this game. Otherwise, it will be just down to gyrocopter, like Divine Rapier. That might be another way for you to come back. But right now, you really just want to get control of the third Roshan. And the RNG once again is on Athletico side. It's a very early Roshan spawn.
Oh no, and they got the Mirana. That's 100 seconds.
Oh, there's a Storm with the DD rune and a Hex.
He might be looking for more if anyone shows them their faces in the lanes. It's gonna look hard. They're just gonna go for the shrine, the top shrine.
Yep, into a Roshan. So
third Rosh. This is what you're talking about.
like right now, since Disruptor has already gotten, okay, never mind. It's an Agnes Scepter. It's not a refresher. Otherwise, alright, never mind. Actually, Aghanim Scepter on Storm is actually pretty good also. The Multiple Man AoE Vortex, like a mini black hole.
Black hole.
Yep. Into a Disruptor ulti. Wow, that would be very cool. That would be a very cool way to end Adroit's game.
Whoa, you said like it's almost over. At this point, it's a bit hard to argue with you, man. Not even a biased thought. It's just that there were a lot of questionable plays, like getting picked out of in a very predictable scenario. You knew the enemy had the map control, yet you're extending a little bit too far. So maybe it's the first game of the day. It's the first in a best of 3 series.
Yep.
They could be just warming up.
And also early morning, you know, Dota players, they usually wake up very late.
Yeah.
You're not used to play at 11 AM.
Heck, I'm a bit sleepy. Oh, as I say that, Mac forced the BKB and TP away. Calvin just knowing what to do in this situation.
Calvin just styling, man. Styling on them.
And that you know, the BKB is down. They probably don't want to contest onto Roche going straight for it.
Alright, so I believe this Aghanim Scepter should be on.
Yes, it does.
Of course.
It's what you talked about, man. A 5-man Vortex, 5-man Black Hole.
Into Static Storm. Woo!
I think it's even more reliable than a Black Hole just because Storm can actually just zips in pretty easily from whatever the distance.
Also, the cooldown is only 18 seconds, so it's like a potential Black Hole every 18 seconds. It doesn't even matter if you failed one, you know. You can always just come back for a second time, third time.
And as we've seen in the team fights, the success rate just goes up for Athletico. As long as you catch out the Gyro and Natsumi the Monkey King, you're winning that fight already.
Yep. As long as you call and go in with a Static Storm, like the Disruptor job is done.
Does drop down his Space Monkeys.
Yep. Monkey and Gyro though, they have to make sure that they don't both get caught in the Static Storm, so that Oracle can at least save one guy.
But that's the thing, it always happens, right? It's always the two getting taken down. That's how they win team fights on the side of Athletico.
Yep.
The moment they take out the damage dealers, it's a full go for them. Here it is, they just scout him out. He's just trying to spam those illusions onto the mid lane, just holding it much longer. Athletico does respect their opponent after they saw what they could do in the mid lane if they overcommitted.
Wow, look at the AoE Better Hunger with the Aghanim Scepter upgrade.
It's a full AoE fight on this side. You've got the AoE Vortex onto all 5. Battle Hunger, Static Storm, you might as well just type the GG. Immediately the charge comes in. Oh,
Alright, Static Storm!
Static Storm onto this Gyrocopter. Where's the Oracle? The backlines could not save him. Oh, does get it off. Will he
You
get
can
the dunk?
dunk.
He
Nice.
will. Tekor gets the kill. Does have a buyback though. This Gyrocopter has to use it. CML just saves himself with the Glimmer. They know they need him alive. This Bara pops the BKB. Will TP in front of the face, but the damage from Natsumi
Stupid cow.
proven to be pretty fatal. Calvin though, they know his low, they know his mana is almost non-existent, but they will not commit, recognizing Splicko and Tekor is there in the vicinity.
Kelvin is just there baiting, you know, he has a cheese on himself, so he's not looking to run away, he wants to fight.
Oh, arrow connects just in time for the blink call. Tekor comes in, but oh, pops the blade mail. Immediately that Rocket Barrage going into himself, but they look at the Storm Spirit straight into the backline. False promise onto Boomy, and oh, they're turning to a swan around. The silence is there. That's the Aegis pop. Can they do that again with all these cool
Oh, the arrow
arrow
missed.
misses. The timing was not there. Immediately look to take this into their advantage. Yule Scepter up, the control is there, the silence is as well. The root catches onto all two, but here comes Bara, boundless strike onto three. Tekor comes in, blink call onto all four, and now they're turning this one around. Mac will have to go out, and immediately Slicko just right clicking down, but it's his friends that's fallen. Has to make it out alive. Oh, will he get his invis? Do they have the detection? But does not need it. Yules into the arrow and the call down. I don't want to have a cast a curse on Android, but it looks like they're coming back. What's up? It looks like they're actually coming back.
Oh, I think that might be a little bit misplay coming out of Storm, because he could have Vortex the Oracle there and killed the Oracle. Oracle would be without. Okay, Oracle has buyback, so alright, never mind. Because he went for the Mirana, and then Oracle was managed to save someone. So the team fight just turned from there. You cannot, like, as long as the Force Promise is out, like, you gotta kite it, you know. You cannot just stay there and just keep fighting. You gotta kite them.
And Gyro not the hero to be easily kited, since his flat cannon just shoots out everywhere. Also, I noticed he spared the Oracle's life when they caught the Gyro in the Static Storm.
Yep, right.
He decided to go onto the Gyro instead, which eventually Oracle got the false promise off, and then has to commit with the dunk.
Alright, but they're still quite fine though. Right here, Athletico need to be patient. Even though they are hitting racks, you don't care about that. You know, you don't really want to burn your buybacks for this. Just fight for another. Just chill and fight for another day.
But look at Athletico, dude, they're balling. 36k net worth lead.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like it during those team fights.
Yep.
That's gotta be worrying somewhat.
It's all about the inflated goal, right? Because of the track goal.
It's just gonna feel bad, man. You had all these resources. It's just the timing game. We talked about it.
Yep.
And here it is. How many? I believe that BKB onto Calvin is down to its 5 seconds,
My
at least at this point.
eternal
Yep.
gratitude.
Like pretty much all of the cores are down to
what
5
I miss?
seconds. So Disruptor could be the guy here that really changed the game right now. BKB, alright, 5-second BKB on X as well.
Night Stalker can't afford to get taken out. Oh, the charge. Mirana, though. Like, I noticed it's this Night Stalker that actually turned the tide when it comes to having to go up against the Storm, right? Because he just pops the silence immediately. Storm is just handicapped.
Yep, not to mention the AoE ward as well, because thanks to the axe.
Yeah. So it's like...
Night Stalker actually do a lot of damage. Wait until Night Stalker actually get a nullifier, and then that's the time that Storm need to be worried about. Because he cannot just rely on his BKB anymore.
he can't use it at all.
Yeah, you can't use it. Wow, and also I just noticed Axe actually has a refresher up. So he gets to do
Double call.
double BKB, Blade Meal call. That will be pretty like game changing as well. Because the only reason now Adroit is holding is thanks to their buybacks. So if you have another round of skills after their buyback, then they won't have that advantage anymore.
Talking about buybacks though. Oh,
Oh,
this Bara doesn't have it. What I'm saying, gets the boundless strike. Yule Scepter. Whoa, he comes in
Or
immediately.
BKB.
Pops the BKB, forces it out, but Natsumi, they know he's in an area. Well, just back off. Android, you can take the next fight. Just back off.
well, very smart like ball lightning there. He's just trying to cut the trees and hopefully hit the one that Monkey King is hoping on.
Did it get him though?
Oh, he didn't. He missed by a.
Oh, immediately jumps in. This is what I'm talking about. You get the next fight.
Oh, the 3-man static storm!
Oh, 3-man into the kinetic field static storm, but this flag cannon is still just.
Oh, the 3-man goal!
Oh, by the axe Takor! The control axe onto all 4. This is it. This is the game-winning engagement you were talking about. That's Mirana down. They do have buybacks, but the gyro, 100 seconds. Gone. Oh, it's just Natsumi against the world. He does have a BKB, but the call cancels the Wukong command. That was questionable. Boundless strike onto 4. Gets his HP back, but the control is enough. You're outnumbered, outclassed. That's another 100 seconds gone on both your cores, Gyro and the Monkey King. Surely you can't defend this one. Splicker goes in for the backline. The zip in. They want to end it all. Kelvin straight for the throne. Everyone on the dire side. Athletico just diving fountains right now. It's over. GG has been called by Mac. That one big wombo combo fight. It was a disaster for Android, but a total treat for us.
The whole game was just built for that one moment, man. 3-man stacking storm into call into 3-man vortex. Wow, that was perfect. That was chained perfectly.
That was the dream combo you were hoping to see, right? I mean, sure, the order was a bit different, but dude, that was it. That was a control. They had the control for days. There was no way Android was getting out of that combination the moment he was off. So congratulations to the side of Team Athletico.
Yep.
This is also just the first game of the best of 3. So it's not done just yet. In fact, we maybe with the misplays they had on Android, it could be the timing, the moment. It is morning, everyone's still a bit sleepy.
Yep, and also the underdogs advantage from Athletico as well.
So at least now they can kind of gauge what Athletico is capable of.
Yep.
Maybe draft something more respectful against it, or play it a bit more safer.
Or be prepared in the draft as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, ban out all this favorite hero from them.
So if anyone on the side of Athletico would be an MVP, who would you pick?
Well, I'm actually going to pick the guy that come out with this draft. Actually, I believe it was Explosive Fury that was drafting. I think this is a very good draft that you want to go in the first day of your game, because you know the fact that you are an underdog. So you really want to you have the surprise element, you know. You want to surprise, you want to attack them when they are not prepared. So I think this whole draft, this preparation is really good, and obviously it has got some success.
Alright, congratulations Athletico on the first game of the best of 3 series. We will be back, but first we're going to take a break. Once again, my name is Scatty Keith, and together with me,
Arthur.
We'll see you in the next one.
Began. There's a civilization of highly spiritual beings from planet XPG. Some are known by several names: angels, ancestors, primes. They travel around the universe in search of extreme talent. A once ordinary planet was invaded by an unknown evil, lacking emotions in their symbols, like the color red. No red sunrises, no red roses. To survive together, different civilizations learned to coexist. And locals had to accept that their loved ones would disappear from time. They forgot revenge, passion, excitement. They stopped fighting. On an ordinary day, Mira, an extraordinary girl, was just playing games with her younger sister. Then fate stepped in. Mira is extraordinary. She owns her emotions. She transferred her furious rage into a heroic chase without hesitation. But without success. The light of emotion inside Mira triggered something, someone more extreme, awakened by her resolve.
You're not ready to fight them. Let me train you and gear up.
Mira sensed that to overcome her own limitations, she needed to fight herself first. She dared to fight her own ego, her own past, and all possibilities in all parallel universes.
I'm a gamer. I know grit, and I stand up after a fall. I won't stop until I succeed.
Now she can start her quest. quest to save her sister with her passion and fully armed with the extreme performance gear.
Game on.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
And we're back for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. Once again, my name is Huskkiee, and together with me,
Arthur.
we are in for the second match of the first series of the day, which is Adroit versus Athletico Esports.
Yep.
Now, bear in mind that two teams, series are going on coherently at the same time. We are covering, of course, Adroit because, well, it's like the underdog versus the top favorites coming in, right? So the draft is already on its way. But before we jump straight in, a huge shout out for the people who make ESL Clash of Nations 2019 happen, presented by Mercedes-benz, brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. Game is a go. Let us jump straight into it.
So first pick once again on Oh no. So this time,
5 seconds remaining.
Athletico actually has the first pick, so we really see what are they going to. I'm sure that they are not going to run the same draft again. Maybe same kind of style, but not the same kind of hero, because that would be just too predictable.
Do you think if you Adroit, you have to take away the Storm and the Axe, right? That was the comfort pick. You
Yep.
said it before. It's their platinum status
Yep.
heroes, so they know what they're doing if given a hands to the said hero. So Adroit maybe could look into respecting that, but it's also a risk because they don't know how many other heroes there are platinum in.
Yep, they have to do their preparation before this, but we wouldn't know, right, whether they did it or not. But then looks like Spico is actually getting a lot of time here, trying to figure out what are they going to ban. Yeah, they have already used a lot of their reserve time, and this is not a good sign. So quickly, Spico, what are you doing? Is ban something?
You know, this happened before. I was casting a game in Indonesia for some other tournament.
Okay.
The reserve time for the first ban ticked down to 0, and apparently
They missed the ban. They skipped the ban, right?
well, it ticked down to 0, but it turns out that there was they misclicked or something. So they were like, you know what, we didn't want this side of the game, so they took it back out. And look at that. And
Wow.
it could be another one of those. Yeah, they're remaking, so which is great. I honestly need a break from that game number 1. In case you missed it, you can catch out all these replay on ESL Asia on Facebook. So do give them a follow, do give them a share, and let's talk about game number 1. Okay,
Yep.
just to give some context to the people who's just jumping in, it was intense. They pulled out a Storm Spirit into the Axe Call into the Static Storm.
Yep.
Okay, so that was
a wombo combo.
it's a huge wombo combo.
Yep.
Right. So just talking about that one a little bit. If you're Android, what do you think you should do? Because knowing that you could have had the late game, but then those mistakes come out, and then you even lost the late game against them. So if you're Android right now, what are your thoughts? Like, what's the mentality a player should have?
Like right now, if I'm right, I'm just looking to pull my best draft, like what we got, because we really don't want to just drop into loser bracket just like that without giving a fight at game 2. So we really want to just equalize the series by giving our best. So right now, yeah, if I'm Adroit, I'm just looking back at my history, look at what hero that we are best in, what kind of draft that we have the highest win rate in. So we are just going to play that, you know.
Also, just so the audience know, this is a best out of 3, and it's a four teams in this play-ins. We're looking to only get 2 into the main event, which is happening tomorrow. So if you're free, do check them out. ESL Asia again on Facebook. Can't stress that one enough.
Yep.
We gotta rise the scene here in Southeast Asia.
Yep.
Where my Asian brothers at? Hey.
We're going to try to, you know, get a major or a minor or maybe a TI here
Yes,
in
that's
Southeast Asia one
that's
day.
the dream. That's the dream
for
that's
us.
the dream. And so just a little introduction on the team in case you forget. Team Android is a Philippines team who qualified in. According to you, they have been dominating
They
their
have been dominating. They've qualified the major. Not only so, they are representative of their country to SEA Games. Yep. So like a lot of achievement have been made since their formation of the team. Their team has only like from at May of this year, so it's like 5 months time, and they have already achieved very outstanding achievements.
And Athletico is an Australian-New Zealand
Yep.
representative. So, 2 sides of the spectrum here when it comes to the where they're located in
Radiant
Southeast
team
Asia.
ban.
The ban is finally a go.
Dire
Taking
team
out
ban.
Keeper of the Light. Athletico again, same bans, same. First 2 bans is the same actually.
And a
Adroit.
respect ban coming out from Adroit because Bara was the key, right?
Yeah, they realized he was a bit too much of a problem.
Yep. That's the hero that you... Actually, that's the key of the hero because Bara, you can actually do a lot of stuff at level 2 with the free charge.
10
Like,
seconds
it's like a
remaining.
free blink dagger for your initiation. So Bara was
5
the
seconds
key.
remaining.
They definitely respect that. And Athletico banning out the Magnus, the same ban from last game actually. So we are looking to see... Adroit actually ban another hero that they played just now. Whether the Axe or the Storm that you have just mentioned, their platinum level.
But then
Heroes?
we don't know what else they're platinum in, right?
Like from the discussion just now, right? I'm actually guessing that Atletico will pull out a
Radiant
Lycan draft
team
this game.
ban.
You know, I'm very confident that that might happen actually, because I've actually run into Splico a few times in my pubs, and then he was like one hell of a Lycan player, man. Like also this fits his style, right? Just run into your face kind of style. So I think that that might be the next strategy, that another next kind of cheesy strategy that they are trying to pull out.
I was worried for a second there when you said you met Splico in pub. I thought you were gonna say, "Oh, this guy is actually a troll." He just throws the game.
He's one very good player, man. He's a very good player.
And it shows in game number 1. Oh, Adroit actually picking up the Tiny for themselves.
Yep.
I believe they banded out the previous game. This time, again, it's just like a Bara. It's just a very active hero. If you run it on the support, if you run it on mid, same thing. Super active. And not to mention the late game potential with the tree toss. Sure, it was a bit nerfed, but the damage is still there, I noticed.
Yep. The tree volley for
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepter, yep, it's still good actually.
Exactly.
It nerfed a little bit of damage, a little bit of cooldown, but then it still does the same thing. So that's the important thing.
Radiant team pick.
Oh,
Alright,
look at
Alina
this.
plus 1 stun, maybe an Ogre Magi, Sand King. Like there's a lot of different hero that they can do. Like it's up to their preference here. I think an Ogre Magi might be good. Like Ogre Magi has been a very hot hero.
Very meta.
Yeah, the beefy kind of offlane you want to get, or stack up all the aura
10
items,
seconds remaining.
the solar crest, you know, the pipe, all you want to
5
have on the
seconds
offlane.
remaining.
So we'll see very soon
Dire
what are they
team
going to
pick.
pick. Alright, so
Seven.
never mind. Sand King, another very classic combo duo here. Lina Sand King.
Also worth noting, Atletico's pick is actually pretty flex, right? Lina could go into the mid, could play as a post 5,
Yep.
post 4, either or Sand King, off lane, or, I mean, it's a bit greedy to run it in his support, but it can be done.
Yeah.
He can farm the jungle up.
It's still a little bit of
10
flex value.
seconds.
Yeah, very flex,
Yep.
and they're not taking any away from the Tiny on Android as well,
5
not giving
seconds
anything
remaining.
away. These two teams finally respecting each other when it comes to the pick.
So we were talking about some saving ability just now on the draft, and Adroit CML actually picked himself Oracle. So it seems like he's quite comfortable on this kind of saving abilities heroes. So given the case, I think Abaddon is actually quite good here against Tanking Lina as a lane supporter, because Tanking Lina, if you're running as a 3 and 4 duo, there's a lot of disable, there's a lot of nukes coming out from these two combos. So I think Abaddon is a very good hero here in terms of disrupting their kills.
And it just debuffs with the Apothic Shield.
Dire team ban.
Alright,
Oh,
Faceless
there we go.
Void.
Classic combo. We're looking at
Tiny
it.
Void.
Yep, Chrono Tree Volley.
Yep.
Here it goes.
Go all the way back to TI once again.
I've seen the Indonesians pull this one off for another tournament as well.
Radiant
It's
team
very
ban.
devastating. It is very devastating. It's a TI meta, and it still works.
Alright, on Athletico side, do you really want to give away the Invoker here to Adroit?
Like, surely you see this one coming, right?
Yep,
like,
the
surely.
Surely they see that coming, right? Faceless Void Chrono into 3 volley, into Cataclysm from
10
Invoker. You don't want that to happen.
remaining.
So much control coming out from Android right now.
Yep.
5
Athletico can
seconds
also
remaining.
potentially go for the Morphing Plague themselves.
Oh,
Yeah, but the
actually
Morphing...
take one for the actually turn into the Tiny himself.
or also the Sand King. You know, Aghanim Scepter,
team
turn into
back.
Sand King, you get a... like
Double burrow strike, yeah.
Yep, the cast range is insane cast range plus 600. That's like how many Ether Lens? Like 4 Ether Lens or something. And also don't forget the cooldown reduction. And also, of course, Athletico, they will know that what we are thinking. They ban out the Invoker.
I like the morph idea, man.
Yep, I
There's
think
just so
Morph-
much synergy to pick up from the it's good spells,
10
right?
seconds
Yep.
Like even
remaining.
if you turn into a Tiny, the Avalanche is good. You can take the tree
5
volley for
seconds
yourself,
remaining.
and then the burrow strike. You can pair up the combination.
Yeah,
if
there's
you
just a
wish
lot
to.
of possibility on how to play the Muffling.
What would they go for?
And also when you play against Faceless Void, you want as much disable as you can to throw on him, right? So Morphing into Sand King would be a very good choice to kill this Void.
There's also the case that maybe Atletico would just pick up the Oracle this time round, right? Because like I played it
Yep.
before, like when against a Void, it's just the
Radiant
hardest
team
thing to
back.
do. You chrono someone, if you position yourself right, you just disarm him,
Yep.
and that's just
Or you just false promise and save your body.
right. So it's
Yep.
just like the hardest thing to do.
There's still a lot of choices on defensive hero that you can run on Athletico. There's Winter Wyvern available. There's Shadow Demon available. There's OD available in the pool. Not to mention Oracle as well. So there
10 seconds
are a lot of
remaining.
saving heroes with saving abilities that are available right now. It just
5
depends on
seconds
what
remaining.
kind of style that they want to play. Because we know that Athletico are the kind of team that are super aggressive, hyper aggressive. They might not want to pick a defensive hero.
Mm. That's true. It was Adroit who was picking the Oracle in the previous game.
Yep.
So taking out the Ember once again, knowing how much of a nuisance he might cause just going lanes to lanes, especially once he gets the Axe. He's technically a tinker.
I think OD is pretty good here for Athletico. OD is one of the very great
Radiant
core
team
that to deal
pick.
with Void, because Void has such a low mana pool,
And he has saves as well, that you've
Yep.
mentioned.
and your Scientific Eclipse is always the key to be killing a Void. So I think OD is pretty good here. Shadow Demon is pretty good here to pretty good synergy with Lina. Disruption into LSA stun. If you time it correctly, you never miss
10
it. So
seconds remaining.
yeah.
Things are waving the way of
5
Athletico this
seconds
time around.
remaining.
It's looking like they're flex again. They are the underdogs. No
Dire
eyes were on
team
them.
pick.
They have the surprise
Disruptor.
advantage.
Alright.
Takes up the disruptor instead.
So here comes the Platinum tier Disruptor once again from Fury. Disruptor is also a very good hero against Void. The gleams, you know,
Yes.
preventing you to even if you time walk away, I can just glimpse you back. And then with the Sand King as well, Burrow Strike into Static Storm. Before Void BKB, he will always be threatened
10
to be
seconds
killed by
remaining.
this combo. So Void need to like be playing
5
very carefully
seconds remaining.
when it comes to team fight before he has BKB.
Radiant
So
team
surely,
pick.
but just by looking at this, the Adroit takes up the Shadow Demon for
Yep.
themselves. We were hoping it goes this side of Atletico to set up for the LSA. But I think it's pretty much sealed now and set in stones that the Sand King is going for the offlane.
Yep.
And yeah,
Well,
Adroit again.
Shadow Demon could be a very good hero here to disrupt all the chain stuns coming out from Athletico.
10
Yeah.
seconds
But still-
remaining.
Saves an ally.
But still, if you are disrupting your
seconds.
teammate,
You might
right?
set him up for the
You
LSA.
might set him up for the
Exactly.
LSA or the disruptor ulti as well. So it's like a double-edged sword. That's why I prefer Abaddon here more.
It's an Adroit thing, right? Like previously they drafted the Oracle. They like to save things. You mentioned that.
Yep.
So
So if I'm an opponent that is going to potentially play Adroit, this is my homework to do. You know, I know that CML is very comfortable in playing these kind of defensive heroes. I might want to, you know, be careful of that.
or did what you did in the first game as Atletico and pick those heroes that can pick off the back lines.
Yep, exactly. So
Dire
I feel like
team
electrical draft is very easy for them to draft around, you know. Wait,
Hold up.
hold up.
Are we looking at a carry tide?
Or maybe a Lina mid, Sanking 4, Disruptor 5.
It could be, yeah.
But
That-
this
that
could
makes
be
more
also
sense.
a Tide Hunter mid, just like what Thompson did, you know.
We've seen it. If built right, he's got a pretty strong damage. And especially in the
10
early
seconds
stages of the game,
remaining.
right? When Tide is literally unkillable.
Yep.
And as a
5
faceless void, you
seconds
probably
remaining.
don't want to chrono that guy. So
Yeah, you never want to chrono a Tide, man. Oh my
So
god.
Atletico has this trend. If you notice, game 1, game 2, they draft super early, but somehow still sustain and close it off in the late. Could they do that again in this game? I guess we're about to find out.
I'm really liking Athletico draft here. If you look at them, they have burst damage, they have control, they have
Radiant
solution for the
team
void.
back.
Okay, Abaddon here, alright, coming out from Adroit. I believe this would be a post 3 Abaddon.
So it's a mid-tiny then? Mid-tiny, carry void,
Or maybe a potentially
offlane
post 4
void?
tiny as well. They can still switch something up right now actually. But then I really like the Abaddon idea here. Just like I've been talking just now. Even
10
if you get
seconds remaining.
stunned by the Ravage, you can just instantly pop your ulti and then just save
5
for someone.
seconds remaining.
So instantly there goes your you can just debuff 2 guys instantly. But still, I'm liking Athletico draft more you have initiation, you have counter initiation, you have burst
Dire
damage,
team back.
you have wave clear, you have tower hitter. Literally, like it feels like they have everything, you know, so it makes them very easy to draft around.
No, I feel like this Abaddon's for sure gonna be post 5, right? Let's try and figure them out for a bit. I think Abaddon surely is going on a post 5, right? But CML, you said like to play this defensive one. It could be the Shadow Demon, it could be the Abaddon, but like
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I think this Tiny has been a core from the
5
get-go, and they're
seconds
just
remaining.
because he needs to rush the
Dire
axe if you
team.
want to have that combination with the chrono.
They could be a Shadow Demon 4 as well, and then Tiny is just core.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think that's the play.
And given that they ban OD, I believe that this Tiny is going to mid. Is going mid because Tiny, you really don't want to play against OD.
So now this Void, is he an off lane or a carry?
Definitely Void is a carry, so the only uncertainty here
10
is Shadow
seconds
Demon and
remaining.
Abaddon. But we are
Radiant
going to
team
know
pick.
very soon. That's a pick.
Whoa, hold up. Hold up. Wait. So you run the Abba on the off lane, right? He's at least the most sustainable among. Oh, you could run the Dazzle on the off lane.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty certain this Dazzle is a
Mid.
core, because you really there's so many support heroes, good support heroes that you don't really want to last pick a
10
Dazzle
seconds
unless
remaining.
this Dazzle is going to go as a core. So I'm pretty sure this Dazzle is a
5
core.
seconds
Dazzle is
remaining.
pretty good against Tide Hunter. I mean, I think in the mid lane, if they are picking Tide Hunter to the mid, so Athletico right now they have an advantage. They have an advantage to use this last pick to win themselves a draft.
Here's a crazy thought. What if that Lina was the mid all along?
That could be. That could be.
Man, they are in each other's heads on this
Yep.
one. We couldn't even figure that out. And like Android has got the full 5-man lineup, and here we are still like wondering who's going mid and who's doing what. Surely, okay, I've seen them run Dazzle on the offlane, so my guess would be the mid Tiny, carry Void, offlane Dazzle, and then you have the two supports, Abaddon and Shadow Demon. That's my guess, but I don't know. They could run the Shadow Demon in mid if they so wish to, or the Dazzle in mid if they so wish to.
Alright, stop 0-1 again.
Choose
Okay, so
your
that's
hero.
definitely a mid already, yeah. For sure, that's going on. A platinum pick onto Calvin. Calvin pretty crazy with the Storm Spirit, and it's Splicko taking up the Tide Hunter, so it's a carry Tide.
So carry Tide.
That's what we're gonna look for, man.
Very interesting. Okay, so it's a okay. Alright, it's a block. Block is playing on the
Offlane Abaddon.
Offlane,
There
yep.
we go.
and Mac is on Dazzle. So this is a mid Dazzle against Storm.
Yeah.
Actually, I think mid Dazzle could be good against Storm before Storm hits level 6 because of the constant poison touch.
Yeah.
It could do so much harassment to the Storm because Storm doesn't have a very good like attack range, you know.
10 seconds
His attack range is
remaining.
actually pretty short, so you can get caught by the poison touch pretty easily.
5 seconds
Easily
remaining.
abusable, but it's all about the timing game. The moment the Storm has his ball lightning, I think it's gonna be pretty hard playing a Dazzle.
Well, Adroit's side, they have a lot of save though. They have 3 save, but then where are their damage?
They're gonna have to really buckle down on Natsume, who, by the way, didn't have such a great start in the previous game. Hopefully this time around it's gonna be totally different. Boomy, so it's a support Tiny.
Yep.
So
So there goes our 3 volley into Chronosphere Bad Dream, I think.
yeah,
It's very hard for the post 4 to get a Academe Scepter unless the game drags until very long, but
which is, I think they're hoping it goes long, right? You have a Void that's automatically like,
Yeah, that's true.
let's hold it to the long game. Oh no, I feel that Adroit
but-
is just playing the same style they did
yeah,
before.
but then again, if you're like, I feel like there's like some conflict in the Android stuff, in the Android draft, you know, you want to go late game with your Void, but then you have a mid Dazzle.
Yeah.
So with Dazzle, you normally want to go for a fast game. So there will be a little bit of conflict when Dazzle want to push, and then the type will be like, hey guys, I need to farm, I need my Chronosphere, I need my Monlier, BKB.
But it could also be that maybe they're doing the liquid thing, right?
They're
That
just
Dazzle's-
buying
Yeah,
time?
buying time, buying space for that Void to farm and eventually come
Yeah,
online.
but then this will be all into Nasumi's shoulder to bring this like victory
Exactly.
home.
So, like I said, they're playing the same game. Atletico versus Adroit. Atletico taking the Radiant side this time round. Adroit on the Dire. This is game number 2 of a best out of 3. 1 point already goes on to Atletico. we'll see who the second one goes to next.
Well, look at that.
Based on the draft, who
You've been
who do you favorite more?
looking for me?
I don't know. I feel you just gave that Storm Spirit onto the hands of Athletico. It's a platinum pick, and they technically they're playing the same game, both sides, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Atletico's playing that very aggressive,
Offensive one.
yeah, offensive, aggressive lineup with the Tide, the very weird carry picks, and then Adroit's playing their safe
Defensive style.
defensive style with the defensive supports, with the late game carries. So I don't know. Based on past history, which was game number
30
one,
seconds to
this
battle.
one goes to the side of Atletico. If Adroit, you know, Adroit might have a way back in if they don't maybe make the same mistakes they did in the first game.
Yep. I just think that Adroit need to calm themselves down and then know that Atletico is the team that will always run at you. You know? They will not back down, they will also run to you. So just take things slowly, wait for your timing, and then you know that you are a better team than Atletico. And then you will be
battle
able to close it out.
begins.
Just have to be patient.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. Like the previous game,
Yeah.
they were going for late, but they were active pretty early.
Yep.
So
They are just like, oh, you are thinking fight to me, I'm gonna fight back. But then they have a bounty hunter, you know, you cannot afford to make mistakes. But here, I think the room for area for Adroit is actually quite high, especially when you have the void. You know, games that has a void, you always just lose the early game, and then late game you just chrono 2 guy, and there goes your win. There goes
There
your
goes.
comeback.
you get a number advantage. Already in mid lane, playing the poison touch harass style you were talking about. Calvin probably not gonna have as easy of a time, but to be fair, in the previous game he was expected to lose that lane but won it. So it really depends on the support rotations again.
Yep. And this game, I think there's very limited rotation coming out from Atletico's side. Their two supports are Disruptor and Lina. These kind of like supports are really greedy on levels. You know, so you really just want to sit on lanes to harass the enemy, to soak up as much EXP as you can. Because you really don't want to have a Disruptor level 3 running around, right? Like
Yeah.
you don't really do anything. So this mid lane should be a pure 1-on-1 then.
Look at Splicko though, he's on the off lane even though he was the carry player. Yeah,
Yep.
look, it's in his name, Pulse 1 or 2. But he's in the off lane. What are you doing there? They're just trying to get the favorable match
Yep.
lineups.
Yeah, the reason being
Yeah.
is because you really don't want to lane any melee hero into Abaddon. Because Abaddon, because of awareness, is just too strong. You can just free hit you if you're a melee hero. So you want to get something that can ignore that, like a Sand King. You can just stand storm and farm.
Also talking about the farm game though. No, hold that thought. Burrow strike. Nah, no kill potential in this early
Yeah,
stage.
just to get a Centaur last hit.
The Atletico has a lot of heroes that could actually farm pretty well in the jungle. So either ways, even if they lose the lane,
They
it's
can always just go back to the jungle
Yeah.
to recover it.
Yep, they've got the Sandstorm. Oh, Vortex immediately committed onto Mac. Mac, though, he has the heal. Will turn this one around. Poison touch is there. Right click, pops a Fairy Fire, and now, Will get outplayed! But will tick down as well. Is Calvin to the Poison Touch, and immediately top lane, Natsumi going onto Explosive Fury in between two. Oh, LSA perfect, connects onto him. Will have to back off, but they want more. CML, they know he's there. He's a Shadow Demon, not much means to escape. 2 kills on the side of Atletico, although mid lane, the Storm did die first, but at least you get something out in return.
At least you get more gold actually. You know, it's just that you lost on the EXP, but you can actually get more gold on killing him afterwards.
Not the worst of trades. I mean,
Not the worst of
we
trade.
expected him to really fall
Lose,
out.
yep.
Yeah. Immediately, rotation's already there. Look at that.
Yeah.
We talked about it, but this time around, rotation is on the Android side.
Oh, Calvin really want to be careful here.
Oh, they spots him out. Avalanche, it connects. The toss back. Mac, are you prepared for it? No. Oh, he's actually turning this one to fight. Calvin, use the Vortex. Drops down to Remnant. Will just dish some damage in the right click.
This is like Calvin on Storm 3 has really amazed me, you know. Like both two games we are expecting him to lose, but then he is always not willing to back down. Like if you want to you toss me back, never mind. I'll just throw my spells on you first and then run away.
He's got the composure.
Yeah, I'm not letting you to just free hit me for nothing.
Well, let's see if he can turn this one again. Oh, Calvin though, the Avalanche toss combination is enough. Caster's curse, bro.
Yep, cast the curse.
Caster's curse, but it was expected of the rotation, like you said. It's a tiny. They're gonna make these engagements early. Man, I'm fumbling on my words. Maybe I need some coffee. Decor just hiding inside the tree lines. Again, look at the mid lane. Back
Mac is
falling
very
pretty
low.
low.
Has a south though, so has almost a full level ahead of Storm. Actually. But don't worry, you are a Platinum Storm. You know what to do. You lose. I mean, a Storm is not always looking to win the lane. You know.
Yeah, you're expected to lose.
Yeah,
at
you're
least for
expected
the
to lose.
first 6 levels.
So I'm pretty sure he's very calm. He's not worried. You can always just go into the jungle and then just tell Lina, yo, Lina, come to my lane.
Oh, he knows. In mid lane, Avalanche commits. Toss back in. He is with Mac. Mac just right-clicking him down, but the damage isn't enough. Meanwhile, top lane as well pings out. It's an engagement on its own. The Natsumi falling in pretty deep in the tree lines. It's all 3 of the side of Athletico. Just storming forward. Scouts him out. Oh, Explosive Fury, a bit out of place there. Does have the glimpse, sends him back. Does pop the stick charges, but here comes the disruption. They're just buying some time, and now Natsumi closing the gap. But Splicko, you gotta recognize this Tide has got some damage to toss back up. Great rotations coming out from Boomy. Will get the kill, and now Splicko just walks away. There's a big, beefy watermelon.
Yep. While that was all happening, Mac just casually took a solo kill on Storm. Level 6 Dazzle against a level 4 Storm.
Oh, the toss back. Where are you sending him? Splicko, though. I don't think that's the target you want to get. Boomy has to back off. Andros gets disrupted up. Shadow Poison. Only 2 stacks so far. LSA just to break the trees, make his way out. This is all good. Calvin recognizing the rotation potential from the side of Adroit. Drops down an Observer. But unfortunately, the Tiny has been catching him out on the other side of the map. That spots out the haste rune though.
Yeah, the reason he put it at the left side of the river is because that he knew that Tiny moved to top. So the only way Tiny can come is from top. So that wall will be able to spot him out. And seems like bottom lane, nothing much happening. They have like a gentleman agreement. Okay, we are just hitting creeps. We are just farming. We're not touching each other.
Like, we're off laner, I get it.
Yeah.
You're thrown into the dead lane. Let's just give each other a good time.
Yeah.
Obviously, Sand King's gonna outfarm him, right? With
Radiant's middle
the
tower is
caustic
under attack.
finale and the sandstorm.
Yep.
So
Like you actually never really want to let the Sand King have a free lane, you know, because Abaddon, you can have as much farm as you want, but then you are a hero with no stuns. You cannot make plays.
oh, hold that thought because they're going for an engagement. Andros falling pretty low, drops the
the
LSA,
LSA.
will go down to the right click of the Thunderclap. Takes 2.
Like post 5 or post 4, it's still fine as long as Natsumi is having a
Radiant's
good lane.
middle
I think it's
tower is
okay.
under attack.
Talking about good lane, look at Mac. Just bullying this Storm out of it.
Yep.
Already down to at least half HP of this tier 1 mid.
Mac already 1k ahead of Storm.
And that's what we are expecting, right?
toss
Avalanche.
back?
No,
Alright, right.
probably don't want to commit on toss on this Splicko. He'll just run at you. Again, we're saying that maybe this Dazzle is just gonna keep up the lane pressure, alleviate some pressure from Natsumi, let him farm, get into the late. And Splicko, you're on your own. Oh wait, you've got the Disrupted down below, but probably not your lane to play around with. They have rotated all 3 up at the top, both sides. Will not be looking to make anything happen. Stacks the camp.
Since they are like doing the tri-lane thing, I think they have to be really careful on their levels. If you look at them, 8 minutes in, they are only level 3.
Radiant's middle tower is under
So
attack.
gotta be really careful here with your levels. Lina is also level 3.
High ground, LSA connects onto no one. Disruption though comes out from CML. Would they look to turn this one around? Splicko, he's making the travel.
Oh, is he going to use the Ravisher? I think he is.
Comes in with the gush. Oh, commits the ravage.
Sand
It
King
is
is
a
here as
dagger.
well.
Dazzle connects onto 2. The LSA is there to control. CML has to back off.
Well, really good job here for Athletico. They realized that Dazzle is the strongest hero in Adroit side, so they are committing everything for him. But
Oh, a solo kill by Boomy onto Calvin with the
Radiant's
Avatars
top
combo.
tower is under attack.
I assume.
I assume that was a misplay coming out from Kelvin.
Stuck around a little too long.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower
Well, which
is
is the
under
name of
attack.
the offlaner on
Yep.
Adroit. So this Void though, worth noting that he has been given some space, although his net worth is down below. He has been given some breathing room with that rotation down in mid. And now they're looking to actually gank him up at top.
Radiant's bottom
Bulk.
tower
Do you guys
is
really want to
under
do
attack.
anything to bulk? Not really. Disruptor is only bottom just to soak up some experience.
Top lane. Immediately they scouts it out. They know they were going to look for something to happen here. Vortex into LSA. The combo is there. Fatal. And now he's just going to clear up the camps. That was supposed to be for your Void. And
Oh,
you're
there
just
was
making
another
it
cam as
richer.
well.
It's
He
under
smells
attack.
it. Storm's Ray smells it.
He smells blood.
He smells the cam. He smells gold.
Oh no, look at him. They're just pinging it off. They know he's there.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
wait.
Oh, he's out of mana. Disruption though. It just saves him from the poison touch, but that's a low cooldown thing. Calvin falling low. He's definitely not going to survive that, especially with 3 stacks down below though. Tekor gets caught out. They immediately
wait.
committed onto him. He's turning this one around. The Sandstorm nearly takes down Natsumi. He needed one more right click, but will go down instead.
Oh boy.
Dire's
That was so
middle tower
close.
is under attack.
Could have been so good for him.
Yep.
Immediately, Mac, look at that. Right clicking with the haste rune. There's no running away. He's just going to full commit in. The LSA does hold him in time, but he has a haste. Will walk off. Ooh. Eventually go down
Radiant's
with the
bottom
poison
tower
touch.
is under
Yeah, but the
attack.
level 4 poison touch just gives too much damage. Especially if you're a squishy support.
But look at Explosive Fury. What the heck is he doing right in here?
Like, space creating.
Radiant
Space
structures
creating down
are
at bottom.
fortified.
Down, oh, space creating for the Void too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice
Dire's
reward here coming
structures
out from
are
Calvin.
fortified.
Calvin already have 5 that on his name.
But, well, he does get the stack, so it might have made up some sort of deficit.
Yep.
Still down below in the net worth, but at least you got the Void stack. And look at the Void. He is pretty poor, especially when the offlane is doing a better time. Oh, disruption. Will they commit? The avalanche is down, but they recognize it's the tide.
Dire's
Probably not the
bottom
best
tower
idea,
is
just
under
run.
attack.
It's a waste of resources. Top lane though, Bach just pushing in, doing off-laner things. You guys have your fun
Yeah, I would just hit some creeps.
and farm up.
Yep.
Look at that. They realize he's having a good time for too long. Immediately tries to commit for him. Bach falling down to like half HP.
bottom
Will walk
tower
away.
is under
Oh,
attack.
Bog is going to be a big problem here. Although, you know, he doesn't offer any stuns, but then he can always just be the protection for his team. Okay, you want my void, you have to go through me. You have to go through me twice, you know, because I have the ulti. I have the borrow
Meat
strike.
shield.
Dire's
Yep.
bottom
Guy.
He's a
tower
meat
has
shield.
been
And in
denied.
fact,
Look at
he's
him.
just running at you. You're not going through him. He's going through you. Pops the aquatic shield, turning and fighting. Andro, oh, pops the ulti. Probably don't want to hit him at this
Do you want to
point.
ravage this?
No, probably not. Surely you don't. You committed the Ravage. I don't even think you're going to get the kill on it. Oh, but if the Laguna Blade, it is enough. We'll get the kill at the very least. Glimpse back, Max. You just got... Oh, that is like the biggest humiliation you can get from a plus 5.
Is under attack.
60 seconds, no TP. He's just
Radiant's
angry.
middle
Just
tower
knock on the
is under
towers and...
attack.
Tekor is on his own. They do have the dust. Spots him out in the cover
Oh.
of Sandstorm. Gets a great Burrow strike. Avalanche comes out. The toss backward. His off position, but Calvin, he's here. He'll clean up Boomer. Tekor falling pretty low. They might have a glimpse. Oh, he's out of mana, but they have the kinetic field just to keep him in
Is that
place.
Grave?
CML
Grave.
immediately zips in the Grave right there. Will take down the Sand King. Tekor is down, as well as CML falling pretty low, but they will not commit any further.
With everything happening, don't forget Nasumi is having his fun, his very fun recovery time at the bottom. And the thing I worry about Athletico is
Dire's
they have
top
not
tower
taken any
is under
tower yet.
attack.
So like no matter how much pressure that you give the void, as long as your tower still stands,
That's space for the
Radiant's
Void to
bottom
yeah,
farm.
there's space for the
Under
void to
attack.
farm.
Dire's
Like
top tower
look
is
at
under
their
attack.
map control on Athletico side. They are always just limited to their own half of the map. They have not gone into the map of they have not gone into the territory of Adroit just like last game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's a total different feel this time around,
Yep.
and it's also Adroit
Dire's
playing
middle
it
tower is under
a bit
attack.
more safer this time around, respecting the timings. And Athletico don't have the luxury of the early rotations as they wish to.
And also they know how good Kelvin's Storm is, so they have been like really trying to targeting down this Storm. The Storm is not having a great time here, just as last game.
Things are pretty bad coming up.
Oh, interestingly, look at what Tynante has queued up.
Oh,
There's an
an
Aghanim Scepter.
axe.
Hmm.
A bit early.
I think he's realizing that Adroit is actually a pushing lineup with Dazzle and Abaddon. Dazzle with the Necronomicon, of course, so he needs some kind of wave clear.
Oh, commits the chrono. He just he
Man
gets just 2 onto the inside.
Doesn't have enough damage though.
But look at the backline. Oh, he does take down one of the Lina. Not the best use of the chrono immediately. This Calvin, he knows it's go time for him. Chrono is down. Just straight commit. Mac to fall with. Does have the shallow grave to buy some time. But look at Splicko just being that annoying watermelon walking in front of everyone. He's a big guy, and big guy just pushes you around. That's what he did.
Yep. The chrono looked very good, but there isn't any
Damage.
like follow-up damage. So it forced the wall to actually stay inside the chrono to hit, and it buys time for the Sand King and the Storm to port into bottom lane.
Oh, but that
Dire's
anchor
middle
smash
tower
does a
is
whole
under
lot.
attack.
Did you see how much it was deleted right there? 30% of his HP disappeared.
Yep, and also don't remember it not only take away your damage, it not only take away HP but also your damage.
The anchor smash, man.
Yeah, the anchor smash.
So once he has the axe, that's like the gush buff, right? For the armor,
Yep,
minus armor.
and also it's an AoE gush, so it actually pretty good against Adroit, I think.
Oh, Splicko. He's a tanky guy. Will
Wow.
walk away just fine.
Alright, Splicko is really committed into the build. Aghanim Scepter, this is very interesting. Oh, I'm just glad we are casting
Radiant's
this kind of
middle
very
tower
interesting
is
game,
under
you know.
attack.
Right,
Like
the weird stuff.
Yeah, the
like
weird stuff.
Hands up to Athletico. They're brave enough to play whatever they will feel like it.
Huge prop to them actually, because most of the team they are going into the land. They are mostly thinking, okay, guys, we are doing something safe, you know.
Yeah, talking about being safe though.
Dire's
Calvin
top
nearly got
is under
ganked
attack.
onto 3 others.
Dire's
Won't make it out.
structures are fortified.
Oh, but Splicko, you don't want to overstep yourself. Boomy's here. I mean, I guess if they ganked onto Splicko, that'll be the best case for
Dire's
Athletico.
top
You probably
tower
don't want
has
that.
fallen.
Yep.
You want to at least Adroit needs to get onto the Storm before they can
Radiant's
do
bottom
much.
tower
It
is
would be
under
even
attack.
better if Boomy just tossed me into their whole team, so I get a free
You're right.
free Ravage.
That's it. So Boomy recognizing
Alright,
that a
Glimpse
glimpse
back.
Kinetic
Oh.
field holding him in place, but the LSA though can
Radiant's
connect
bottom tower
if they so
is
wish
fallen.
to.
There's no way to kill Boomy because like the 2 safe are just standing behind him.
But here comes Tekor. That's their extra AoE control. Not to mention, hasn't seen an epicenter yet this game, so they might make a great debut. Immediately comes in with a burst strike onto Bach. Bach does have the ultimate. Oh, well, just buy some time. Disrupted. Immediately goes for the backline. Calvin trying to pick off CML. He says, we're not dealing with the save.
Chrono is here.
Chrono.
Mr. Chrono
Oh,
is here.
everyone's stuck all together. Big
Okay.
Chrono onto
Never
2. That's both of the cores. If they take out the Storm, they can look for more. The damage isn't there, but the counter initiate with the Ravage. Connects onto everyone with the epicenter to follow. Mag has to get out of here, but you're nothing but a dazzle. There's not much escape. You're going to have to stand and fight. That's all 4 down and maybe 5 if the glimpse back onto Boomy. Boomy. Double kill on the side of Calvin.
Oh, this is the problem I was worrying about during the draft time. You have all the save abilities, but where are your damages? I mean, you can chrono 5 players, but how do you kill them inside the chrono? You can. You have no damage.
Exactly, especially 17 minutes in the game. What items does your Void have to fight? Why are they picking up these fights?
Dire's
That was
middle
the
tower
mistake
is
we
under
said on the
attack.
earlier game, the previous
Yeah,
game.
they're being impatient.
Yeah, why are you fighting? It's 17 minutes in with no items. Oh,
And most people Tide almost 1,000 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter, and so you know that Tide has a Ravage ready. You know that if
Dire's
you
middle
you
tower
also know
is
that you
under
cannot kill the Tide. So why are you going in the fight without BKB? You just gotta be patient, man. Adroit, you gotta be patient.
it's looking pretty. It's like I said, man. The same scenario leads
Look
to
at
the same
Pog,
thing.
out of frustration, he's just he's just running at Splicko, man. Oh, I gotta do something, man.
Fight me, he says.
I think for Adroit, if they want to win this game, they have to stop playing the Athletico game. they're playing into their game right now. They're not playing their own game.
Yeah, they're responding to the pressure.
Yep. They're like, oh shit, guys, they are here. What are you going to do? Can we do something? Then they are just like, okay, let's go.
Dire's bottom
But then
tower is under
It's
attack.
in no place that they can win this game. I mean, the fight for now.
Look at that. Immediately they gets the tier 1 in mid, tier 1 and bottom, and we were just saying, you were just saying that it's fine if they get these kills as long as the tier 1 stands. That one engagement
Yep.
cost them 2 towers.
The one engagement actually just changed the dynamic of the game right now. Like all the before this, like Adroit was in control, White is slowly coming into the game, but then after that one huge blowout, oh, it feels bad to play a White right now. He really has to just wait until it's BKB, or else because he has to be the one dealing damage in the chrono. It can be otherwise, you know. If you have something like a Skyrath mage, a Lina to help you burst anyone that you get chrono in, but this is not the case. You have to actually just stand there and hit someone to death, and you need your BKB to do that.
And it's just like pretty hard, right? Because without the damage, they chrono too. It was a great chrono. You got the storm, but you couldn't even kill the storm, and
Yep.
the tide just comes out and ravage everyone. It was super well executed.
Yep. Wait until Storm has
Dire's
more
middle
item.
tower is under attack.
Then it will be even harder for you to take down Storm already.
Exactly, and based on that lineup, you need that.
Alright,
chrono
is he
hold
going
it
to
down.
glimpse someone back?
Oh, probably not. He doesn't want to
All
disrespect
right.
him that way. He does. Boomy, go back to where you came from. You're not invited into this party. It's a 5v4. Get out of here.
Alright, Aghanim Scepter coming out on Tide. I'm looking forward to see how this goes, man.
Oh, talking about the aggressive engagement. Here it is. LSA connects onto 2. Tekor under the cover of Sandstorm will walk away. He was dusted up. But now the glimpse. They're looking to fight. Splicko is here. The toss is there. Boomer getting controlled up. Splicko out of mana, but will stand and fight. He still does a lot of damage. Will not lose anyone at the moment. The AoE gush. Here it goes. That's where only investment comes. The Burrow strike into the background. And the 2. And now the LSA connects onto no one. Oh, nearly pops the epicenter. Does get disrupted. Cancel away. Now it's this Dazzle who will fall down first. Bach getting controlled. Has the ultimate. But look at Splicko. Fall pretty low. Chrono onto 2. They're both low. Look at the Sand King. He's down. He's to fall next. Will get a great kill for Natsumi. Much needed. And I think that's when it's well timed. That's when you could take those engagement. You saw the moment, actually capitalize on that. Sure, you lose your Dazzle, but you got 2 big kills.
Very unfortunately there, Splicko didn't have
Radiant
damage,
structures
didn't have
are
mana
fortified.
for the Ravage.
Right?
Like I can feel he's desperate, you know. He was just like using Soul Ring, using Magic Wand, but he didn't have enough mana for that. And I think this is how Adroit needs to be playing, you know. They have to be patient, especially on Natsumi. Okay.
Talking about playing though, look at the back lines. Andros getting knocked back. Natsumi, he knows. Look
Oh,
at
the body block!
Oh, Explosive Fury, there you go. Playing it like a champ, taking one for the team, saving himself. And saving his friend's life actually, not himself, but also himself. And Kelvin, that was the timing they wanted to abuse, right? They know Chrono is down. He went in, tried to get someone, left with nothing in return.
Time flies.
Yep. Just saying, like Adroit, that's how they need to approach this game. They have to be patient, especially the Void. You have to wait for the whole engagement to slowly play it out. Everyone just throwing their spells, and after that you can come in to just clean up. You know, all you want to do as a Void is clean up, like what he did just now.
And it worked.
Yep.
And it worked. That's value for him. Where is he right now in the net worth? Above the Abaddon, which earlier on, he was way down there. Abba was at number 2.
Yep. Slowly making some progresses, which is good.
But Abaddon is not one of those heroes who farms really well, right? So I could give that to him at least.
But Watt is also slowly catching up on a net worth. He's actually above the Storm already. And this is not a farming Storm, this is a fighting Storm, so Storm need to be really careful because he's not farming. He has to be very careful in a team fight. He doesn't really want to die. Otherwise his net worth is not going to keep going up, it's going to fall off.
Oh,
big
smoke on smoke action. The smoke pops, catches onto this Abaddon, but he's not the right target. Meanwhile, in the backline, Explosive Fury getting targeted on. Bach
Splicko is here.
will be saved. Splicko, he's coming in with a big ravage to toss back. Perfect play, but the glimpse is there. Will isolate Bach from his teammate. Do they actually want to commit and fight onto this. No, they will walk away. They know the meat shield is down. You know, we've done enough. Boomy just dissuade them with the avalanche. Oh, but Tekor gets the stun onto this CML, and now Mac watches from the high ground.
Oh, are they going to dive this?
They probably might with the glimpse. They just need the vision. That's all it takes. The shallow grave trying to save himself will get disrupted off as well, and the Ravage committed. It's only onto the support, but it was well worth it since all the core is dead. Drops down the Chronosphere, but with no damage. You've got nothing. He just voluntarily throws himself in with the epicenter, and now the glimpse back. Oh no, this void is gone. Ultra kill on the name of Calvin.
Wow, guys. This is not a base, by the way. But still, they are playing like they are in their base. And once again, very good chrono. Like, the timing was good.
But everyone's dead.
But then, oh, where are the damages? He simply has no damage to kill anyone. The Storm was so low, the Thailander was so low. Oh, feels bad, man. You wait like 120 seconds for the chrono to be up, but then you have no damage.
Oh, look at that. Immediately, they are piranhas right now. Athletico.
Oh, I feel like Athletico is doing this, man.
Boomy
Boomy
tries
with
to
the
snipe the runes.
The desperate plays, but has an Emi rune, so
Radiant
it's
are
all good.
scanned.
Oh,
Mastery.
he was trying to get a career. Oh,
Oh no,
why
that-
did he go for the career
Is under
attempt
attack.
instead of the bounty rune?
As you say that, they might be looking for him. They smell him around here somewhere.
It's okay, hide in the trees, just like what H-Y said. You'll be safe.
You'll be safe in the trees,
Yep.
my friend. There's no... That's why I would read. Oh, immediately comes in with a burrow strike again. We're talking about being a piranha. Here it is, Athletico. The moment you show a little bit of skin, they're walking straight in. Look at Splitko, really off position, but he don't care. He can afford to be in the back lines, surrounded by all 5 heroes.
Yep. They're playing very fierce now because they know that the fact that Void doesn't have Chrono. But even though if you have Chrono,
What can you do
what
without
can you
the
do
damage?
without the damage? Yeah, so that's why they are playing like very out of position. Because they know that the fact they're strong. Okay, glimpse back on bot here.
With the static field, the kinetic field will keep it in place, but he does have his ultimate. Oh, will buy some time, but with the team just staying in the back lines, he will go down eventually, and they want more. Look at Tekor immediately jump straight into the back lines, not given any breathing room.
Tower is under attack.
And this is why I thought, like, at least this Tiny is going to be a core, so at least you get some 3 volley damage in.
Top tower is under
At least you have
attack.
the timing to look forward to, right? Okay, guys, we know that 30 minutes in, the Tiny is going to have, maybe 20 minutes in, you're going to have your axe, but then
Right now,
your timing is just so late. By the time when Tiny has the Academic Scepter, Athletico will be so strong already. Actually taking Roche already.
he is working up to it. I saw he has.
Yep,
he has two of
he's
the
queuing.
item. Yeah,
He's queuing
it all up.
The Gleam's back here. Is there any follow-up damage for Boomy?
No,
Where is Storm?
Explosive is just playing crazy
Oh.
right now. He's just glimpsing back, knowing that the friends will come, and now Boomy toss away Calvin, but Calvin is a Storm. He can just zip in whenever he wants to. He does fall low on mana, does zip in, spots him into the tree lines, will take him down with the
Radiant's
gush.
bottom tower
You are
is
just
under
not.
attack.
You are just not running away from Athletico, man.
You can't run away from a Storm, surely.
Abaddon as well, very interesting item. Going for Aghanim Scepter as well. Gush Armor on tight, of course. You have the Aghanim Scepter, of course you want the Talon.
Making them melt even
Yep.
more faster.
And also going for Dazzle. So this is like how Matubaman, like how Thompson has been playing as a core type. You want to get these items that just might, like armor reduction items, you know.
Look at that, he doesn't even care. Box shows him his face with like a potential threat of the entire team, and he's just like farming it off there. Like, you know what? You get your 5 people to come at me, man. See, he's...
Oh, he just... Bonk just revealed that they have a high ground
Dire's
mission there.
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, the gosh immediately blinks in with the anchor smash, take us some sort of HP. Not enough to pose threat, but here comes the Storm. The glimpse
glimpse
back.
back.
It's just the vision they wanted. The gush is there. Then he will melt with the armor reduction. Oh, under the cover of Sandstorm as well. The save is there. Will charge his health back up, but with no follow-up from their team, we will be again the meat shield we expected him to be.
Wow, there are so many rounds of save. First of all, you go through time borrow time, and after that disruption into Dazzle Grave.
And it's not even over yet.
Oh,
Immediately pops the Ravage, does pop the BKB. Natsumi in time to avoid that, but there's no follow-up from that. Now it's just the BKB down.
Wow, that was a very bad Ravage, but even worse BKB.
So like, you know what they say, 2 wrongs make a right, right?
Yeah. They are like evening things up, you know. Okay, I'm using my bad Ravage to force you a bad BKB. So now we are even once again. Okay, we are even again.
It was a tactical strat.
Yeah, it was a tactical strat. Immediately
down.
smoked.
They're looking to make something happen. They know Chrono is up. They have to make an aggressive play. They are falling behind their net worth, especially when they're not getting all these kills. Oh, Explosive Fury.
Oh, there's a ward catching Storm.
Will TP out.
Nah,
They
they're
do
too
get the
far
scan
away.
though. They know Adroit is there. With the scan, they saw him.
Well, look at all the drawings coming out from Explosive Fury.
Great scribbles. Reminds me of my days in kindergarten. Sends the message across. That's all that matters.
Is the Aegis still on Storm hand? Like with that, they should be trying to look to contest something.
Ready to burn.
Nope. So each side is just taking over each other jungle right now.
He's got the Ags up. So
Alright.
maybe some sort of damage with the tree volley. No wonder they were looking to engage. And yeah, if they're-
Aegis is still on hand of Storm.
they might want to look to make something up right now. Bok just baiting things in. They know whenever Athletico moves around the map, they move in abundance. So they can expect to get a good chrono, but will the
Radiant's
tree
bottom
volley
tower
be
is under attack.
deadly at this point in time in the game with a 7k network lead? Immediately, they're the ones initiating. Tekor comes in with the burst strike. The Vortex is there, but the disruption save. The LSA poorly timed immediately. Splico blinks in with the anchor smash, glimpse backward under the cover of Sandstorm.
Nasumi is here with
With the he blinks, he time walks in, but does not have the opportunity to cast the Chronosphere. He wants to make it worth it. He wants to make it count. But Bok, I don't know how long can he survive this. We'll get the toss back by Boomy. Oh, pops him. Finally, there we go. The Chronosphere, but no trees
damage
around
though.
for the tree volley. Splico just walks it around and just laughs at him. Just going straight in front of their face. Look, hey, I'm a big sea coconut. Finally, out comes the Ravage onto all 3. We'll take down 2, and now Calvin will pop his Aegis. Natsumi still waiting there. They know that the Chronosphere is down, could look to do some sort of damage, but Splico force staff himself down to the ground. TP's away. Andros making by the tree lines. Will he actually juke him away? Or playing with the shadows? Will not, will go down. Tries to cut the trees. And Storm just blinks right.
Oh wait, Storm has no mana at all.
Out of mana. Calvin.
Dilation.
Oh, time dilation. Just
Bash.
Will the Vortex control is there. Calvin. No mana still. Goes onto the high ground. Oh, misjudged it a little bit. Okay, we have the bash. Time lock. Time lock. Where is the time lock when you need one? And he's going straight for the shrine. This is going to be big. If he could get it. And now the turnaround. He's a bit off position. Oh, they do get the kill with the toss. Great one coming up from Boomy. And now Splico. You're the ones outnumbered, outclassed. Buyback has to be committed by Teko. Teko comes in with the burst strike. Pops the borrowed time. Will sustain himself. And in fact, they were like, we have all our teams here, guys. Turn this one around. Tekor under the cover of Sandstorm. They do have a sentry right there. But CML will play the sacrificial role. Tries to back off. Mac is there. Calvin just going rampant onto these 2 heroes. Turns it around. Oh, Poison Touch. Great borrow strike onto all 2. Bok falling pretty low. His borrow time already has been popped. So the Shadow Grave just... whoa! Great save coming out by Boomy. Well played. Glimpse him back into the Static Storm. A whoops coming out by Calvin. And now even a DD rune onto this Void. Oh, gone with the Yield Scepter. Great plays coming out from Boomy. That could have been a kill, but the toss back with the Avalanche, just buying enough time. And now Explosive Fury is right there. He will be the ones who get left behind. And that was 2 buybacks coming up from the side of Athletico.
Yeah, there was 2 buybacks into 2 dieback. So now they are there for a long time. And very conveniently, the creep wave are just coming into the rack. So I believe this is at least 1 lane of rack. Maybe okay. This is alright. This will only be 1 lane one lane of racks because the other 2 lanes they have the tier 2 still standing there.
Radiant structures are
Doesn't
fortified.
matter. They were behind the
Radiant's
entire
bottom
game, and look at this.
barracks are under
Adroit, they're the ones taking the first lane of racks.
Well, would they still go on to tier 4 to try to do some damage? I think they can
Radiant's
actually.
bottom barracks
Okay, never
has
mind.
fallen.
They are going to finish the mid tier 2 now. Oh, I feel like they've just
Radiant's
overextended
middle
their
tower
welcome
is
there.
under attack.
Like they thought that after their buyback, they are eager to find something, you know,
Radiant's
to
middle
compensate their
tower
buyback.
has
So
fallen.
Storm keeps zipping forward and zip into the tiny combo, and he just died in 1 second.
This is gotta be
Radiant's
tilting,
middle
man.
tower
It
Oh.
was one bad fight.
It was just one bad
Middle
fight, yep.
barracks are under attack.
And you're losing 2 lanes of racks.
Radiant's middle
Or at
barracks
least
has
one
fallen.
of them. Oh, Bok gets left behind, but this Chrono is probably up by now. They can even look for the 3 volley combo if they so wish for. Bok pops the Apotic Shield, will just walk away, and he's gonna go away just fine. Oh, 4 stops forward. Explosive Fury drops down the kinetic field. Catches onto Bok. Again, he's the
Radiant's
guy you
top
probably don't want to
shrine
go
is
on.
under attack.
Takes so much commitment just to take him down.
Oh, we were saying that Adroit has to learn to be patient, and just now it was the patient game that won us. Won them the game.
Do they have the Ravage? Do they look to make things
Radiant's
happen? They do have
top
Ravage.
shrine
Chrono
is
is
under
up as well.
Plus
Radiant's
250
top
damage,
shrine
talent
has
on tight.
fallen.
This guy is going to do a lot of damage.
They just gotta make sure the timing hits right, but they will
Radiant
play it
plus
safe,
plus.
knowing that they expanded 2 buybacks for that, and that single dieback actually cost them almost 2 lanes of racks. So they will not look to commit. Tekor now playing on a back foot, can't play just as aggressive as he would usually.
Well, the next item Athletico is looking forward to is the Lina Aghanim Scepter. I believe he's already completed that. Then really need the Aghanim Scepter to just blew up the Abaddon before he can actually reach to the borrow time threshold. You can just burst him down before that happens with the Aghanim Scepter. So
Some sort
maybe-
of counterplay right there.
yep. Or maybe just burst the void down because it goes through BKB, right? Aghanim Scepter, Laguna. So
Smoke up. Here it is. This is a big wombo combo we were
Yeah.
talking about.
look at the line they are drawing.
They're going from the back lines. They know. They probably won't expect it. This is your saving grace. You cannot afford to lose this engagement when you're the side of Athletico. You know you don't have buybacks. Oh, someone's a bit off position. That's Boomy. Boomy gets caught out. Oh, no. He
Boomy
pops
just
the
broke
smoke.
their smoke.
They have to play a bit safer now. They're all under the high ground, under the cover of smoke, so they might not know who's in the vicinity. Andros gets solo chronoed. A bit questionable, but hey, he's got a BKB and he wants to play it safe. Immediately going on to Calvin's, but they know they can come in with the counter. Initiate the Ravage onto all 4 heroes. The turnaround is right here. Does have to borrow time, but look at the Void. The tree volley in the backlines is doing so much damage. Splinko cannot take the hits. He's falling down to like 20% and will go down with the toss burst. The tree volley, finally it showed itself, and finally it's booming.
Wow, not only because of the tree volley, but also because thanks to the Abaddon Aghanim Scepter, it constantly keep healing the Void when Void is getting bashed down. So that's the reason that kept the Void alive, even though he's getting Ravage, he's getting like Vortex, but he still stayed alive thanks to the Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, they want to contest. They're really looking forward. But the great disruption
Is there
plays.
any bash?
Oh,
Never
do
mind.
they have? They don't have the controls for it, but they know he wouldn't be making those cheeky plays anymore because he's low on mana. That's for one, and Roshan is just about to fall down. Boomy, defensive tree volley, zoning them out, playing the zone game. Man, here comes the gush.
There's no way they can get this.
Falling to the dire. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
They bought back for this.
Yep, they have to really just stay in the high ground now. They don't really want to die outside because if they die outside, they have no defense for the high ground. So they're just gonna give up the tier 3 top and just defend the high ground. 60 seconds until the next Ravage. This
Radiant's
is
top
going to be a
tower is
tough
under attack.
tough defense. Daedalus already completed on Tiny. He's gonna be dishing out a lot of burst damage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Could this be a make or break moment? Storm just clearing the creep wave with his ball lightning. Gushes as well.
Dire structures
But they're playing this is the one lane they can hold on to in hopes to not give them the mega creeps. And right now they're playing. It was one bad team fight, and look at this. It seems like they've been playing like they're the losing team the entire game.
Yep. This is what I talk about Void. Like the room for error for Void is so huge. You can afford to lose the entire early game. At the mid game, you just have to throw out one okay chrono, and you'll be able to turn the game.
And yeah, we're seeing that right now. Immediately, Athletico doesn't want to commit, or rather, they cannot commit. Who do you go on to in this game? Oh, immediately comes in with the avalanche. Immediately backline though, the zip ball lightning comes in, just being a nuisance. Oh, the Laguna, not enough to hit the threshold.
Well, that was a good try though.
Good try. They have to do
Epicenter
something.
coming
Ravage comes in, connects onto everyone with the epicenter. Tekor pops the cheese, and now they actually gets the kill. Natsumi just focusing in a beeline. Yeah, it takes focusing on the Andro as well. Meanwhile, the voluntary volley up on top. This Spliko is just as good as dead. There's no way he's making it out of that one. 100 seconds down, and this Void, he's just so comfortable. He soloed the backline, taking 2 down on his own. No backup whatsoever.
And I believe this is GG.
He's got the damage at this point. He's got the damage, no doubt about that. It's the mega creep.
It's just one mistake.
This is Dota 2, ladies and gentlemen.
You can be on the lead for like 30 minutes, and then one mistake, you're gone.
It's a game of seconds, people call
Yep.
it. GG has been called. Game number 2 goes the way of Adroit in this best of 3 series, tying the series up to a 1-on-1, which means we're going into a best out of 3 soon enough. And dude, I can't. Like, if I was Athletico right now, I probably feel super tilted, right? Like, you were leading the entire game, that one mistake, and then you just play like you've been the poor team the entire time.
Yep. And this is really important. They have to, after this game, they really have to just take time for them to calm themselves down. They don't really want to take these emotions into the third game, because most of the time, the team that won the second game has the momentum, especially with a comeback like that. You have the momentum, you have the confidence. For the team that lost it, they need to calm down, They need to tell themselves, we had the game. We did a mistake, but it's okay, we had the game. So third game, let's go again.
Yeah, and also bearing in mind, like Athletico, they were the underdogs. Adroit is also one of the favorites coming in, so that's why you expect all these action to happen. Now, we will be going into a game 3 in just about a bit, but first we're going to take a break. That was sore to our throats. My name is Scary Keith, and together with me,
I'm Arthur.
We'll see you in the next one.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
And we are back for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. This is the play-ins to find out two teams who would advance further tomorrow for the main event. And, well, my name is Gary Keith, together with me,
Arthur.
If you've been sticking around thus far, you might have seen this is a back and forth story here. It is still the first series, Athletico versus Adroit, Philippines versus the Aussie New Zealand region, and it's 1-on-1.
Yep.
We're getting into game number 3, and the draft is a go. So,
all right. So Athletico on the Radiant side, we first pick once again, ban out the Magnus and Coulter just like last two games, and also Adroit banning out Chan and Baratum. Baratum once again proving might be the key to Athletico in taking
10
games
seconds
on them.
remaining.
So
That's true. They won the first game with a Bara.
respecting
five seconds
them again, and then Tiny once again get a ban. Like respecting Boomy once again. Like I think most of the key factor coming up from last game, how they kill heroes is mostly up to Boomy, you know, because he was the only disabled on the team.
Team
So
And not to mention Boomy, dude. He saved a lot of his teammates
Yep.
that game.
with some very clutch avalanche, toss,
Yeah.
and not to mention the Aghanims rush, you know, to give them the much needed damage.
Yeah, which they didn't have.
Dire team
Atletico taking out again
Lina.
Comfort Bands, the Keeper of the Light, the Magnus, and Tiny this time around, recognizing the threat that Android has on the hands of Boomy. Same bands coming out of Android, taking out the Chen, the Bara, the Treant Protector. Treant, though. Pretty odd, pretty niche hero to be taken out. But
Interestingly, on the
10
last two
seconds
games, it was
remaining.
Athletico that was banning Trian. Because Adroit they have a very good
5
Trian player,
seconds
which is
remaining.
Boomy. And also
Oh.
CML could play that as well, so
Dire
very
team
versatile hero. It's surprising that Adroit banned it themselves. Maybe they are afraid that Athletico will just pick it with the first pick. But anyway, Shadow Demon once again on Adroit. Well, don't fix anything that's not broken, right? So you won game with Shadow Demon, might as well just pick it again.
especially in the hands of CML, we've seen how many saves he could make. Atletico
Radiant
taking up the
team
Lina. Figured that wasn't a problem earlier, and there we go. The wombo combo is set up, disruption into the Earth Spike. Yeah, it's just a very easy stun,
Yep.
very lane dominant.
Yeah, very lane
lineup.
dominant. And then also Lashrat, you can go so many rows. It gives you a lot of flex value. You can literally be any row on 1, 2, 3, 4. You know.
10
So
seconds
like
remaining.
there's a lot of flex value here in the draft. So let's see what Athletico is
5
going.
seconds
Are they going
remaining.
back to the Sand Lina? Because they definitely want to pair the Lina with one stun. So like we can expect any hero with a stun. Maybe Ogre Magi, maybe Sand King, even Legion Commander would be good. Okay, maybe not Legion Commander because they have a Shadow Demon.
Oh yeah, the save is there.
Yeah, this is why like defensive support are always so good, you know, because when you pick it, you automatically just denies so many potential pick.
Especially going up against a team like Atletico, right? Who likes to play it aggressive, likes to play that 5v5 scenarios. And if you said Sand King, if they pick that one up, it's probably the same draft they had in the previous game. Maybe
Yep.
they recognize where they went wrong. They want to try, rinse, repeat, execute it the same way. Look, and Abaddon this time around on their side,
Yep.
realizing how beefy it was on the side of Android with Bach on it.
There's a fact though, there's like a fun fact I would like to point out here.
Dire
When you play
team
Shadow
back.
Demon against Abaddon, right? Because Abaddon, when you play on the off lane, you want the Curse of Awareness to come online. But then, so that you will get it pretty early, and then Shadow Demon with the Disruption, it creates 2 illusions on you, and that can just chase you down and hit you and
And
applies
silence
the
you
curse.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and applies the
Radiant
Curse of
team
Awareness. So
back.
that would be a really good interaction between Shadow Demon and Abaddon. Some actually says that Shadow Demon kind of countered Abaddon because the ulti from
Dire
Shadow Demon
team
also
back.
debuff the Apothetic Shield coming out from Abaddon.
Oh, it's gonna be tough, but we'll see. I'd like to see that though. The
Yep. That would be some cute interaction actually.
right, like when you disrupt that, and then the Ilu comes out and just stacks up one after another, and
Yeah,
just
and also
silence you.
Shadow Demon, when he disrupt you, it always comes with a follow up Earth Spike, right?
Yeah,
And then
10 seconds
your illusion
remaining.
just get a free hit on you and you get silenced. You
Dire
cannot
team
debuff yourself.
ooh, early different bands coming out from Atletico taking out the Slark.
And
this
Naga
time
as well.
around.
Yep, that's the 2 hero that deals pretty well against Abaddon. Slug, we know that he can steal a lot of stacks, and also Naga, as an Abaddon, you really don't do anything to a Naga.
Yeah.
All a Naga wants is to pop illusions, pop mirror image, and go to farm. So what?
Slug just loves Abaddon, right? Just the
Just
tankier you are, the more damage I take. Taking up the Morphling is Android, and also they finally ban out the Lightning Spirit. The
Yep,
Lightning
the Spawn
Spirit.
Spirit.
Yeah, the Storm Spirit.
So
On the side of Atletico, from Calvin denying it from him, he is the platinum ranked Storm Spirit.
10
So
seconds remaining.
we can finally see what different heroes he can have in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
and also from Adroit side, are we going to look at a Morphing Earthshaker? Or
That could be the
Athletico is
combo.
actually is going to take away the Huskkiee, we would see.
But this just effectively gives Android double saves, right? He could also just take the disruption if he so wishes to.
He could, yep. But maybe not the optimal one.
Yeah,
that he
probably
would-
not the optimal, but
Yep.
like it's there if it's needed.
Yep. There's always that that possibility that he could pull that off. Athletico side they still got like 3 picks to counter this Morphling though. OD is one of a very good pick. I think OD would be good here overall against Morphling. Tiny is banned. Tiny is also another hero that is good against Morphling, so, and is banned.
Technically, anyone who just like controls him
Dire team
or bursts him down before he could get the morph off.
Alright, so Sanking Lina.
This is literally the same draft, except
Yep.
for the additional Abaddon going on the other side.
So we know that this Abaddon is actually a post 5 then.
But they also just gave Burrow Strike to morph.
Yep.
So.
But then Sanking Lina, they can really pose us a lot of threat to the Morphling in the laning stage.
10
especially with the
seconds
Burrow Strike
remaining.
into LSA, if he cannot survive the
5
combinations,
seconds remaining.
he's just as good as dead with the Laguna. So there are ways to handle the morph.
Yep, I think it's still a good game if you want to go for a Shaker Morph. It's still not bad, I think.
2 minutes.
You know,
reserve
there's a
Yeah.
way to counter Shaker Morphling actually.
Radiant
You can
team
actually
pick.
pick Shaker on the opposite side, and then you keep your enchant totem at level 1 for the whole game. So whenever Morphling like morph into you, right, you realize that enchant totem is only level 1, so I only get 100% more damage instead of 400% more damage.
Well,
So- so
that's
like-
why they took the Shaker for themselves.
Yeah,
Just to set
I mean,
things up.
I'm saying that because there can always be that kind of
Dire team
possibility you can snatch Shaker away from them. And Bloodseeker, in respawn from Athletico side to counter Morphling and Shaker. This very interesting because during the ESL Hamburg game that we watched yesterday, Beast Coast actually play against Morphling Shaker as well. So they pick a Bloodseeker for themselves, and it proves that it's actually
10
quite strong.
seconds
Because you can
remaining.
always just rupture the Morphling, and even though he turned into a Shaker,
5
he would when he
remaining.
jump away, he would take damage from the rupture. Or you can just rupture the Shaker so the Shaker cannot keep jumping away. So that would be that's actually quite a good counter to a Morphling.
So either or, it's gonna work out either ways. But I still feel like this is such a great morph game, though. Like if you were to rupture him, which means you leave the rest of the team to still do the damage. You know what I mean? Like you said, ES, he's pretty mobile as well. So it comes down to a decision on who do you want to rupture.
Right. And not until you get an Aghanim Scepter, so you can rupture 2 guys in one fight. But till then, I really doubt he will go for Aghanim Scepter because he need damage now. But still though, Lina, Sanking, Bloodseeker, you can Burrow Strike into LSA, into Blood Ride. So pretty much LE disable and damage here.
Radiant
It really
team
comes down to
back.
Shadow Demon, whether he can save the target or not.
Who would that last ban be? Could
Look at
reveal
Adroit,
everything.
man. They are really just banning all the comfortable heroes from Athletico, and I think that's really good. Disruptor could be a one good solution for Morphling because Static Storm.
12 seconds left.
10
What would it
seconds
be?
remaining.
Adroit.
Banned.
Adroit probably need a mid right now. They need something
5
that
seconds
can
remaining.
create some space for Morphling until Morphling comes online with his Aghanim. So
Radiant team pick.
Takes out the Dazzle.
Yep.
I mean, you probably don't want to deal against a morph with a Dazzle around anyway.
yeah.
It's the most annoying thing. It's hard to take him down. Try doing it with a Shallow Grave that comes up every like 17 seconds.
I really think OD is such a good pick here. OD generally always good against Morphling thanks to the Sanity Eclipse.
10 seconds remaining.
And OD is not banned. Normally you want to normally we will
5
ban OD
seconds
against a morph.
remaining.
If you are playing a morph, I mean. Or maybe an AA might be good also. The game yesterday that I watched, Beast Coast against Fighting Pandas, Eternal Enemy teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the idea of AA though. They have a
Yeah.
lot of the setups there.
Yeah, they
You've
have
got
a lot of
Sand King,
setups.
The Lina.
It's
The
just
A-
it's
yeah.
just that the Shadow Demon is the
Yeah, he's
the-
the reason.
yeah, he's the reason stopping like all these possible ideas.
gonna be rough with this last pick. Now, whoever wins this will proceed forward into the winners match, and whoever loses will fall down. And yeah, goes into the lower bracket to play another best of 3. So they're not out just yet, but they still have a way. There's anyone who loses this one still has a way into the game and into qualifying for the main event happening tomorrow. Athletico takes up Legion Commander.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Like, I think this LC is going to go mid because you don't
10
really
seconds
want
remaining.
a lane with LC and Sen King where you put Lina mid.
5
Like LC and
seconds
Sen King
remaining.
like sounds pretty dumb to me. And also the reason they pick LC is because you can always have the initiation to go to Morphling, and when you do a Morphling couldn't just morph into strength, not like before. So generally it makes LC quite a good counter to Morphling, and you force the Morphling to get a Lincoln actually. So he hits his timing slower if he wish to go for the Lincoln, but still you have a Shadow Demon to save. So
That's true. Like, you probably don't really. It's not that fatal with the save right
Yep.
there. Like, the only way I think like the Legion could be super effective against the Morph is if she roams the jungle, you know, because Morph likes to be there at like full edgy.
yep,
Just
and then you just throw one overwhelming
Yeah.
ops, then you just die. Boom.
But like, I don't see her leaving the lanes though that often. Also,
it
they-
depends though. Depends whether they can pressure him enough to force him out of the lane. Then that
Yeah.
would be good.
Also, are we looking at an all melee core lineup on the side of Athletico?
Yep, I
You
believe
may
so.
now select your
Alright,
heroes.
Necroforce.
I don't know how I feel about that. They're gonna have to close gaps.
I'm not sure about this Necroforce pick either. You know why? Because Necroforce is one hero with very low mobility. You walk so slow, and then the Blood Ride is so good against you. The Silence, the Borrow Strike into Silence and into Laguna. You can just be burst so fast if the Shadow Demon is not around you.
But I think it's also for the sustain, right? I think this Necro is gonna play like the back end.
Oh wait, this is offlane
It's
offlane
an
Necroforce.
Yeah.
Alright. So we are looking at a carry last track. Eh, no, mid last
dash,
track. I mean,
carry
sorry.
morph. Yeah.
Yep.
10
And then
seconds remaining.
I just feel like maybe the Reaper Scythe. It's also a
5
very long
seconds
cooldown. I
remaining.
mean, very long control. So if Legion were to look for something, he's probably not gonna get anything off at that point.
Yeah, but then also you always have the heal coming out from Legion Commander and Abaddon for the Reaper target, so it might be a little bit harder to bring down any hero with the Reaper as long as the save is on time. But still though, all you want to do is to drag the game until Morphling hits his timing, and then he can start doing his shenanigans.
I guess this is it, man. It goes down to this single match alone. Atletico versus Adroit. This is game number 3 of a best of 3 series. 1-on-1 on both ends. One of them will move on to the winners bracket, where they will be meeting the results of the winners of Global Esports versus Oracle.
Yeah, which Oracle has already 2-0 Global Esports.
So whoever wins this face up against Oracle in the winners bracket, and the losers drop down into the lower bracket with Global Esports in hopes to actually qualify for the main event happening tomorrow. So 2 teams in this 4 will be going home, or they haven't even left home. I don't know. I think they
They're all there now.
they're all
Yep.
there right now in the venue. So 2 teams unfortunately will have to go, but that is how tournament works. You've got winners, you've got losers. It's
Yep.
fine. So game number 3. This one is gonna be a treat.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, so this would be a mid Bloodseeker
Yes, it is.
against Necroforce. Sounds like a pretty 50-50 lane to me.
The flayed
Like,
ones keep
Necroforce
you safe.
has his heal, Bloodseeker has his heal as well. What we're looking here is really, you want to really target this Morphling down because you know that the winning condition here for Adroit is the Morphling. So as long as you give him a hard lane where you need to force him into going into recovery mode as early as possible, then that would be a win for you. So for Athletico, they really just want to put all the resources to stopping this Morphling.
Probably the best bet right there. So Boomy taking on the ES.
Yep. Post 4 shaker.
What about the Eggs timing on that?
30 seconds to
It's
battle.
gonna be detrimentally slowed down? Or do you think the ES has a way to farm in this game?
Well, I think ES might not need to go for Aghanims here. He can just go for a Blink Dagger, that's
Dagger.
good enough. As long as he maxes the Enchant Totem, so that Morphling has the things that he want to kill opponent with, which is the Enchant Totem.
This is just a very cheesy strat right
Yep.
now coming up from the side of Adroit. I guess
The
they really want to end this game and they want to end it with a win. Oh, great disruption will take the bounty away from the side of Athletico.
So 2 for 2 for each team, pretty fair.
Meanwhile in mid though, they're just right clicking each other.
Yep.
CML.
There's no way you can like right click at Abaddon actually with all the movement speed, the attack animation.
Oh, great play coming up from the ES. Boomer just blocking the creeps, forcing the dire creeps to be denied by the tower. Losing some sort of farm there. Tech core.
Yep. He's doing this so that the lane will be pushed back into the Dire's favor, so that they can get the lane control.
Oh, this Bok is the offlaner, but now he's playing it in mid.
Yep. Very interesting.
Very, yeah. Everyone's just switching roles right now. I mean, just the Bok. But
Yeah, but then
Get what I
maybe
mean there.
yeah, I get what you mean. Maybe Bok is
Try
more
harder.
comfortable on that hero, you know. Like Bok.
there it is. Valve gave him a soundtrack for himself.
Deepest thanks.
Natsumi, we're expecting a very slow game coming out from ISN. It is a farm game. That's what Android loves to do with the Void, and the previous pick was the Monkey King.
Oh.
Oof, actually CML's the ones going up on this trade. Leading ahead on that one. It's going to be a slow game, this game 3, but once they hit the spike, it's going to be pretty interesting, especially with the Morph turning into the Shaker and just wreak havoc.
Yep. Android's game is going to be begins at like 20 minutes after Morphling gets his axe. Then their game will begin. After, like, before that, they are just like buying time for him. I'm surprised though. Athletico is not putting a Sanking Lina against the Morph. What do you think about this?
Beats me, man. You know how Atletico is, right? So like, I feel if they hold that thought, because Diabolic Edict actually burning Andros down. Boomy just chasing him down. Dude, he have the Enchant Totem will not be needed. We'll just right click, claims the first blood on the side of Mac. Like, Atletico's that one team you never know how to read, right? Like,
Yeah,
since
that's true.
since game 1, they've been pulling out the weirdest matchups, the weirdest the hero picks.
Bounty
So-
on the carry.
Yeah, bounty out the carry, and now you send a Bloodseeker down in mid. So it's like, you'd never know with the what's going on in their head. And like we said, they are the underdogs. They have the veil of mystery around them. Nobody looks, not many people at least study the meta in the A and Z region of the tournament. So, because it's usually when you talk about Southeast Asia, you look at the Philippines, you look at the Thailand, that's where they adapt all these metas from. So they are a bit of a wild card, and I think some games, like the first one, it worked to their advantage. In this game, I don't know, man. They didn't match it up with the
Yep.
Morph.
But then once again, that's their advantage, right?
Yeah.
They need to play all this kind of very weird, uncertain kind of draft so that the opponent doesn't understand them, and that's their advantage.
And it shows right now. Honestly, if the second game was almost theirs too,
Yep.
with the carry tied, it was that one mistake that cost it.
I would say that they lost the game themselves.
Yeah.
Either that instead of Android winning the game.
Oh, Andros though, caught up between two supports, drops down the LSA, perfect play, just walks the other direction, and now here comes the offlane. Actually, the carry player,
LC. Yep.
Splicko, playing it in the offlane.
Splicko pretty much controlling the lane pretty well. 20 last hit, 15 denies already. While if you look at Morphling, he has only 6 last hit in 4 minutes. So, yep.
Oop, LSA connects, just right click Boomy, forces him out, play a bit safer while they take this single creep just to persuade the creep wave coming out from their end. maybe hold it back a little.
It seems like Athletico, they really like to put their Sen King into into safe lane, just like what they did last game. All right, wait for the
Hold
scale.
the thought. He's been fissured up. Oh, but there was an opening. Chops the trees. Walk out in time.
Now they say hits on Shadow Demon.
And now they're turning this one around. CML does have the disruption. Will save himself. Meanwhile, casting 2 illusions to give a little bit of harass. But man, that overwhelming odds. Just pushing Natsumi out of his place.
Boomy is already 1 step ahead.
Oh, he's waiting for the setup. Blocks the wave. Blocks the passage through. Trying to contest for the 5-minute rune. He will get it. Will he? Yeah, he got it. That's just 3 going on the side of Athletico.
Oh wait,
Actually.
Sen King in trouble. Okay, never mind. The double it takes stop.
And he can't see him. So, all good there. As expected, it's going to be a slow game with the Morph.
But then this is very slow for Morph. 13 last hit in 5 minutes. He's having a really hard time. But then again, just like what we said just now, you can pressure as much as you hard, but if you don't take down the tower, the lead are not solid leads.
I think they heard you. They're going straight for Natsumi here. LSA connects and clears the trees, but the Great Fisher just buying him some time to waveform away. Natsumi falling pretty low. He's low on mana. We'll try to make it out of here, but the rotations are in. Explosive Fury gets Reaper Scythes down. 20 seconds, 25 seconds away.
Under attack.
Very good rotation here coming out from Bok. Always feels good to getting a Reaper kill. Alright, Sen King is
Bottom lane though, but you gotta pay some respect to that Pulse Nova. He doesn't have to see you to hit you.
Yep,
Dire
and
are
also double
scanning.
as well.
Damn it.
Bloodseeker is moving towards bottom. Can he find Mag?
Oh, he smells it. He's
Oh.
a shark. He couldn't get. Oh, he gets the Rapture up in time.
TP
Just
up.
right click himself. Mag tries to go for the TP, but the Ancient. That was so close, but he couldn't get a kill. Meanwhile, at top,
He's just
Adroit
one right click away.
actually gets the kill onto the pause for Lina. No, mid lane though. We'll get some heals back up from Explosive Fury. Calvin must have felt a bit played with that attempt down there. Oh, look at the rotations coming up from the side of Adroit. They're waiting in the tree lines. Boomy. So if he were to
Dire's bottom
extend,
tower
Calvin
is under
might get
attack.
trapped out with the Fisher. Oh, he comes in.
A little
Just
bit hard.
fakes it.
Yep.
Gets the Fisher down. Just with some sort of harass. I don't think they'll commit under the tower.
Calvin is having a really tough time actually.
He's doing pretty bad against the
Yeah.
Necroforce.
Necroforce has already 1.3k now worth ahead of him. Oh,
Look
The
at that
two-
WAD game.
the 2 sentry plays down together in the same time.
Securing it. You know, securing it. What if the other person de-wadded your sentry?
Then you have another sentry.
Exactly.
Bloodseeker though, going for actually queuing up for an urn, looking to get his way into the Vassal. It's very good Vassal game.
Against the Morph especially.
Yeah, and also the Necroforce. You force him to buy something that can debuff the Vassal. Okay.
Oh, gets the duel onto Natsumi. He has the attribute shift already popped though, so the LSA is here. Will they get him down enough in the threshold? Will not.
Oh, that was a very desperate duel actually, because Morph has already morphing into Serang.
Yeah.
Dire's
before
bottom
you get a
tower
duel,
is
so-
under attack.
Looks like a very desperate duel.
Mac picks up an Arcane. Will look to pressure a little bit harder, especially with the low cooldown and low mana cost. But instead goes into the jungle.
Game is really slow right now, which is very good for Adroit. All they want to be is to be slow.
Ooh, Explosive Fury. Yeah, games are pretty slow. Expected from a Morph game. I can't complain because if they pick Medusa, it's gonna be way worse. So
Yeah. This is just a calm before the storm.
yeah,
You know?
this is like our time to just alleviate pressure from our throats before it comes into the hype part.
Yeah, before the Morphling start jumping around.
Top lane though, about to get into some sort of interaction. They spot him out. Diabolic Edict. Oh, gets the splitter to connect onto Splicko. Splicko pops out the
Body block.
Ooh, he's actually falling pretty low with the Diabolic Edict. Will take him down. Mac going ham.
Yep. The sweet little body block coming out from CML there.
Great play, great support. Commended.
Commended. Wow, Muffling. Just casually teaming bottom.
Oh, Fisher connects. No follow-up. Will not do so, especially under the tower. Oh,
that was
Reaper
very
Scythe
close.
almost got him, but not enough.
Thanks to the
Radiant's
stick charges,
middle
man.
tower is under attack.
Living at the edge. Literally at the edge.
This Calvin, you take away his Platinum Storm Spirit. What is he? Oh, immediately comes in, press the attack, gets the duel onto this Necroforce. Under the damage of Sandstorm, has to commit the Epicenter and a Burrow Strike, but he just ghost walk himself away.
Wait, I think he screwed up the epicenter actually. The epicenter didn't go off, and then before, it didn't go off.
Oh, no wonder. I was like, where's the... how did he survive that? Oh, meanwhile, Fisher blocked. Great one coming out from Boomy. Blocks his passage away.
Oh man, I think that was such a big mistake coming out from the Sand King.
Radiant
He should have just
structures
stunned
are
in
fortified.
Sandstorm and then used his epicenter. Instead, he
Exactly.
Sandstorm first.
And now they committed 2 ultimates for this Bach, and he just regens through it all, especially with that Ghost Shroud. Look at that. Teasing them under the tower. Tekor cannot even get close. Oh, gets the Burrow Strike onto Mac, but you're on the other end now. Oh, great Enchant Totem. Follow with the Earth Splitter. I mean, the Splitter connects onto 2. Running away. Disruption save away from the silence. Mac will walk out in time, but the Pulse Nova not enough. Gets the kill with the Fisher. Tekor falling low. Will walk out. It could have been worse.
Wow, Boomy with the big plays, man. And Chan Totem in the
Radiant's
Fisher
bottom tower is
immediately
under attack.
brings out 2 cores.
Dire's
Those are
middle
2
tower
cores,
is
man.
under attack.
And then meanwhile, you know what? Muffling is just having his sweet time bottom recovering.
This is definitely feeling like an Android's game right now. Slow and steady wins the race.
Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under
Like
attack.
Last Strike is just proven to be like a very big factor in threatening the Bloodsticker. Like Bloodsticker, you can just run in. I'll just use all my spells, and then trade hit with you. Like there's no way you can just sustain all the magic damage.
He's waiting for it as you're talking about it. Now Mac going for Splicko instead, but the Echo with all the creep wave perfectly used.
Wow, Boomy is just making plays after plays, man.
This guy, someone give him a golden nugget, man.
The golden nugget. Last game he was the MVP for me. This game as well. So far his performance has been just lit.
He's been making the right calls, making the right blocks with those Fisher.
Alright, Explosive Fury, are you the next victim?
Oh, they know. Oh, here comes the Fisher. Not so great this time around. Will block Mac away from the access. We'll walk away. Now they're dancing in the tree lines at the very least, but rotation is coming in on the side of the Radiant team. Athletico farming up the creep stacks instead.
Oh, Bloodseeker net worth, man. But lucky for him, he has a very good spell for him to recover, for him to clear waves, which is the blood right. But then you really doesn't want to. You really don't want to play a recovery game against a Morphling. You know.
Look at the top lane. He just TP'd into the face of danger and running straight into him because they want to commit for this Bach. Falling pretty low, pops the Reaper Scythe onto Tekor, but ooh, nice Fisher onto all 3 in the backline.
here comes the last
Boomy
track.
gets the control onto Lina. The burst damage is not there. Calvin pops down to the Diabolic Edict and the Pulse Nova, and now Mac is just going to run one after another in the tree lines. Doesn't matter, you're around him, you will tick. And now Tekor stands there, pops the Sandstorm. Oh, maybe look to trade at the very least, but no, going into the tree lines. Just juking his way up, a perfect stun coming out from Mac. Ultra kill on this guy.
Mac plus Shaker. Like Mac and Boomy is just like determined
Radiant's
dictating the
top
game.
tower is under attack.
And then like
Dire's
Nasumi
middle
is
tower
one
is under
happy
attack.
carry right now. All he does is hit creeps, hit natures, hit nurtures.
Like, this is the game he is happy for. The past 2 games he had a hard time struggling trying to farm for some stuff. This time around, nobody even cares about his existence.
Yep. And then all of a sudden, in like 5 minute times, you'll see a flying cow coming to you, and it just one hit you.
With the enchant totem buff
Yep.
as well.
But then it looks like he's going for Lincoln's Fears. Very good item though. Like it helps you to survive from Laguna or the duel. So it's okay, I think. The team doesn't need him right now. The team is still doing good. It's still hanging around.
But I guess he doesn't trust CML too much to save him. Huh?
Mm.
No, you should have went straight for the axe, man. You got the Shadow Demon to back you up. For the save.
Yeah. Also maybe you
Dire's middle
you want the
tower
Lincoln
is
Spear so
under
that you can
attack.
split push a little bit more, and then Shadow Demon doesn't have to just keep following you. So it gives him a tool to actually split push.
More leeway to play a bit more aggressive. Spots down below. It's Echo.
Dire are
Oh,
scanning.
they scanned it.
Baldiran timing.
Do they want to look to contest? They will not. Will respect it. Morphling realized he really only want to play when he get his core items up.
Yep, so it's another 2 for 2 bounty trade. Fair to each other. Athletico right now, they are really just waiting for their Blink Dagger and Sand King before they can do anything, because that's the only way they can catch someone. If you look at LC didn't go for the early Blink Dagger. Instead, he went for the Amulet to deal damage. So the only catch here from Athletico's side is the
Radiant's
Sand
top
King.
tower is under attack.
Initiation's going to be
Radiant
pretty rough on the
structures
side
are
of
fortified.
Athletico. And again, I mentioned that they are all they're all a melee lineup,
Yep.
Dire's
melee
middle
core
tower is
lineup.
under attack.
So I think you kind of have to rush the dagger, man. Like, you can't just walk in.
Yep. And also, talking about 3 melee cores, you are facing against an Earthshaker. So,
Exactly.
yeah, you guys need to be really careful, alright?
Oh, disruption on where they set it up. They will not have a stun, but the demonic purge is there. Calvin falling
So
pretty
much
low.
heal.
3 stacks with the Earth Split and the Reaper Scythe will finish the job with the burst. But look at Boomy immediately. I want that MVP. I had no part in that engagement. Here comes my turn. Gets the control until Explosive Fury pops the borrowed time. Will try to block, but again, it's the wrong block. Andros though. Oh, Enchant Totem holds him in place. Andros falling pretty low, but here comes Tekor. Ooh, Boomy a bit out of position. Will look to turn and gets a dual damage onto Splicko.
Well, Calvin though bought back for this.
Oh, questionable. He bought back?
Yep.
But why?
I think he's getting a little bit frustrated, you know, because the way that Shaker is trying to pursue it, it looks like the whole team is diving deep with him. But then actually, Adroit playing very disciplined. They see the Bloodseeker buy back and then they just immediately fall off.
Natsumi.
This is going to be a very rough game for Bloodseeker.
Radiant's
Especially
bottom
when
tower
you're
is under
expected to
attack.
spike up in the early game and you are falling out like this. It's gonna be rough for Atletico.
Dire's
And then
middle
you
tower is under
you
attack.
never really want to go into a recovery game on a Bloodseeker, you know. All you want to do is fight, keep getting kills.
Oh, talking about fighting though, immediately Mac comes in. Oh, LSA does connect him, but they both, to each their own, they stun each other up. Enough time, but meanwhile top lane, Echo Slam committed onto 2. They want more. Tekor still under the cover, but they see him. Gets a great burrow strike before he falls off. To no avail. That tower is as good as down, and they might look for more. They know Bloodseeker has bought back. It's 50 seconds downtime. Splicko in the vicinity, trying to get some sort of farm.
Wow.
Spot him out with the aggro from the creep.
Adroit though already has earned themselves a 10k goal lead before Morphling actually even come online.
And it's only going to
Radiant's middle
snowball
tower
from
is
there
under
on.
attack.
I'm really loving the rotation coming out from Shaker and Lashrak. Like they are the 2 key factors that they have been like snowballing in the game. Lashrak just partnering up with a Shaker and a Shadow Demon, you know.
And apparently that's all they need. Oh, duel onto the Shadow Demon in the backlines. It's going to be an easy
But then are you paying for this?
easy damage cost with a life and a Reaper Scythe. 70 seconds, no buyback. That's your
Ouch.
carry. That's a carry Legion right there.
If I was CML, I would take this trade all day, man.
Like, do that 2-3 more times.
Yeah, do that shit too. I would happily just run into you to feed you in order to get a exchange.
Oh, this is
Yo, that was a 71-second death, man. In 19 minutes.
Oh, that's a lot of downtime for this Legion, and that is your carry. It's Splicko on it, by the way. And all these downtime means he's not going to be able to farm, he's not going to be able to stack up some damage, he's not going to be able to do anything to be a threat in the late game.
Immediately, they are pushing out they're pushing bottom lane, so like 70 minutes just give them so much control of their map away. You know, right now all of a sudden the whole bottom jungle belongs to Adroit right now.
Is under attack.
And they committed a glyph too, so if any next mistake could mean the tier 3s. Or rotation already coming in mid. They don't want to lose any of the towers, but top lane desperately, Athletico needs a space into the jungle, has to take out that point.
What are you doing here, Calvin?
Oh, Kelvin! Like I said, you needed the farm, but that's not the way to do it, man! The lightning down, and who else? Just needs the Diabolic Edict and a Pulse Nova to finish things off. That was questionable at the very best, says Toby1. OD Pixel.
Are you lost? Alright, Andros, what are you doing here too?
Oh, you know that they are full confidence right now. Balls to the wall when Boomy just solos and goes into it. Great fish are coming up, but they have to control. Oh, Echo Slam just to control it, but will not get the kill. And now overplaying themselves a little bit. Mac does have the Pulse Nova, dealing some sort of damage. The Ghost Shroud slows him there for a second. Will pulse him down. Tekko will go down. Splicko to follow next. Oh, with the Yule, do they have the Herb Split? Does not need it. Use the Reaper Scythe instead. Even better, that's 70 seconds.
Oh my god, 2 Reaper Scythe deaths in a row for Splicko, man.
Look at that, Boomy. Even though under the cover of Rupture, he's like, let's take it. Let's take the fight to me.
I feel so bad for Splicko right now. He literally just respawned from a Reaper set death and then he just ate another one. Straight away. Oh my god, what is he going to do now? Browse Facebook?
No, he's gonna be taking pictures of Instagram, man. Yo guys, I'm here in ESL. Oh! Nice debuff coming up with the Apothic Shield. Only the delay time will go down with the shotgun. Doesn't even need a shotgun. He doesn't have the E-Blade just yet and doesn't need it.
Yeah, look like Adroit is just having full control of this game. They can literally just do whatever they want right now. Look at the Shaker just now, just chasing Lina like that with no fear. They're taking 2 towers at the same time.
Middle tower is under attack.
They're unstoppable. How are you going to stop Adroit? Your Bloodseeker is at the 4th on Never Chart. That's your mid player. I mean the Bloodseeker, sorry. That's a mid player, man.
That's gotta be feels bad, man.
Yeah,
like,
that feels bad, man.
How do you get back into this being an early lineup with a 20k deficit from the enemy's team?
Well, I mean, if you guys have been watching our last game, you definitely know that you are always in the game, you know. You can always just rely, there's always one possibility that opponent would make some crucial mistake.
He tries to rupture, but gets cancelled
Never
with the Lincoln Spear. And now he immediately comes in with the double burrow strike with the cover of Sandstorm. Natsumi, this guy he knows. They're in the lead right now. They can afford to take fights. Splicko, on the other hand, falls down to Mac. Immediately, he blinks right in. But the Epicenter, it's good. It's on to 3 with the burst strike, but not much damage has been followed up. Calvin just pops the shrine, running around. He has to get out of here, but the Yule Scepter up. It's enough. We'll take him down with the right clicks. Easy.
Oh man, that wasn't even the morphling the Shaker. It was just morphling turning into a Sand King.
Yeah, that was it. I really want to give some hope to Athletico here. I really do, but they have the early snowball lineup, and it just seems like that snowball just melted to summer.
Radiant's middle tower has
It's like their draft, you know, there's a one-way ticket. Either we win it early game or we are done. So in this case, they lost they didn't even win. They lost their early game pretty hard. So it's just naturally very hard for their draft to come back into the game. They don't have a lot of comeback mechanism.
They definitely want to try. Splicko, oh, pops gets a duel onto the Shadow Demon in the backline, but it doesn't matter because they got the kill already right up front, taking it by the doorstep of the Radiant.
Here comes the Buffalo though.
Base. Look at that. Jumping around. Natsumi just taking the form of his friend, the Earthshaker. And he's controlling them. Fisher, great. 2. On to 2 again as he comes in with the initiation. Jumps in. Enchant Totem.
Oh, the
Whoa, great Burrow Strike. But what can he do with it? They can't. Natsumi actually just right-clicks him off. Oh, pops the dust. Tech Core, they see him. 3 buybacks have been committed. Natsumi just comes in to clean it all off again. I don't think there's much to say about this one right here. It's just an absolute wipe.
GG, well played coming out from Athletico. Oh,
And they're not even stopping.
that feels bad, man. From being so close to taking the series from Adroit to losing this. I would say that the last defeat actually affect them pretty much.
Yeah, it seemed that they were pretty much tilted after that point. The previous game, in case for little context, they were leading up to that one mistake and then they lost that game.
Yep.
So coming in this game, maybe they're a fairly new team. I don't know what their mentality are, but it seems that they're pretty defeated in this game. It seems that they weren't even playing as well as they would.
Yep.
Yeah, but we do bear in mind though, they are up against Adroit.
Yep. Adroit is a team that has made in the major, so potentially you can say top 3 teams in C.
Exactly. So you can't be too bad being able to win a game out of the best of 3 series. Like we said, things are not over just yet because winner of this match moves on forward into the winners bracket, going up against Team Oracle, and the losers has a chance to stay in this tournament. Okay, dropping down into the lower bracket,
We'll be
going up
playing
against
Global Esports next.
and the main trying to qualify for the main event happening tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay, so we're looking at 2 teams here, 2 teams potentially getting kicked off, 2 teams to move on forward. And my name is Gary Keith. Together with me,
Arthur.
we're going to take a quick break before and get into the next best of 3 series right after this one. For now, see you.
See you guys.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
And we are back for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. Still in the play-ins. We've already the first two series done for the day, and that is Adroit versus Athletico Esports and Global Esports against Oracle. Now, we are in more exciting times, but before that, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Huskkiee, and together with me,
Arthur.
we are getting into the winners bracket of this play-ins, which means the two teams who won their first match series, which is the best of the best. We're talking about a major qualifying team, Adroit, and of course the team with a tier 1 player, QO taking it onto Oracle. Now, tell me a little something about these two. What do we expect, man?
I mean, like, nothing but exciting games, man. Honestly, Team Oracle, very new team, created and founded by QO, and most importantly, they have players that is Malaysian, this Rise. So some Malaysian pride. I'm looking forward to his performance.
And in case you guys missed out on a few games because it is on a weekdays, here's some of the schedule that went down earlier on today. Okay, Team Android gets a 2-1 victory against Athletico Esports. Commendable for Athletico coming in as the underdog, and Global Esports totally get run down by Oracle. So we are looking, like I said, the best of the upper brackets right now. Team Android and Oracle. Lower bracket matches will be going on concurrently, but we'll keep you updated on that because we're just two-person here. We can't split ourselves. So the draft is on its way, but before we get into it, the ESL Clash of Nations 2019 is presented by Mercedes-benz, brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. The draft is a go. I'm ready for it. Are you ready for it?
I'm down, man.
Let's just
go.
jump into it.
Oracle and Adroit coming out with very fresh bans here. Nothing like last game.
Radiant team ban.
Axe.
Dire team ban.
Like a lot of like beefy melee heroes we are looking at. Night Stalker, Augur, Shaker. Shaker I think is banned just to prevent the Morphling Shaker combo.
Yeah, the cheese strat which they won with.
Yep, might as well just ban it first phase, right? So we don't have to worry about it at all.
Yeah.
So Adroit here banning Axe, Kotal, and one more to go.
Kotal has been a staple bans throughout the games we've casted so far. Is there a recent nerf buff to this guy or something?
Yep, there's a recent buff on the Widow of Whips buff, the cast range buff as well. Generally, a lot of like tiny and small good buff on Kotal, and also Blinding Knight damage and cooldown buff as well. So makes this hero pretty good actually.
Oracle this time around picking up the Leshrac, which was in the hands of Android in the previous series. So we'll see what they look to do this time around. Now, bear in mind, QO, the team member of Oracle, who is drafting for the team. He is the most experienced player, so we can be looking to expect some sort of really cool playstyles coming out this game. So Android again taking out the Magnus with the very cheesy Empower.
Here
but
we
they do
go.
let it through.
Yep.
It's the Treant Protector you talked about.
Like Treant Protector, this was the Adroit special, The last series, Athletico actually first phase banned Treant twice. So right now it's letting through, and Adroit says you let it through, we pick it.
And you said CML plays a great
it's either CML or Boomy. Both of them actually play this hero.
Team Oracle picks up the Abaddon. Again, one of the hottest picks in this tournament so far.
Yep. Like Abaddon, Leshrac, like this team, what they show here, they are like telling you, we are coming to your towers. We are going to push down your towers. So it doesn't matter what post are they on, as long as Abaddon has the Curse of Awareness and then Diabolic on Leshrac, they are going to take down tower very fast. And also, you are picking these two heroes that are very good in destroying towers into Treant Protector.
Exactly, making his job a little bit more harder.
Yep.
If you want to hold your towers up top, well, good luck. You can try, but we're gonna be here. They banned out the Wisp up on the Oracle, and I heard it was severely nerfed after the TI meta.
I mean, it's not as good as when Ana played it, but then it just goes back to the original role of him being a support, right?
Yeah.
Previously, people are just abusing the Aghanim Scepter and turning Io into carry out of nowhere, and then right now, Io just goes back to where he belongs to.
There's a saying that Io cannot be nerfed because just the mechanics, the nature of what he can do itself is just pretty broken.
Yep.
So there it is. They don't want to deal with it. Takes out the Void on Android. They won with a Void.
Yeah, because Gyrocopter, we know that this hero is like the second best hero after Void in this
Dire
meta.
team
So
ban.
when you pick this hero, you would like to just ban the best counter, which is Void. So
Right now, I mean, they could have looked to pick it up themselves, but obviously you don't want to reveal two of your
Yep.
heavy cores too early. 20 seconds before reserve time on the bans. They
Yep.
take out the Kunkka.
and Kunkka is just, you know, when you're playing this kind of pushing lineup, right? And then when you're playing
10
heroes like
seconds
Lashrak,
remaining.
Pogna, these kind of squishy but tower hitter heroes, you're really afraid of
5
Kunkka because you can
seconds
always just
remaining.
X mark you can just X mark them because they are always in front of the tower. So it's very easy to just disable them and then burst them down with your torrent and boot. So I think Kunkka is a very smart ban here coming out from QO. And a Spectre ban actually coming out from Adroit.
It seems like Adroit's just avoiding all sorts of carry right now.
Yep.
They're really prioritizing the gyro, which makes sense. They picked it as the second pick.
Yep.
Radiant
So
is
They're
you
probably
have
gonna
the
pick out.
you have the two picks to protect your gyro. So it's very fair to just ban out the second or third best carry. So it left Oracle not much good choices to counter the Gyrocopter.
They do pick up the Sand King on its they do pick up the Sand King for themselves. Off lane or the support? What do you think
10
they
seconds
throw
remaining.
it into?
Most likely off lane actually. Like most nowadays, your
5
your Sand King
seconds
you would
remaining.
really want to just throw him to the off lane because no matter how he'll get his farm, you know, with the early levels, all he needs is levels. So you get your early sandstorm, get your early burrow strike.
Oh, the Chan!
Alright, so Oracle is just saying, alright guys, we are committed to this pushing idea. We are just gonna go all in, Chan.
They're already painting themselves to be a super fast lineup.
Yep.
Chan being a hero that was banned constantly in the previous series. All 3 games, all 3 first bans on the Chan. This time it's been let through in the hands of Oracle.
10
We'll
seconds
see what they can do
remaining.
with it.
And also Chan as well, you know. Some people might say that
5
Gyrocopter is
seconds
good against
remaining.
Chan because the flat cannon can actually just deal damage to all the babies. But then Chan nowadays, you don't really get those kind of like ganking neutrals anymore. All you want to get is like mini centaurs
Yeah.
or the mini bear, you know, mini Ursa that gives you magic resistance. So when you gather all those up, right, all of a sudden Gyrocopter your
Radiant
uh,
team pick.
your first spell, the call down, actually does no damage at all because Chan, he has all the healing abilities, he has all the magic resistant neutral creep. So I would say like Chan is one of a better hero against Gyrocopter now. It depends on how you played it. Shadow Demon coming out for Adroit once again on CML.
Very stable pick for the guy.
10
Yep.
seconds
There's
remaining.
offensive abilities, there's defensive abilities, so it makes this hero very
5
balanced. You know, it
seconds
gives you
remaining.
like everything. It feels like it gives you everything.
Oh, worth noting though, bear in mind that Team Oracle's Leshrac does not have a setup for his stuns, so unless you're expecting the Chan to always get the golem maybe to throw in the rocks for his stuns and stuff like that. Right now he's a bit playing in a win without the setup.
Yep. So that should make a Lashrak a core actually, so that he can actually get his early use of Sculptor or even Athos
Dire team
in
back.
some situation. Alright, so
Oh,
Slug.
Slug is out.
I'm not a very big fan of Slug honestly in this patch. I feel like this hero just need too much of an anthem, and then your damage dealing is very slow.
But on a one-on-one matchup, the Slug and the Gyro, who do you think comes out on top?
Depends on whether Slug has a BKB or not. And then as a Slug, you
10
always want to play
seconds
this kind of long duration team fight, widespread team fight, so that people
5
don't focus on
seconds
you.
remaining.
You want people to be busy running away from you. You don't want the people to be just stand there and keep hitting you. So
Especially with his passive regen, he can afford to
Yep.
just go play these long drawn-out
yeah,
fights.
just to be in and out. You know, these are the fights that Slug want to take. But then one thing from Adroit though, they don't have the burst damage to actually take out the Slug. So that might be one of the worry.
They will have their last pick if they were to look for a counter to that Slug.
They need some wave clear though at the side of Adroit. They have Sand King, but I'm not sure if there's enough.
Radiant team
Might want to get
back.
one more wave clear that can be, you know, elusive, kind of elusive, because there's no catch here.
But they banned out the Amber themselves once again.
Maybe they are setting up for a Puck pick, you know, because Puck right now the join has been reworked for a bit. You cannot illustrate off and join out when you are getting root. So it makes Ember quite a good counters to Puck now. So I could see Adroit
10
opting for a Puck
seconds
pick, especially when Team Oracle doesn't have much disable like what you said.
5 seconds
It
remaining.
looks like a pretty free Puck game for me. And also Puck is generally very good against Slug with all those burst damage, silence,
And the
coil.
Dream Coil is
Yep.
just super good since he's the hero who wants to run around.
Yep. I mean, you cannot pounce away from the
Radiant
coil,
team
but then you
dire
can just
team pick.
There's Dark Pack Dispel
Yep.
Dispel it.
you can
They pick up an Invoker, more controls, and if you want to play into the split push, you do have the Forge Spirit to be playing with you. It's a lot of tower push, a lot of team fight. I feel coming out from Oracle.
Yep. Invoker is like the one hero
10
that
seconds remaining.
fits what they are lacking of. Alright, Alchemist. This is the Adroit
Oh.
special Natsumi Alchemist. So they have been five. Oh, never mind. It's a Mac. Mac is playing on it because
So-
most of the time Natsumi is on Alchemist. So, but nevertheless, Adroit is a team that has been finding a lot of success with Alchemist.
I was happy it was in the side of Mac. Like no diss or anything, but let's be honest, Natsumi isn't the most fastest of farmer
Alright.
to be giving the ult to. So I like it under the fact of that Mac
Okay.
has it. But you know, Natsumi's still a great player. He can work from the back end and carry his team forward when as the game draws on further. So
Yep.
Team Oracle with the guidance of QO, a tier 1 player, versus Adroit, a team who has qualified into a major tournament before. It's gonna be one heck of a best out of 3. This is the winner bracket final for the play-ins. Who will take game number 1?
Alright, wait a second. This is actually Disguise playing on Invoker. So this is the 4 Invoker, I believe.
Ooh.
So Abaddon 3, Invoker 4, Last Rank mid against Alchemist, which is very fair because you really want to have a offensive hero on your lane against Alchemist. Invoker is a little bit too passive.
Especially when you're playing it as number 4. Like, you've got 3 spells.
Yep.
And then you're done for the entire team fight. Because you don't have the Ags on time. And I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, like, Secret brought it into the meta,
Yep.
right? Like, I get
Yapso.
it. Like, Yapso, but that guy is a god. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, we'll see how it draws out here. Distress, we'll see what is support Invoker. Will they take game number 1 of this best out of 3 series?
So based on the draft, who do you favor more
Prepare
here?
for battle.
I have to go with, to be honest, I feel Adroit. I
Alright.
feel Adroit has got it. I feel they've got the better late. You've got the Ulk for the mid. And, well, you've got the Sand King. And traditionally, I think Gyro clears wave pretty quickly as well with the flank and the Rocket Barrage. So they can look to hold, I feel. They can look to hold.
And
But
especially they have the Train Protector also
Exactly.
to heal a tower. So
they can draw it out if they want to.
So whenever Oracle trying to take down the tower, they have to make sure that they finish off the tower, or else there's always gonna be Trent heating it up, making you annoying.
Yeah, a waste of efforts.
Yep. Imagine you like spending 1 minute to try to kill the tower and then you couldn't, and then next minute you come back, oh, it's full HP again.
I mean, if you watch the true side, LGD hated it when
Yep.
when OG healed it back up. So
Like literally, you are making you are making the opponent team impatient. You know.
also the recent buff in the natural armor.
30
You
seconds.
can
The
take
living
more
armor?
hits, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the living armor. You can take more hits now. So that actually honestly plays a lot, especially in these kind of sort of team fights. Immediately contesting the runes. Top lane, I think Natsumi, knowing that he is a gyro, cannot look to contest. His hopes is down for the bottom.
Yeah, but then if you look at Boomy, he's walking his way to another.
The battle
spot.
begins.
They really want to just battle this out because they have Alchemist. But then it looks like Boomy is going to take one as well.
QO
Q-
snuck one in.
Both teams are just out smarting each other.
Two for 2. Not the worst that could happen. Boomy again, once again, that the position 4 that
the playmaker.
shines. Yeah, he's been making a lot of great plays this tournament
Oh
alone.
wait, what?
Lord Boons. Gets the first blood down in bottom. What happened? We can only imagine.
Wow, it's very rare that we see a Chan actually gets the first blood level 1 because he actually doesn't give anything but right click.
Does he hit hard? Oh, Bok. Usually you get away with the Sandstorm plays, but this time around the supports are on point. Taking a sentry into the lane, spots him out, just right-clicking him, and immediately you understand why that first blood was drawn. The damage is there.
Wow, top lane seems like they're having a pretty tough team too. Adroit already taking a lot of harassment from Abaddon and Invoker. Thanks to Invoker, right? You're playing the Quas Wax post for Invoker, so it means that you will always have a lot of regen to play with. It's always better for you to trade hits with the opponent support simply because you have more regen. And we're looking at the Slug mid lane against Alchemist. Slug is very offensive though. He already has a All of Venom on himself.
But then Slug eats the Alk, right? Like
Yep.
for breakfast, lunch and dinner. Like no matter what stage in the game, just because the harder you are to die, the more damage he stacks up immediately, trying to get those essence shift. Right clicking back gives him a better time in last hitting those creeps.
Yep, 10 last hit already for Kyo just in 2 minutes. It really shows you like why he's the star player and the head of the team, you know, the face of the team.
Which is pretty odd. Usually you'd have like the captain in a pulse 5 just because they're looking at the map more often instead of focusing on the last hits. But QO proving that he can do it all.
I mean, Kyo, man.
2 goes into 6.
Oh, top lane though, already engagement and rocket connect, a missile, magic missile. Oh no.
Tornado to disengage. Oh, Trent is in.
Turn
Trent's in
this one
trouble
around.
though.
Monster just right clicking, boomy, making it into tree lines. Just avoid the damage enough to get out of there. No trades will be made. It was nearly an overcommitment by the side of Android, but Boomy knows his limits. But now Destroys will look to taking Natsumi down instead. Monster just right-clicking forward.
Oh,
Will get
the
the
root.
root, but is that enough though? He's going through the forest. Oh, the heal, the leech. The leech seed will give him some life
Oh,
back.
the shoot is
but
going to pop.
he will be in there. He's coming in with another root though. Will not be in time.
Wow, there's a strong synergy between this. You know, Monster getting a very early off Venom just to chase somebody down, and with the assist of the cold snap, you actually cannot run from that. Your only hope is to hope that Boomy actually get a root for you, but then you can always just debuff the root with the Apathetic Syrup. So Natsumi, it looks like he has had a very rough day from the first game against Athletico to now.
Exactly why I'd rather he gets a kill up top. That's why I said I'd rather him on the gyro than the Alk, you know, because you want to abuse the timing when you're an Alk, right?
Yep.
So
You don't really want to put yourself in recovery mode. You want to always be in a fresh farming mode.
they do get the kill, so totally redeemed himself a little bit back there. Meanwhile, down at bottom, things they are just trading hits one after the other.
Lashrak actually doing pretty good. Already level 4 in 4 minutes, so Chen is really doing a very good job in not leeching too much of his EXP.
Oh, mid lane though, Kiwo falling pretty low. We'll back off. We'll just regen himself up.
Wow, Kyo, huh? Actually platinum tier on Slug.
I mean, he has to be. He has to be. He is a tier 1.
Yeah.
Natsumi just playing in the trees, does not want to be a bit aggressive, knowing that the kill potential it serves on the side of Oracle. Oh, great pull, denying him from the creep wave. Will he look to contest it? Nope, they will zone him out. So Natsumi has to play behind the tree lines and watch.
Tough day for Natsumi. He has only like 14 last hits in 5 minutes.
Oh, look at his QO though. Pretty aggressive already, going into his jungle, just farming it up. Oh, the pounce, it connects onto Mac. Mac falling pretty low. He's just charging up the Essence stack. He doesn't even care if he doesn't get the kill, but he's got the Essence shift stacks already. The damage is there. He may look to roam and do something in the top lane. Meanwhile, down
Okay,
at
he's
bottom,
changing
Bok falling pretty
Bok.
low to the Diabolic Edict. You gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant
Look
are
at that,
scanning.
Boomy. Pretty low. Slug is up at top as well. He should Yeah, I don't think he should show himself.
Alright, Nasumi getting dove under
Oh,
the tower.
does get the root onto this Abaddon, but
Wow,
Destroys,
Destroys.
he's the one's in trouble. The flags does not reach in time. Will walk away. Slock is nowhere in the scene, so now they can look to play it a bit safer.
Well, you know, even though Bog died just now, but then Adroit actually get 3 runes for themselves. So that's a pretty big win for them already.
Especially with the alt lineup, alright?
Wow, Alchemy is actually going for power threat. This is not something that we see very common because nowadays most of the Alch actually go for face boot first. And he actually go for power threat, so very interesting build here.
Structures are fortified.
He cares about his stats.
Dire's
Yep.
middle
I guess
tower
it
is
was
under
because that
attack.
he know that
Radiant structures
Lash
are
Strike is the
fortified.
key to killing him, not as much as Slug.
Oh, Destroys coming in with the cold snap onto CML, pops the mango. Ooh, gets a disruption.
Didn't even have to land the Earth Spike.
Dire's
Yeah,
middle tower is under
I thought
attack.
he'd maybe disrupt himself instead.
Dire's
Already,
middle
here's
tower
what you're
has
talking about. The
fallen.
lineup with the Lash taking
Radiant's top
towers
tower
very
is under
fast.
attack.
6 minutes in, you lost your tier 1.
And that's the most important tower in the whole game for both teams. Because with the tier 1 tower
Radiant's
down, you
bottom
can
tower
actually
is under attack.
access, you have an access to the enemy jungle now. So yeah, now you'll be able to see that Oracle just keep running into the opponent jungle to squeeze the space of the Alchemist.
Oh, but look at QO though, playing like it's nobody's business. No respect given. He's just running in. Even though he's classically outnumbered, he's just coming in to do the damage. The defensive disruption here does buy some time, only to let the inevitable happen.
In the meanwhile though, actually Sand King just dropped at bottom to Chan. I believe Chan was assisting the Dash Rack
Dire are
with the
scanning.
kill, so
Oh, this is spiraling out of control. I talked about the late game, but they're playing too fast. Natsumi.
wow.
Now the next target. Boomy is there to soak up the damage for him. Does have to leech seeds to give some health back to Natsumi, and he's turning this one around. Pops the flag cannon, but Monster does make it out. QO though, on the other hand. Do they have what it takes to take him down? Box sees him. Oh, but here comes the Earth Spike. Will dissuade any sort of persuasion.
Wow, Kyo man, he's just everywhere. First of all, he was like killing Shen at the enemy jungle, and all of a sudden he's top again.
And now here he is, trying to kill off this CML, who's a bit off position. I wonder what he was doing there. Great burrow strike though. Catches onto 2, but no one is there, so he will go down eventually. While this Lash, he knows the area. He just plays into the sandstorm, just stands there.
Oh, the clap from the tomato here. Almost get bogged. But then Slug was too low to go for the kill. Well, Kyo man, he's not looking to farm at all this game. He's just running at you, trying to get some stats. Even though if I don't kill you, I take your stacks away.
He's here to play fun, man. He's just playing his pubs right now.
He's just running to your face.
So far, it's been working out for him. Oh, Tornado, EMP will take away his mana. Mac.
Nice.
under attack.
Just casually taking some of your mana, slowing down your farm. Especially, you know that after the Alchemist nerf, right now your Chemical Rage actually doesn't give you any more mana regeneration, and that's the big deal.
Wonder why they picked it up as the last pick into the slot.
I mean, they probably think that there isn't enough damage from Oracle's side to kill him. Chan, Abaddon, and a Quaswax Invoker actually don't do too much of a burst damage. to
Talking
kill
about Oracle though, top lane, a huge engagement going on immediately. This Sand King already committing in with the Sandstorm. Will try to survive and sway around, but Bach falling pretty low.
Oh,
Will just go
Bach.
down to the right click. Boomy to join with, but QO dances and taunts right in front of him. Hiding into the tree lines, might look to commit again.
Destroys
Is here. Tornado, great. It connects onto CML. The pounce, it connects with the Dark Pack. The damage is enough. And whoa, meanwhile, the Leshrac as well, taking Boomy on his own.
Radiant are scanning.
This is looking absolutely disastrous coming up from Adroit.
Is under attack.
I feel like Adroit is like having this kind of trouble when they are playing against teams that are hyper aggressive. You know, they tend to keep banging their head into the opponent, even though they are not strong enough. So that might be something that Adroit want to work on.
Right now, though, they are just farming up. Hopefully, this ult can come online and maybe create the space for this gyro. What is the peak? What is the what are the key items you expect ult to have in this game before he actually starts contributing in these team fights?
Well, obviously, BKB and Radiance, I think, because you really want the BKB to fight into Lashrak. Lashrak, though, he's fat, but he's always very vulnerable. So if you can get on top of him with your blink and then concussive shot, concussion, you can always just bring him down easily with the damage coming from gyro. So I think he's looking for Radiance BKB or a Radiance dagger, so that it can stop the tempo of the Oracle.
Already has a Sacred Relic up on the ult. Just a couple more before he gets his Radiance.
Yeah, nevertheless, is considered as a pretty fast Radiance
top
timing
tower
actually.
is under attack.
After the nerf, you still got it at 11:30, so I think it's not bad at all.
And especially when he was forced out of the lanes.
Yep.
Couple of times now. QO. He knows. Oh, it catches with the tornado into the EMP. Oh, does use the burrow strike in time to get out of there, but
yes.
the detection.
Q is
there.
low though.
QO falling pretty low to the cover of Sandstorm. He's just gonna right click to deal the damage and then hide behind the tree lines. Immediately regenning himself up with the passive regen. CML falling low on mana right now, but look at the Chen army. They don't even care. Let's just take towers, they say. This is what they're drafted for. They wanted the map control, and they're gonna get it.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire's top
Wow,
tower is
I
under
think
attack.
there's no solution
Dire's
to
top
this
tower
right now.
has fallen.
They need more levels, more items,
And
especially
there's
on the gyro.
no chill coming out from Oracle. Immediately EMP again into the tornado. Not a kill dominating on the side of Oracle. And now Abaddon falling pretty low, will fall down. Monster, not so much of a monster.
Alright, Monster getting a little bit greedy there. I believe that he didn't have his ulti learn.
Ooh,
Oh,
will they
wait.
look to cancel it? No.
No. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower
Well, we were
is
talking
under
about
attack.
is there any setup for Lashrak stun? But then there's actually Invoker there, keep always running into the enemy territory.
I mean, the concern was before the info was picked up. Like,
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Dire
So
are
like
scanning.
Invoker and Lashrak actually working pretty well here. You just cannot afford to get out of position, you know. If you get caught by Invoker, you know that the Earth Sprite is going to come.
and this guy is doing a lot, usually. And you're expected to do a lot with the pause for Invoker because that's the only way you could farm. And here he is. He's finding the right pickoff at the right place at the right time. He's always somehow behind the enemy
Yep.
when he does it.
That's right.
For some weird reason, I don't even know how he got there. Now
Kyo
everyone's back.
picking himself a Midas just to secure his mid lane, the mid game transition, so that he makes sure that
Radiant's top
he's
tower
fighting,
is
but he
under
also
attack.
wouldn't fall off too behind from the Alchemist. Meanwhile, Gyrocopter though looks like he's having a pretty rough game.
Look at that. Smoked up.
Radiance dagger timing. This is going to be the first reveal of the Blink Dagger.
Monster probably not the best place in time. They got onto the lash. This is going to be big kill. Calls down, but the hand of God will sustain for a bit. Monster though, borrow time, healing himself back up, but the cover of Sandstorm is right there. Monster falling half HP. The flags are out. Will they get the control? Yes, they will with the burrow strike. They want more, but he's surviving through it all. With the unstable concoction will pop down to the Radiance burn and the right click. This could be a tower in the mid lane. And pop the glyph.
Really nice maneuver here from Adroit. They know that they have to take the Lashrak down, and as long as you get on top of the Lashrak, coupled with all the stuns and gyro AoE spells,
Oh, destroys again with the tornado EMP combination.
and it's very easy to take down the Lashrak, which is your tempo controller on the side of Adroit. So on the side of Oracle, Adroit knowing that perfectly and just dealing with the problems nicely. A very good move there. Kind of stopped the tempo of Lashrak.
He's got to be careful though. This Lash is on his own. He's about to go and contest this one. Will get the kill onto Boomy. And he wants more. QO already on a hunt. Doesn't even care about his lanes. I think he ditched that 10 minutes ago. Oh, Bok falling pretty low in mana. Will not have anything to burrow strike himself out of there. Ooh, Q, the missile connects, call down, the damage not quite there. Bok does have the little bit of mana left, but here comes the Lash. It's LY, will just lightning and take him down. By the neutral, was
Bok
it?
is just standing there accepting his death already. He's not even trying to run away.
He couldn't, he had no mana. He was like, I know,
Yeah, I'm just
guys."
like, okay, taking a rest.
This is a totally different Android than I used to remember.
Oh, wait.
Boomy getting caught out immediately, pops the dust, they see him, right click him down.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he's actually going away, they got the Chan. That's the Chan gone. Boomy just kiting everyone, including the Slash LY, falling a bit too deep there. Get baited.
Wow, that was a nice defense. Like what we said, all you want to do is to kill the Lash over and over again, so that you stop his tempo, and then make sure that when it comes to late game, you are only dealing with the slug, because your Lash rack is going to be so poor already. So you are dealing with only one core, which is a slug. So right now they should really just keep their focus on the Lash rack over and over again, because Lash rack is just so easy to take down. You just have to focus all your spells on him.
He is a squishy one.
Yep. Especially after your Sand King has a dagger, it's gonna be even easier for you to initiate on him. And once you get on top of him and throw all the spells, he's gonna be dead.
Kyo though, this guy has been running it solo this entire game. It's amazing how he's playing this. He's being super efficient, right? Like if he's not in a team fight, he's somewhere pushing.
Yep. Like this is the characteristic of a good player. They know that where should they be. Okay, the BKB actually coming out from Alchemist.
So
17-minute dagger Radiance BKB. This is a very
Dire's
fat
bottom tower
Alchemist.
is under attack.
it's very fast. In the hands of Mac. Pulled it off. But can they win the fights right after this? Converging down in mid. They do see Destroys on his own. Might be a bait. Oh, immediately unstable concussion. Just shows himself, but the Ghost Walk pops it upon himself. Mac.
Do they want to make a push though? Looks like Alchemist is actually lingering around, trying to see what happens next.
I think they do. They want to,
Dire's bottom
if they
tower
want
is under
access to the
attack.
Radiant side, Ancients, they're going to have to take the mid tower at the very least.
Yeah, but then Lashrak is like forcing rotation here bottom.
And that's the problem.
Yep.
You can only heal a tower so much.
I mean, for them, they are just looking to defend the tier 1 as long as possible, because you always have the trend to heal the tower back up, so you really want to try your best to hold your tier 1 towers. Because the bottom tier 1 towers is also important, because it's the access to the triangle of the
Radiant
Alchemist.
are scanning.
The farm zone.
yeah your home, that's literally the Alchemist home.
Pops the smoke though, making an aggressive move. Most likely does bait it out with Natsumi. Natsumi sees the AMP. Destroys. Oh, Bok has a blink dagger. He's got to be careful. Do they have the vision? They do not. Are they expecting it?
Dire's
wouldn't know.
bottom tower is under attack.
Under the cover of Shrine, they have popped it.
Radiant's
So
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
we'll
middle
claim the
tower
mid
has
tower.
fallen.
Not a total loss right
Dire's
there.
bottom tower is under
Immediately
attack. Dire's
TP
bottom
rotations
tower
coming in
has
down in
fallen.
bottom. They see. I think they should know that QO's around
Boomy
here. in
can
the
Boomy
area.
scouts him? Yes, he does.
Oh, they pinged him out. The rotation's coming in. He
You
might
have
get
to
the
cancel
root.
that.
Wait
Alright.
for it. Oh, gets the root. That's the first root. He does have his overgrowth.
Wow.
He wants to. Great prediction right there by the Sand King. Bok actually leaps up to the high ground, gets the pounds connected on himself, and now QO will go down to the entire gangbang from the side of Android.
What a nice prediction did by Bok there.
That was some big brain play.
Yeah, there was some like one step, but I'm one step off you.
Mac just gonna do alchemist things, farm out the entire creep wave, bring them to the jungle. Oh, it's a 2-on-1 though, but that is a fat alchemist, like you said. Probably not the best idea to engage.
CML is here trying to secure the bounty rune. This could be potentially
Dire
a
are
3
scanning.
bounty rune for the side. Oh wait!
Oh, aggressive blink inwards, catches of Destroys with the unstable concoction as well after the burrow strike. The control is there, but the hand of God just sustaining them through it all, and now they have to get out. LY is turning this one around with the slow already dropped down strategically. Surely you wouldn't want to fight into this one. OC
Oh, bot is
monster.
coming in with the epicenter.
Epicenter right in the back
Abort
line.
mission, abort mission.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Mac has to walk out of there.
Yeah, Mac was like going ham there, but there wasn't any kind of disable for him.
The
So
follow-up couldn't come in time as well
Yep.
because the well-placed slow coming up from the Invoker. It was just, yeah, it wasn't a fight they could have won even if they stayed on.
But that's fine though, as long as they don't lose anything. They got the bounty runes, which is the most important thing. And Asumi is actually very close to his BKB, just 200 away.
And
after
speaking of which,
okay.
it's a smoke on smoke action down in the mid lane. Smoke pop, QO gets the pounce, catches onto Mac. Mac drops the call down onto the entire creep wave, the entire babies of the Chen. The overgrowth is there. Unstable concoction to follow up with. Right clicks with the burrow strike into the sandstorm, and now they are going to fall down one after one. Oh, Lord Boons, the Chen fall down in the backline as well. Disruption controls Destroys. That's our Malaysian boy getting taken down as the 4th kill in that poorly planned out engagement.
Wow, there was a very good read coming out from Adroit. They smoke
Radiant's
at the
middle tower
moment.
is under
Oracle
attack.
smoke too, so they are like
Radiant structures are
they're like fully
fortified.
prepared already, because I'm sure Gyro has the BKB, so that they wanted to just smoke and connect to the
Lash is gonna
gyro.
die. Look at that.
Oh, Lash is actually down
Yeah.
to Bob.
The TP rotations came in the bottom lane,
Radiant's
and
middle tower is
because
under
the
attack.
two of them showed themselves in mid, he didn't expect them to be coming.
Right, like this
Radiant's
alchemy is
middle tower
actually
has
getting
fallen.
harder and harder to bring down. I believe he's like approaching 1000 GPM already. He have like 20k net worth in 32 minutes, working his way to a basher right now. So it's gonna be easier to take down the Lash. And then what we saw just now, if you give Slug enough disable, there's always not a problem to take him down. So what Oracle is looking forward to is really the next item from Slug, the BKB.
Oh, he has the Dark Pack, but the missile hasn't connected just yet. There you go. Look, it seems like... What about the aggressive play of QO? Do you think it's finally eating up on the inside? The fact that he didn't stick around to farm, instead tried to be aggressive, and now he is in a back foot?
Well, I think
Radiant's
he's
middle
fine though. I
tower
think he
is
has
under attack.
done quite a balanced job. Before he get Midas, he was like very aggressive, abusing his pick when he's level 7.
Hold
And then
that thought. I think they might catch onto this Lash. They know he's around the vicinity. In comes
No,
all
he's
the
dead
yields,
anyway.
defensive yields, but there it is, the burrow strike. Once again, getting caught out.
Radiant's
the
top
Shrek.
tower is under attack.
this is the problem with core Lash Trap, because you are so squishy.
And immediately CML, no chance to breathe, my boy. You disrupted this slug, but everyone else is in the air to take you off. And look at the transition into a push. So they will not. Mid lane though.
I really like the idea of Adroit always going for the Lash Track first. The effect of the Lash Track is actually just going to be decreased and falling off right now. Yeah, because
Radiant's middle
when
tower is
when
under
all your
attack.
cores actually get BKB, your damage actually falls so much, because all of your damage are actually magic damage. So right now, sooner or sooner, Lash Track is going to be not so much of a factor in the team fight. When the cores in Adroit just pop their BKB.
He's technically like a Pugna,
Radiant's
right?
bottom tower
You
is
push
under attack.
fast, you're very magical, heavy burst damage,
Yep.
but you fall off real soon.
Yep. Like with
Radiant's
1 or 2
bottom
death, you
tower
actually
has
fall off
fallen.
very soon. And especially after the opponent get BKB, you basically become useless already in the team fight.
Oh, talking about being useless. Here it is, the Lash getting caught out with the root once again. They want him. Unstable
Radiant's
concoction,
Burrow
it
strike.
connects. The burrow strike as well to chain it all up. Just right click his way down with the Radiance burn. It will be enough. Oh, actually the Sandstorm is what got him. Nevertheless, that was a dead Lash, and it's looking like you said it's
Dire's
to be
middle
true
tower
that
is under
Lash is
attack.
falling off real soon.
Yep. I think he's approaching this game in another way, you know. Oh,
Ooh, that overgrowth.
oh
didn't
okay,
quite
alright.
connect.
Your overgrowth actually don't stop that. Okay. So yeah, Lash Track, when you're pairing with Abaddon with a Chan, you really just want to stick with your team, so that your team actually protects you in a team fight. But then, the most of the time, Lashrank died, we see that he died alone. He's all over like somewhere very far away from his teammate. So, I think that might be not so much of a good approach, because there's so many abilities for Adroit side to catch you. You got the trend always being invisible. You got the Blink Dagger, Sand King, and also the Blink Dagger, Alchemist. There's so many ways to catch you, so I really think that they just need to play with the team.
Do you think that maybe what QO is telling to the team right now is that last you go rat and we pressure the other lanes, but the pressure weren't there, so they always just go for the last instead?
Yeah, it might be actually. Yeah, maybe they think that they cannot take a 5-on-5 straight up team fight anymore, so they need someone to actually speed push.
Oh, look at that, getting caught out the back line, destroys. Not like this. You had a great start, don't throw it all away. Natsumi's finally here. Oh, great tornado into EMP. The two forced the Hand of God.
Wait, what?
What?
When did he use the Hand of God? For what?
I saw it being used. I'm like, okay.
Alright, a DD run conveniently actually spawned outside of the Roshan pit.
It's Roche time, baby.
Yep, it's
Immediately
Roche time.
getting scouted out with the Sunstrike. They know he's there. I don't think they could do anything about it.
Yep, especially when you see the DD on a gyrocopter.
Or when your Hands of God is now down.
Yep.
You can't do much. Boomy actually spots the rotation coming out. Oh, Tornado, EMP, it's right there. Oh, taking all their manas down. They might look to disengage actually, because they have no mana to actually contest this.
Oh, wait, the bash!
Oh, pops the BKB. He's just coming in to right click. Mac, despite mana, he's going against all odds. Blinks in with the unstable concoction, going on to destroy the Invoker. Meanwhile, disrupted in the backlines is the QO and his Slark.
Oh, almost a smash it!
Monster got it! And now he's got 3 health. After the burrow time, he's still walking around real healthy. Turning this one around. Natsumi, one pretty low, but that, oh my god, Shadow Demon and that Soul Catcher does enough damage to help his team and pop that Aegis, and now Monster is going down for sure, especially with that borrow time already being popped.
Ooh. I mean, the team fight abilities for Adroit is just so strong. So many damage getting popped out, and especially you are going into the Roche pit without the Hand of God, without the mechanism from the Chan. So a lot of your heal is actually taken away, and then Chan, what are you going to offer without those? You're just a walking creep. But then,
Exactly, man. Like, I think that Hand of God was a tilt there.
I don't know. I mean, camera didn't catch it, but maybe something happened somewhere, so you can't really blame him on that. A very low level Meteor getting thrown out.
He's trying to buy some time.
Yep.
4 seconds before the Slark is back on Lashrak. Oh, pops the dust.
Oh, use Scepter on
Yules, the control, not enough time.
TP it out.
He's gonna pop the BKB and TP right into their faces. Everyone just disengage. This is falling off for the side of Oracle. They had a very promising start.
Yep.
But it seems like the tables have turned, and this is why Adroit has qualified for major tournament events.
Yeah, it looks like Adroit is just really understanding their timing well. Okay. A very nice blink out from Mac.
Fast reaction, Mac is there, but QO does have the movement speed. Shell, oh, gets a pounce on, but there we go. Waiting right behind the tree lines, it's CML with the defensive disruption, and now they're turning this one around. Pops the BKB straight in with the call down, catches onto all 3. Now QO falling pretty low. The Hands of God finally being of good use, but the epicenter onto Monster. He can't take any more of that. Oh, great defensive tornado to EMP. Bach has no more mana to pursue. But Boomy is here. He gets the overgrowth and now right clicks down. That destroys the Invoker.
Wow, I think that was just overextending. They were chasing for so long until the enemy's territory, until the tier 2 tower. Oh, that's just classic Q, man. This guy never backs down, you know.
They did say he's super aggressive, and
Yep.
I do see it here. But in that point, it was almost of an overcommitment. QO.
Yep, I know that like QO probably he knows that he's strong, you know. He knows that he won't be able to take down easily. be taken out easily. But then how about his teammate?
Oh, but talking about him though, Yulceptor catches him off, drops the Sandstorm before the pounce. Actually used the Burrow Strike to keep him in place, and now, uses the illusion under the... Oh! He gets it! He just stood there to take the unstable concussion for the AoE control, and now QO will cancel his TP and falls down to the Radiance. Some
Wow.
big brain plays.
Wow, that was that's really good play from Mac there, because he knows that even though he has no target to use his stun on, he would actually explode himself and stun, and has a small AoE stun. And that's how he stunned the Slug.
And immediately comes in, Boomy with the counter initiation, but it's a
BKB though.
3-on-1. Pops the BKB, flat cannon. Is it enough? Natsumi is going to go away, but here comes Bach with the Burrow Strike, catches onto 2, destroys all under the damage of Sandstorm. Will take down eventually. That Seder Blast does not connect, but he was up on the air with the Yules. Gets the root. Boomy dominating on this guy, and a monster kill on Mac. That guy is a beast.
Wow.
What sort of
I mean,
prize is
this is just Adroit rolling over Oracle now with all their net worth advantage, with all their item advantage. Look at Alchemist, and he's so jacked. He has a
Radiant's
silver
top
age,
shrine is
6
under
slaughter
attack.
completed, working on an axe now.
Radiant's
Oh,
middle barracks
wait, is that a
has
GG?
fallen.
No, it wasn't to an all chat. So.
Yeah, it wasn't into all chat.
Radiant's top
But it's
tower
feeling
is
like
under
it.
attack.
It's feeling like
Very
it.
soon, man, very soon.
Are fortified.
Just knocking onto your tier 3s up at the top lane. They
Radiant's
know.
top barracks
Yeah,
are
they're
under
falling.
attack.
Oracle is falling off from damage right now. There isn't any damage for the Alchemist actually. I mean,
Oh, the blink into the backline. Dissenting though, super aggressive. Does get the stun onto the Slug. Slug has been disrupted up, gets the pounce away, but he turns it. He wants to go onto Monster instead. Ooh, he has popped the BKB. Mac has to get out of there. But
the four-man overgrowth!
Four-man overgrowth catches everyone. Another flat cannon comes in with the damage. A Burrow Strike onto 2. Will it be enough? They didn't get a single kill, but now Q. Oh, great disruption in the backline.
Oh, Mac is in trouble though.
Gets stunned up. It will be taken down, but LY
my
getting
God.
caught by the epicenter. Burrow Strike. Will it be enough to take him down? It will. 3 dead on the side of Oracle. Meanwhile, Boomy in the tree lines will fall to the Dark Pack, and Bok, get out of there.
wow, Bog with the huge epicenter. He actually got a talent as well. Bog. That's why the damage. That's why the epicenter was able to deal so much damage. Plus 4 epicenter pulses with the Wheel of Discard, with the Sandstorm, it actually deals so much damage. Seems like he literally single-handedly killed three guys from
He
Oracle.
did. Yeah, he did at that point.
Oh, he's so fat, man. He actually got a nullifier from himself. Oh,
Everyone have been snoozing on Bok, looking at Mac, but here he is.
silently doing all the job, man.
The
Like-
unsung hero.
For Oracle, right, we say that Slug is generally a very good hero against Alchemist, but not when you can only be good when you're able to stand there and keep getting stacks from him. But not this case. They have enough disable, they have enough damage to actually take down the Slug before he actually gather all his stats, you know. So it feels like a very hard Slug game. He just couldn't stand still and hit anyone. He has to run.
And now talking about things they can't do, LY probably thinking twice before pushing the lanes out. Because everyone's in the vicinity. They pinged out down the mid. This Abaddon, they see him. But top lane, pressure is on. Will they force a
Dire's top
rotation?
tower is under
At the
attack.
Radiant jungle though, getting pretty close for comfort. They do see him. Oh, the Ghost Walk, 4 steps forward, gets the Demonic Purge and the Soul Catcher, takes down a percentage of their HP. But here comes the missile, the homing missiles. The stun is enough with the Flat Cannon. Will take down their healer. That's Chan down for 50 seconds. And top lane, Mac already responded to the push. Will dissuade any sort of advancement coming out from the side of the Radiant, but they're not down they're not done with bottom just yet.
Structures are
Immediately
fortified.
Natsumi just clearing up the creep wave, already glyphed them up. Might be looking to push down onto the tower. Tier 3s. Ooh! Aggressive blink once again. Catches onto Bok though with the tornado. Just pushing them back. It's a zoning game. Homing missile connects. Oh, destroys. Gotta be
Radiant's
careful.
bottom tower has
Wow,
fallen.
Bok is just like, come guys, come
Oh,
kill me.
QO pops the
Oh,
BKB,
the
but the
Abyssal though.
Abyssal enough to get him into control, and that's your BKB down to Overgrowth. Catches onto 3. Unfortunately, the flat cannon does take down Destroys in the backline. No, he will. He will Ghost walk himself away. The control is there.
Or
The
immediately
mid-
use Scepter.
Oh, Epicenter already charging up. Bok walking in, just slowing everyone down. Look at that AoE. Huge Epicenter coming out. Meanwhile, the QO tries to hide in the tree lines. Will get
Oh, the
caught
chain
out.
stuns.
The Burrow Strike is there, but everyone's not dead just yet. QO, though, soon will do with the Hand of God, who does buy some time, but Lash has to buy back. Tornado committed. Oh, catches only onto 1, but the stun does not connect. Bok falling pretty low. They do see him with the sentry ward placed right in front of the entrance.
Radiant's bottom barracks
And
has
they're just
fallen.
gonna respectfully play it in the backside.
Wow, Bok, man, he's already level 25 in the engagement, so that's why he's always placing himself in the middle of the sense, in the middle of the team fight, so that he forces the opponent team to go through his sandstorm.
And it's not over just yet because QO gets caught out a bit
Ooh.
desperate. Oh, he melts!
He melts,
What
man.
is in his arsenal? Why does it hurt so bad? And now they're just running down onto all 3 of this Oracle. Lord Boone's trying to make it out. He will go down eventually. Monster has the burrow time, trying to make it away. But again, he is an Abaddon. All he can do is walk and not even
Wow,
run.
man.
Destroys. They call GG. Oracle's tapping out. They did not see that one coming. Their slug just melts and GG has been called.
Wow, what a strong comeback from Adroit. I would say this as a comeback, would you?
I would say it's totally a comeback. They were stomping the early game, Oracle, and for some weird reason, they came back that hard. Like what
Yep.
was on the gyrocopter's backpack? Why did it burst him down that fast?
I think Adroit's understanding of the game is just like another level. They hit their timing with the dagger on Alchemist, and then they just smoke straight to get Lashrak, and then after that they know that the fact that Lashrak is the only hero on Oracle's side to take damage, so they can keep on going on the Lashrak. So it completely stops the tempo of Oracle. And then Oracle after that, they just have to, the only choice they have is to go into split push. You know, they have to wait out the game, wait until late game, but Adroit is not going to give them any space to breathe.
Not to mention the fact that they're splitting the push is what caused Leshrak
Yep.
a lot of death in this game, and he was supposedly dominating at least for the first few minutes of the game. It's a train wreck right after that one.
Yep.
So this is a best out of 3 series between Android and Team Oracle. It is Philippines versus the Aussie New Zealand region. We're gonna get into the next game in just about a bit. This is a best out of 3, so don't go anywhere just yet. My name is Scatty Keith, and together with me,
Arthur?
we'll see you on the next one.
A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, an epic journey began. There's a civilization of highly spiritual beings from planet XPG. Some are known by several names: angels, ancestors, crimes. They travel around the universe in search of extreme talent. A once ordinary planet was invaded by an unknown evil, lacking emotions in their symbols, like the color red. No red sunrises, no red roses. To survive together, different civilizations learned to coexist, and locals had to accept that their loved ones would disappear from time to time. They forgot revenge, passion, excitement. They stopped fighting. On an ordinary day, Mira, an extraordinary girl, was just playing games with her younger sister. Then fate stepped in. Mira is extraordinary. She owns her emotions. She transferred her furious rage into a heroic chase without hesitation, but without success. The light of emotion inside Mira triggered something, someone more extreme, awakened by her resolve.
You're not ready to fight them. Let me train you and gear up.
Mira sensed that to overcome her own limitations, she needed to fight herself first. She dared to fight her own ego, her own past, and all possibilities in all parallel universes.
I'm a gamer. I I know grit, and I stand up after a fall. I won't stop until I succeed.
Now she can start her quest to save her sister with her passion and fully armed with extreme performance gear.
Game on.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
And just like that, we're back again to another series of the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. Exciting ones this time around in the upper bracket, the winners bracket of the play-ins, to see who out of these two will advance to the main event.
Yep.
tomorrow, the Seed 1, which is, yeah, it's happening tomorrow. So, in case you're not caught up to speed just yet, my name is Keith, and together with me,
Arthur?
and we are in the second round of a best out of 3 between Android and Team Oracle, two of the stronger teams coming into these play-ins, with Android being a major qualifying team, and Oracle with QO, who surely did shine in a previous game. Unfortunately, they fall off pretty hard.
Yeah, unfortunately, they are facing against a much stronger opponent this time. So,
but it's Dota 2. We'll never count anything out. Okay, no
anything
cards.
will be possible in here.
In fact, this next game might even be theirs. Okay, so just from a mental standpoint, right? Your Team Oracle, you had that good lead. What went wrong, and how do you approach this next one?
I mean, they feel like they are doing everything correct in the first 15 minutes where they gain their lead, but then you just feel like Adroit is another level above them. They make some very good calls, very good rotations. So I just think that their draft have to have a little bit of versatility, because if you look at the draft just now, Chen, Abaddon, Invoker, Lashrak, like all these picks are heavily invested into the early game. So if you could not close out the game in early, you are just going to fall off.
Which clearly happened there.
Yep. So you might want to have some kind of draft that's more balanced in terms of mid-game and late-game potential.
Game number 1 actually reminds me a lot of like Team Secret back in the days, right? Where they always draft these early pushing picks and then they cannot close and they just fall off real hard. It seems like it, but Team Oracle, obviously, maybe they're playing around QO. QO wants to play a certain way. I'm not sure if his members had a say in it or anything, him being the senior and whatnot. Well, I don't know. Okay, but QO is a tier 1 player.
Alright.
So maybe he might have misplayed himself a little bit, especially in the early game where he was dominating a lot. And so maybe he learned from that, get into the next one. So
I'm sure, like being a experienced captain, one of the advantage of being so experienced, right? You are able to adjust and adapt from the previous loss more quickly than new players. You know, most of the new players that would just be very scared, very panicked. But then it most likely wouldn't happen to experienced player like QO. They normally would have the ability to realize the problem and then try to address it. So we are looking forward to see how Q actually address these problems. And let's jump into the draft street.
Radiant team ban.
Oracle straight away banning out Shaker and Sand King already, two of the heroes that that Adroit has been shining with. Boomy on a Shaker and then Bog and on a Sand King.
And Adroit again prioritizing the ban on the Axe. I know they had a bad game with the Axe in the first series and first game, but like that's first game of first series. Like, why are they banning the Axe out so frequently here?
Like, I mean, Axe is kind of like the anti-carry hero, where you just especially when you are playing an agility melee hero, right? When you get caught with a blade mill, if you have no save, you are literally just dead. So it pulls out a lot of threats to a lot of melee carry heroes. So banning that out also opens up a lot of potential picks for yourself.
Also, talking about the bans, it's the same thing across the board. The Magnus, Kotal. This time around, they actually banned out the Gyro after probably the last game. They don't want to go up against it. Sand King as well, being taken out.
Alright.
And the Shaker. So a lot of team fight potential gone. They do let the Treant through once again.
And Android just saying, I'm just going to pick until someone respect my trend and first ban it. Otherwise, I'm going to first pick this every single time.
It's Boomy's ego, man. It's the Boomy's ego. It's either you ban him out.
You dare to not respect me, huh? I'm gonna let you pay.
Oh my god, this guy, he really knows how to play his role.
He also impresses me a lot because normally when you're playing Trend, this hero has zero farming abilities until you get a meme hammer on him, and then he was able to get like face boot, 4-star and blink dagger in like 30 minutes. I think that really impresses me.
Especially with Treant, like he's not a hero you expect to farm really well. So
like he's the kind of hero that you move really slow. That's why the skill gap for this hero is really high, because you have to be at the right place at the right time, and it's really hard for a hero with such a low mobility hero to do that.
I mean, yeah, times where he used the nature's guys, which I guess is what's amazing about the hero in terms of making up for its mobility. This time around, Beastmaster on Android. Before you say anything, is it crazy for me? Nah, you know what? It's fine. I know it's gonna be in an off lane, but like, would it be crazy if they ran that as like a carry? Because I know that's something that the previous team Athletico would have done, you know?
Beastmaster carry?
Yeah, because like you said it, he will pull off the weirdest carries of all.
That's true, that's true.
Beastmaster definitely the first to be picked up in this tournament so far.
Well, I'm really looking forward to what this Beastmaster is going to do, because normally when you pick a Beastmaster, you really want to surround a draft, like you want to surround the draft with him, you know, with the vision that he can give, with the passive, the beast, the one that amplifies your attack speed. So you really want to play around that. So I think they have some very interesting draft in their mind surrounding Beastmaster.
Also, you have to match his tempo, right? He's
Yep.
also one of those heroes who pushes very fast, and if left uncontrollable, can do a lot of damage to the towers and possibly even break out in high ground. But it also falls off fast if the timing isn't matched. So Adroit definitely putting themselves on the clock here. Well, what else would they ban out? They took out the Amber. Again, a staple ban coming out from Adroit. This time around, don't want to deal with the Abaddon. Team Oracle.
Yeah, because Abaddon always have the Abatic shoot to debuff anyone you get rot, so you really don't want to play into that. Beastmaster Trend though, the two thing about this hero that they give tremendous vision to your team, you know, the Hawk,
Yes.
and then Trend Protector as well, always playing in the opponent jungle to give information to your team. So there's a lot of way Adroit can actually infiltrate the enemy's jungle, enemy's territory. So I think they are playing some kind of very fast tempo lineup that can just run into your jungle, get kills, and just control your jungle. Imagine if your tier 1 is down, like how are you going back to your jungle when Trend Protector is always alone, or when the Hawk is always scouting you? So that would be really hard. And Shadow Demon once again, CML's favorite hero. Do you want to ban that out actually?
I mean, if you ban that out, he'll just pick up the Oracle, right?
That's true.
This guy and his saving grace. CML definitely forcing people to pay some attention to the pos 5 role here. Oh, they picked up the Nature's Prophet, so a push for a push, a counter push, but they do have the Treant on the side of Android, so I don't think it's going to be as easy to push in as you would have expected.
Well, it feels like a
10
split
seconds
push versus split push.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I meant.
But I'm never a fan of
5
Nature Prophet
seconds
actually,
remaining.
especially after like how hard of a nerf he got from Ice Frog. The Treant just get like reduction in their damage. So right now your Treant actually don't do as much damage as they did before. And this is all about this hero, right? You want to use your Treant to zone out the enemy support. But then right now it's not as strong as before already. So I really don't know like what are the outstanding points that Nature Pro can bring into their draft, you know.
I mean, whatever the reason or the strat is coming out from Team Oracle with the Nature's Prophet, it just got countered. The PL was picked up.
Yep.
Who are you gonna sprout? Him? Sure, he just breaks off your trees with his doppelganger.
But don't worry though, because Oracle, you are probably running the Lashrak on a core, so that Lashrak, if a fat Lashrak can easily deal with the PL, so not so much of a worry. You just have to make sure that your Lashrak don't chain die, like how he did last game, you know.
But
This hero cannot afford to chain die.
so that's the thing, right?
10
Again,
seconds
you're saying Team Oracle has a key target they have to keep alive.
Yes, it's definitely the Lashrak.
Isn't Beastmaster one of those best heroes to go pick someone off? The
Ye-
Roar is like by far the strongest stun in the game. It's the
Yep.
longest.
Longest duration, yep.
And I'm just saying, man, they have ways.
Yeah,
to
they have ways to deal with the Lash. Once again, you do not have any save on Oracle's side for the Lashrak. So once Lashrak get gone on, like how are you going to save him? You cannot save him. You just can. There's no ways for you to save the Lashrak. But fortunately though, Adroit's side, they don't seem like they have very strong burst damage. Unless they last pick a Lina or something. Actually, Storm could be good as well, I think. But Storm is bad against Lashrak. I think there's a lot that Adroit can play here. Even a Viper, honestly. Like a Viper can just build pipe, Athos. Viper is super
10 seconds
great
remaining.
against Spectre. Because Spectre, you just break his
5
passive
Yeah,
so
he's
easily.
passive,
Remaining.
and then he's got no refraction
Yeah.
going on.
So like basically, if Spectre torn into your Nectar Toxin, he's just a melee creep.
No dispersion, no tankiness,
Isolator.
yeah.
Yep.
That's a great point to pull out here. But if you notice, both teams are just reflection of each other. You have a pushing capabilities, you have a late game carry. They're both, I think this game is going to be a little bit of a slow one. Both teams are trying to secure map control and give the farm onto the carries, and eventually comes online later on of the game. But Spectre versus PL, who do you think comes on top?
Oh,
PL, right?
I think definitely Spectre, honestly, because Spectre is a natural hero that built Radiance, and
Mhm.
Radiance is just a very natural item to counter PL. And also PL, all you want to do is to kill the mana, and then slowly your damage come very slow. And then when you are not having any burst damage against Spectre, it always feels bad. You know, you always want to take down the Spectre as fast as possible. You do not want to let him to stack up the
Dire
dispersion
team
and reflect the damage to you.
Radiant team pick.
So yeah. And Timbersaw last pick coming out from Oracle here. Do you think this is a perfect Viper game? I would.
Yeah.
Like,
It's-
against
dude,
Timbersaw,
so many passives
against-
to break.
yep.
Yeah.
I feel like the only way Oracle they really want to abuse the Timbersaw tankiness to create space for Spectre. But then if you pick a Viper, it takes away the strongest advantage you have on Oracle, which
10
is a
seconds
Timbersaw,
remaining.
and then you can just snowball the game. I think a Viper is a
5
very
seconds
great pick
remaining.
here.
Just a thought. The Spectre's Desolate works when he's alone with the target, right?
Yep.
So that's why I'm a bit like, does PL maybe have a chance to come out on top in the engagement, since he'll always have his illusion around?
Alright, so a Storm
Choose
Spirit.
your hero.
Okay, Storm Spirit, very good hero against Spectre. I mean, against Furon. Sorry, because you can always just jump onto the face of Furon. But Furon is a post 5 here, so he doesn't mind dying as long as he buys time for his beloved QO Spectre. Storm against Timbersaw though. I mean, Timbersaw wouldn't be able to kill and pressure as much to a Storm.
But Storm probably can't even kill him
Yep.
as well.
So my worry
Stalemate.
here is what's their plan into taking down the Timbersaw? Because if you don't take down the Timbersaw, the Spectre is just gonna farm. You know, and then if you devote all your resources to the Spectre to kill him, Spectre is naturally very tanky. So when you are taking your own sweet time to kill him, Lashrak and Timbersaw will come in with all the AoE spells to kill you. So I feel like Adroit a little bit running out of damage, a little bit low on damage actually.
For me, they're just like mirror image of each other, man, in terms of the objective they want to go with here. Push, lane secures, farm onto carry, and then mid lane is a bit stalemate since Timber or Storm cannot kill each other, at
Yep.
least on their own. So
This is a very tanky lineup from Oracle. Timbersaw, Augur, Spectre, they're also beefy.
they need a way to break those passives. Very important on the side of Adroit to get something though. But I don't think any one of them would carry anything that would break passives. So they're just gonna take it head on.
Yep.
Have a little humility.
Alright, so we are looking at this rise Lashrak. So this, unlike last game, this would be a post 4 Lashrak.
Two-legged abomination.
Lashrak plus Augur Magi lane sound very scary actually.
Oh, this Ogre is a core.
Yep. Augur Core is actually really good here.
In the off lane, right?
Yeah, because you want to get as much tanky item as you want, aura item as you want. So it's gonna be very hard for Adroit to burst him. Not to mention, if you want to kill the Spectre, you have to go through Timbersaw and the Augur. So it's gonna be very hard to take down his Spectre as long as he positions himself correctly.
Also, if you notice, Oracle pushes the QO into the roles that would potentially carry the game. They're really dependent on QO.
Yep, I think I favorite their draft this draft more than last draft because I see some balance in late game and mid game. So even though they feel they are early to mid game, they always have this super carry Spectre to lean back on. So yeah, we could potentially look at a 60-minute game actually, PL versus Spectre.
I hope it gets to that point. I hope it does. But at the same time, I feel it goes down to like, if Beastmaster has a good game, then that's probably not happening.
Yeah, it depends on how they roll over the opponent, you know.
Yeah, because then if he takes over those towers real early and you don't have a place to farm for your spec, then that's not happening. So it really depends on the laning stage. Again, one of the more important. People say it's the boring part of Dota 2, the laning stage, but it's a very necessary part.
Right, Kyo here is just trying to do what he did last game, trying to sneak and steal the bounty run, and it works.
QO just super aggressive, but those hogs, he's gotta respect that hogs. Actually, with the poison passive, it does.
Trian plus PL. Like, Trian is such a good laning support, you know, that because he's so beefy, he has 90 base damage. Like, can just even though you couldn't zone the opponent away, you can just always deny their creeps with your 90 base damage. So a very good lane support. Storm versus Timbersaw, I think kind of a trade farming lane. I think most action will actually happen at the top lane.
With QO and Bok actually leaving him alone here. Bok.
Look at them trying to stop the last hit.
Just playing it. The QO things, just doing QO things. They know that guy's super aggressive, might want to abuse it. Mid lane, as you said, it's going to be a fairly even trade between the two. 6 and 6 on the last hits. Fairly even. Do you think the kill potential for Timbersaw is higher before the Storm actually hits 6 though?
Not really if the Storm actually play it correctly, or unfortunate
Ooh,
miss on the Earth Spike. Otherwise, this might be a kill.
Does not connect. Destroys though, but they might meet again.
Bong is taking a lot of harassment from Nature's Prophet. Furon actually went for a Blackstone first item so that he could zone out the very beefy Beastmaster.
Look at that though. Destroys. He's
Destroys
in the
though,
area.
a little bit dangerous with that HP. He's a very soft hero.
I guess in a way he's also trying to bait out the Treant because he knows the Treant is pretty low.
Some big brain plays.
Yeah, but he is under cover of, well, the Nature's guys, so the first hit always will come up from the Treant.
I'm getting a second wind.
Seems to be pretty stale. Like we said, this game is probably going to be a slower one, 60-minute with both super carries on two teams. Oh, Lord Boons though, taking a whole lot
getting
of
blocked by the
right
creeps.
Ooh, the stacks, the poison stacks
he's
up.
dead.
Shadow poison. Will they pop it? Just right click. Gives it onto the core instead. And
Oh
meanwhile,
wait,
down at
destroys
bottom,
though.
Destroys. Oof, misses the stun again. The Earth Split does not connect. Ooh. Boomy will walk away with the cover of Nature guys. Just Treant things.
Alright, Destroy is just walking towards the tower to suicide and bring back another sentry. Boomy is following him though, but then Boomy, unfortunately, a big tree walks very slow. He's very heavy.
Hey, yeah, give Boomy some sort of confidence boost. Okay? No, it's not easy doing cardio, especially when you're like what, 1,000 years old. How old is the world of Dota? Monster just taking it like an ogre. Super tanky, super beefy, top lane disruption already committed onto Lord Boons, taking a whole lot of right click, just TP's right in front of his face.
QO is in trouble though.
Falling pretty low, the stacks out there, Shadow Poison with the right click from Bok. Again, a little bit too aggressive, that guy.
Looks like a classic QO play though. You know, when I think of QO, he always reminds me of Eternal Envy.
Oh, mid lane, hold that thought. I would like to hear the story later, but Mac falling pretty low, gets the Vortex out. LY, here's tries the timber chain.
Oh, Lord Boons!
Ooh, backlines though. Lord Boons falling pretty low. Here comes Boomy. Does get the right click. The last
Fairy
one.
Fire?
Pops Fairy Fire. Could he survive? Would it be better if he died? Ooh! Will go down to that.
Invisibility.
Alright, okay, I was talking about whenever I think of Q, I think of Eternal Envy. I just feel like these two players, they are smart, you know, they are very aggressive, very smart, but then sometimes they just extend their limit a little bit too far, you know. And then they'll make this kind of mistake that look very silly. Yeah, so that's why I always think of QO like Eternal Envy.
Well, you notice QO's playstyle never changed since he was still in
Like-
Fnatic.
Like since he was in TI5 Phoenix, you know,
right? Like
MVP
this
Phoenix.
is his style.
Yeah, he just want to run at you. Like his favorite hero PA, everything PA does is to press the slow dagger on you and then just blink on you and jump at you. So
It's such a QO thing to do.
yeah,
and
it's
here
such
he
a
is.
cute thing to do.
Spectre 4-5 minutes in already tries to go and contest for the runes.
Like he never backs down, you know, even though he's playing like a defensive hero, but he never backs down.
Right, Boomy though, falling to the Diabolic Edict, does have the Nature's guys staying in the tree lines, does drop the sentry, they do see him. Oof! The Earth
Whoa.
Spike does not connect, Boomy just prancing in the tree lines
The
and
side step
goes for the
though.
teleport. They see him, but cannot follow it up.
Nice escape here from
Kyo
me. Oh,
once
Kyo looks like he's in
again.
trouble.
Falling pretty low, but will get away just in time. He does have...
One more.
Radiant's middle
have the
tower
dagger.
is under attack.
Okay.
Oh, is that enough? No.
Alright.
The Shadow Poison.
Radiant's
Thanks to the
structures
Magic Wand.
are fortified.
That was very close though.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
nevertheless,
is
I
under
think
attack.
they're putting enough pressure to Kyo already.
And it comes down to that, right? Like, if
Dire's
Beastmaster has a
top
good
tower
game,
is
that
under
top
attack.
jungle, you can forget about it.
Radiant's
Yep.
middle tower is under attack.
And Timbersaw doing Timbersaw things, you are just abusing your reactive armor at
Dire's
minute
top
5
tower
with
is
the
under
catapult to
attack.
take down tower. Also Lashrak is there to assist him.
There you go, QO still
Okay,
Radiant's
tower is
middle
down.
tower has
more
Mission
fallen.
achieved.
space.
Huzzah!
How crucial is the mid lane tower for this storm?
Yeah, it's actually very important as well. Like the one thing that Oracle has been doing very great is that they prioritize their tower
Radiant's
taking
middle tower
very
is under
well.
attack.
Last game as well, they are playing against Alchemist.
Oh, hold that thought. Immediately a zip ball lightning in, but it's just to clear the creep.
So yeah,
Radiant's
whenever they are playing against hero that relies on jungle, right? So they will always find ways to take down this mid tower, and that's really a correct move, a very right move, so that you get access to both of the jungle, and that's very important. So right now it's just down to whether they can capitalize on the advantage or not.
Because I ask because if you hold that thought, immediate ball lightning in, catches on to Destroys, that's your Lash. He is been taken down. We'll have to disengage. No, because if you notice,
Wow.
like the way
That stack
that
though,
stacks, man.
very
Timber
delicious.
saw it.
Timbersaw saw it and then he immediately turned his head,
Yeah.
turned his head back, you know, towards the stack. Oh my god.
Oh, that's gonna be feels bad, dude. And now Bach is there. He can even transition this into a kill if he wants to. Oh, Lord Boons. He was just waiting for the. He commits the raw. Onto Lord Boons.
Well, there's actually like he took away like 200 gold from that already.
Yeah. No, because like some mid players, they don't really care about their mid towers. You know what I mean? Like when OG plays Tiny in the mid lane, it doesn't matter if they lost that tower, as long as the mid lane, the mid laner is rotating, making kills in some other lanes, they can let it go. So I'm assuming the Storm is something like that, right? You want to be going around making kills.
But then a Storm is a little bit different from a Tiny. Tiny, all you need is your face boot and your level 7. But Storm, you require much more damage, much more items for you to move around. So most of the time we see Storm, we just discussed this last series. Storm is not a hero that wins lane. Storm is a hero that you want to get level, go into jungle, get your Kaya, and then you start moving. So I think it's I think it's safe to say Storm is a hero that relies on jungle as well. So taking the mid tower away is very crucial for him.
Lord Boons getting pounced on. Natsumi here, getting blocked by his own illusions. And now he's just gonna sprout himself and TP's right in front of him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Raw is still on cooldown, so there's no way for them to take down the Nature's Prophet there. Alright, so Bog has already completed his offering, so they are looking to push down this tower. A ping coming out from Natsumi. Pressure
Lord
the tower.
Boons already onto the top lane, gets the Sprout. Do they have? No.
Oh.
They don't have the burst enough to take him down just in time. We'll recognize the potential of the TP. They did take the bottom lane tower. Already gone. At least that's one move forward for the Beastmaster lineup.
Yep, already working his way to a Necronomicon. Then after that, it would be a little bit harder for Oracle to defend tower because their hero are not really the best in defending towers. So they have no wave clear. They have no like some cheap damage to clear wave. So yeah.
But talking about tower prioritization though, bottom lane's tower is gone. That's your triangle.
Yep. But fortunately for Oracle's side, they don't have very good hero in farming the triangle. Maybe except for Spectre. Because it's not like you have a core last strike, you know. This is a support last strike with very low level. And you don't really want to farm too much on a support last strike. Otherwise nobody is
Ball lightning in
doing
immediately
anything.
going after this distress lash. He will go down eventually.
Yep. This is the problem with playing a lash, you know.
Oh, hold that thought, because Natsumi though in a lot of trouble right now. Ooh, the roar used up against the spec. Can they actually take him down? QO taking a whole lot of hurt. Does pop off the haunt. Trying to go for Natsumi again. QO just doing aggressive things. He's not done just yet. He will give his life for it if it means getting him, but he's been kited around oh, PL Illusion does get the real
Mac
one,
is
but
here.
now here comes Mac. Ball lightning in. It's a 4-on-1. You misplayed yourself a little bit, and now you're out of mana. Will go down to Monster. QO still in the area, paying off
Dude.
with that aggressive movement.
I'm telling you, man, does this not remind you of Eternal Envy?
Yeah.
Like this sounds like just the Eternal Envy, the 50-50 play, you know. Either you die or you win the fight completely. I think he just single-handedly baited the Storm into committing a long range like ball lightning, and then when the Storm arrived, he has no more mana already. So QO, man.
Definitely
The bait.
paying off this one.
Yep.
This 50-50 just went to a straight 100 victory. Nuts.
QO doing QO things.
It's crazy aggressive. They're just looking at his movement around the map. Ooh.
Oh, the very beautiful Rift of Nature.
Just takes down the enemy creeps, but now, oh,
Dire's top
Lord
tower
Boons
is under attack.
have to respect the Beastmaster. Spectral Dagger comes in, but
Dire's
the
top
tower will
has
melt.
fallen.
It is a Beastmaster
Radiant's
after
middle
all.
tower is under attack.
Still though, it's a very slow game if you look at their net worth.
Given the fact that this is a beast game, yeah,
Yeah.
pretty slow.
Now, all of the heroes, they are not actually having very high net worth, and they are very equal as well. 5.5 on Storm and Beastmaster, and Beastmaster Spectre is not very far away as well.
He's queuing up the Necro books though, so maybe things might speed up a little bit from then on out.
Yep, and also Storm Spirit has completed his Kaya, so that's the one item he needs to enable himself to being active in the game.
Otherwise he'd end up like just now. He had no mana the moment he zipped in.
Yep. That was like a do or die zip, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die with you, Kyo.
Oh, talking about QO dying though, here he
Oh,
is,
Raw.
already committed to Spectral Dagger, but here comes the entire ally, Overgrowth committed, Lord Boons to join in the party with the, oh, you just gave him more trees to walk through. Can they actually get him? No, they won't. It is a Treant Protector. They will get the Beastmaster at the very least, does cost the entire team's rotation, but hey, you'll take it any day. You saved your carry.
Once again, your Q is being the bait, man.
Dire's
Right?
bottom
Like, he
tower
used that
is
Spectral
under
Dagger
attack.
already. Like, there was no way he was going out of there.
Phantom Lancer working his way towards his Diffuser Blade. Natsumi once again
Radiant's top
on the
tower
recovery
is
mode.
under attack.
Feels like he has never been on the top of the
Dire
net worth.
are
He has
scared.
always like at the bottom, slowly working his way up.
Hold that thought. They just came in with the ball lightning onto Lord Boon's monster. Just watches from afar. Cannot help. Except last game though. I think.
Gyrocopter game, he was at a
Wait.
pretty
Not,
low
not
as
the
well.
gyro. Which one was that? No. It was the last series, last game.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, that was when it was pretty dull, uneventful. But he was on top of that one. He was the morph and he was uncontested.
Kyo here, he's not looking to go into the Midas first. I think he's saving up go for the Radiant Straight, just so that it can deal with the PL illusions. Like there's a lot of ways to dealing with PL actually. Lash Track, Pulse Nova, and also Timbersaw of course, and also Radiance coming out from Spectre soon. This is not going to be a very fun PL game actually.
PL,
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to deal with.
Especially like you said, being in a recovery mode, probably not the best game map for sure.
Yep. We'll see how they abuse their timing though with the diffuser blade. Okay.
Oh, ball lightning in. They want the spec. He's the bigger kill. Oh, actually gets him low enough. Will take the kill. And now Distress a little bit way too far forward. They pop the shrine, but the team is all here. And look at Storm just taking the runes and getting out of there. Natsumi on his own. Will he actually double walk his way out of this? Ball lightning in.
Oh,
Go for
Destroy
the back lines. Destroys in trouble. Will go down to the Timber Sword, that PL. So not all is lost. A roar has been committed onto Lord Boons just to buy more time.
He'll be walking away safely actually. Wow, just look at Augur and the Timbersaw. After a fight, their HP are still at the max, you know. They're just too tanky. And I really love the choice of Augur Magi here. He's queuing out a dagger because they know that on his team there's no initiation at all. So he needs his dagger. And with a dagger, you can all of a sudden you can follow up with a Earth Spike. You can take down the Storm Spirit. So really good itemization here coming out from the Augur Magi. Diffuser Blade already completed on PL, so right now he's he has some sort of solo queuing potential now, so he can look to play more aggressively on the map.
Oh, talking about aggression, here it is.
Aggressive TP coming out from
Oracle
Lord Boons. Can he?
coming in with the smoke under the cover, fire blast with the multicast, it's enough, but the disruption onto the enemy instead of his friends. I mean, either ways he was going to go down, but at least send a message that I care for you.
The global presence for both teams are actually quite strong. If you look at Adroit, they have the Trend Protector to scout out, and then Storm can always just zip in. And then from Oracle side, you have the Spectre plus Nature's Prophet. So
Like
yeah,
I said,
just
they're mirroring each other.
mirroring each other, right? The reflection of each other.
Dire's top tower.
Right, CMLs is on trouble now.
Oh, will go down. But in this mirror, it seems like the right side, the right reflection is the ones coming out on top, at least for the first 17 minutes. Or at least it seems like it. Lord Boons getting trapped inside his own sprout. Does not want to pop a TP because he knows it's there. Natsumi though, do they have a lockdown? They don't. Someone died down below. Shadow
That's right.
Demon.
Yeah, he got left behind.
Now it's back to the farming game.
Yep, Sponsry is working his way to a Bloodstone actually, and also Timberstone has actually gotten himself a very early Bloodstone, 17-minute Bloodstone. So normally you see the Timberstone, they are also always opting for early pipe, early use Scepter to get rid of a Vessel, but this game he knows that he has to go for the late game, you know. So he has to have some kind of item that helps him transition into late game easier. So you need the farming item, the Bloodstone. So I think in this case it's a pretty smart choice actually, to make sure that he doesn't fall off in the late game.
He is getting some kills, so yes, more charges there.
Huzzah!
Mac though also working his way to Bloodstone, Yasha Bloodstone. Yep, he's not looking to go for those like solo kill kind of build like Orchid. You know, he's going for the kind of build that allows himself to skill into the late game. Because both of these teams, they know that this game is going to last long. It's not going to end at like 30 minutes. It's going to last. And one good advantage for Adroit is that they have the Train Protector that can actually defend towers. So you can actually play this long game.
When you strip away his leaves,
As long as your
nature's
tower
profit
stays
is
alive,
just plain
you
gnarly.
get more advantage over the opponent. And Mac with the DD rune, just pick off Nature's Prophet. Very sweet kill.
Things are starting to slow down, but the net worth lead only 1k advantage on the side of Adroit.
A Necro 3 actually coming off from Beastmaster. This could be the dynamic changer, because now all of a sudden you have the free gem every 60 seconds, so you could infiltrate the enemy jungle, take out all their vision.
Dire's structures are fortified.
All of a sudden you just change the dynamic of the game.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's
PL
top
is
tower is
PL
under
is-
attack.
The reason PL can do this is because Oracle has zero vision on their jungle. So if they want to defend this tower, they would need to be worried. Oh,
Dire's
would
top
I be
tower
scouted by the
is
Hawk?
fallen.
Would I be scouted by the Train Protector? So with the Necro Broke coming out, it actually gives Adroit a lot of map control.
And they're looking to abuse it. Already popped the smoke, looking for some sort of a... Oh, down at bottom though. Max getting caught out. The Fire Blast, but the overgrowth is there. QO once again just trying to bait him in with his low HP. But they can't look to chase anymore further. But the blink in, coming out with the Fire Blast.
Oh, the
multicast.
disruption though.
Finally, defensive disruption with the roar as well, just to buy time. They will hold, they will save a bunch. Max falling low. Mac finally falls down. And it gets a double kill with the Shadow Demon. More to come. Bach has to get out of here, but here comes Lord Boons with the Sprout. Will get cleared with the Whirling Axis. What a wild axis.
Well, really nice there. Once again, QO being the bait. And what he did there was, he was low, he TP back home, regen a bit, and then he come back in with the Horn. And also the Radiance. So that was the big power spike for Oracle. The fresh and first reveal of Radiance, he gives them a lot.
Here comes the first buyback of the game. Beastmaster has to commit it to hold.
Yep. This is really good actually, because QO has just spent his Horn. All he want to do is slow down the game now and take some farm. So on top of that, you actually force a buyback coming up from Bog, so that's really great. Even though it was at the expense of Distress, I'm sure Distress was happily, sacrificed for that.
Pause for support things.
Oh, Storm is making a very long ball lightning actually.
Oh, but it's gonna be worth it as he gets the kill onto Lord Boons.
Oh, poor Lord Runes. But then he's very low in mana.
Oh, it is a Timber though. He's got no control. Will just ball lightning his way out of there. Meanwhile, oh, Monster catches him out, but throws the Ignite instead. He's low in mana though.
Arcane Rune ready for the Storm.
And as you said, look at that. Under the cover of smoke, are they looking to Roche or
Yep.
they're looking to engage in the jungle?
Like whatever they want to do it now before the Horn comes up again. This is the timing to do stuff on the map right now. They can either just push the tier 2 towers, or they can either poke the Roshan. But they have to do it fast, because Spectre Horn is coming up very fast, very soon.
I've been wanting this.
Oh, a little bit far from home.
There's a
LY
roar.
gets caught with the roar as well. The control is enough to take him down. As tanky as he may be, he will still fall.
Yeah, thanks to the very strong vision game coming out from Adroit. You just can't be afford to be alone.
Oh, hold that thought, because Natsumi though, actually feeling pretty low. It's QO going after him. The aggressive plays. Meanwhile in the backline, Lord Boons getting taken out by Mac. Districe will fall as well with the ball lightning. He's coming in. He's just throwing and being rampant right now. Mega kill, triple kill on the side of Mac. And you're not done just yet, QO! You overly aggressive!
Oh, I'm like Q was trying to TP out just now, but then Storm with the arcane rune, actually very low on CD on his Vortex. Woo. That was such a, I'm not sure why they continue the fight, because Timbersaw was fallen at top lane, so it was a 4 on 5 engagement. So I'm not very sure why Oracle still went back in. They should have disengaged and wait for the Timbersaw because Timbersaw is one of the strongest hero on their side. Once again, Oracle actually getting all this very weird kind of fight and has been really hurting them a lot.
Like, it seems like they have this problem, right? They always get the good start, but for some weird reason, they always overestimate themselves.
Yep.
And here they are, under the cover of smoke. Does spot out Distress, pinged it out. Oh. Immediately ball lightning in, catches with the vortex, and will go down.
Seems like they have learned something from Athletico. You want to run, huh? I never do that.
Never run from the storm, you just stand and fight, they say.
Oh, look at the storm.
Long
Oh,
ball
QO.
lightning. QO! What are you doing? You're way too far from home at this point. You surely don't want to pop the haunt just to get out, and he will not, but he will die. That's 50 seconds down on QO.
Wow, this is the perfect time that Train Protector can actually use his chat wheel. Are you lost?
Are you?
I'm like, is QO lost there?
Dire's middle tower
I mean-
is under
No,
attack.
it's a Beastmaster knocking down on the tier 2s.
Wow. If you actually pay attention to the minimap, right? If you just take a look at the minimap now, there's 0 red dots on the minimap. It means
No
that
vision.
they got no vision at all. This is why I say that Necronomicon tree actually is the dynamic changer of the team. It takes away all your vision, and all of a sudden you just can't play Dota without vision against the Storm Spirit and the Train Protector. You just can't. You cannot walk out.
Oh, there you go. Another one fall into the trap of darkness with no lights, no eyes. They will be picked out. Overgrowth catches onto 2. The Earth Split is there just to hold Mac in place. Will pop the Aegis, but at a cost of 2 lives. And now they're looking to engage again. Lord Boons in the backline. PL finally joining the war after a long time of staying asleep. QO being surrounded by all 3. Couldn't even take down 1. And he takes down QO. They're looking at LY Timber chains himself away, but oh, they will not look to pursue. That's 2 buybacks.
Under attack.
Now once again, they are fighting at the high ground without vision. So it's very hard for Oracle to take fights like that. And also the fights are very messy, and you know who love messy fights? PL and Storm. They love this kind of very messy fight. So they can just do their shenanigans. And we see Storm like it's like he feels like he's having a free game. He's just jumping here and there. He hasn't died once after getting the Bloodstone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Look at that stack. He's got 23 charges on it.
And after he gets Lincoln, like the only stun coming from Augur can be dodged. So how do you want to kill this Storm? It's really getting harder and harder unless he only extends his spell himself.
Stupendous.
Adroit really stepping up their game here as a major qualifying teams right now. 27-16 to what seemed to be a very even matchup. Being mirror almost.
I also recognize one thing, right? Thanks to all. Okay, never mind.
Hold that thought, because Natsumi getting caught out. Well, the overgrowth is there, but look, they might actually look to turn this one around. He's got his illusion. Storm comes in, the ball lightning onto Lord Boons. He is the target you want. QO, the aggressive fella is here. You might want to get out. Not everyone's a QO. I think you better run. And they got absolutely nothing. Oh, the disruption is there. They do have the demonic purge. If they want to use it, they do. Immediately, the control, they take on QO. He's being controlled up, will fall down. The Bloodstone charges actually helping him up, but will eventually...
Wow, look at the goal, man.
Go
1.6k. 1.6k to Monster on the Augur Magi.
He's going to be a rich offlane now, of course, but it did cost him his life earlier.
Wow, BKB from Bog, actually?
Bog, you are turning into such a beast. Here it is. Destroy's trying to TP away, leaving that monster to be the favorable target.
Bog. Wow, what a manly BKB purchase there, actually. I actually didn't expect that coming from Bog.
Yeah, I thought he's just going to be like pushing and then just blink in with the Aurora initiation.
Oh, and also one thing I just recognized that I want to bring out is that thanks to all the summon units from Beastmaster, right? Actually, as long as you have summon unit around you, it's very hard for a Spectre to actually activate his Desolate, because you need to have like a solo area where there's no other enemies, then you activate your Desolator.
Exactly.
Yeah, so without that, like with thanks to Bog, you always have the illusions, PL illusions, and also the summon units from Beastmaster. It's very hard for actually Spectre to do damage. As you can see, his net worth is 1.1 and like 10k. Like so far away from Storm and PL now.
Oh, take a look at that. They want Shadow Demon. That's all QO is ever gonna get. Pops the Hunt though, going after Bog. Bog will TP just in time. Storm is coming out in just about 3. He's gotta be careful. Natsumi caught out a little bit. Will he play it through with his illusions? Oh, pops the Manta, actually turning this one around. No, he won't. The overgrowth is there, but this ball lightning comes in. Storm is out, going straight for Distress, and PL just double walk his way out of there. QO though, playing aggressive. He really wants this. He really wants his Spec, but Spec is out of mana. And look, Natsumi can look to turn real fast. The root is there.
The vessel is there.
The vessel, the roar. He's been controlled up. Will go down eventually. LY. Toss the Chakram out, only to pull it back in.
Ooh. QO, man, he's really having a tough game.
Over here.
You think that for someone who plays super aggressive,
Does he suitable to play
Right,
on a hero
exactly.
like Spectre?
like shouldn't you play a more tempo controlled for Bog? The Chakram not even enough, and they don't even want to commit. They're feeling too much in the back end right now.
Yeah, I do think I agree with your point, because Spectre, you gotta be patient on this hero. You gotta be yeah, patient is the key on this hero, you know. And I feel like a lot of time QA is just overextending himself.
Like it's unnecessary fights. He's committing an unnecessary fight. Oh, look at that. It was a bait play, but Korean will go down. Natsumi is just going ham on Monster. Monster has no mana at all. Sending the illusions up, will get cleared out by the Chakram. Go straight into the jungle, the triangle. Farm up whatever goal they can deny from Oracle.
Alright, so all the outer towers now have been taken for Adroit. So right now all they want to do is to control the second Roshan, so that Storm Spirit has another life to play with, and then the PL as well has the trees to play with.
What I miss?
So they're immediately pinging the Roshan pit after Trent died.
Here we go, going straight in. QO gets roared up. He is being controlled, but they want to attack the back lines. Lord Boons being haunted by this PL. CML will be the sacrificial lamb. Doesn't matter. The Atos is there. Pops the BKB, turning this one around. Natsumi just sending in the Phantom. Oh, but it zipped right in. Ball lightning does a lot of damage to Distress. Will only lose the Shadow Demon in the end, but hey.
Alright, that's good enough though. I'm lucky. I'm grateful that Adroit actually didn't overcommit right there. So because Spectre just used his horn, so now you want to take things slow, you want to recharge, regroup, and then go at them once again. Because you know that Oracle has no horn.
But they know Haunt is down. Look at that. They look like they're going in for another engagement. Monster getting caught out here. No mana once again, all due to the mana burn coming out from this PL. Will take him down. Meanwhile, Mag from the high ground actually playing into his advantage. QO has to run into the trees, but he does have a bolt lightning to zap across. QO, they see
the Vortex
they spot it. They don't the Vortex though. Just came off cooldown. Boomy, he catches onto this Timbersaur instead, which is gonna be enough with the roar to take him down. Distrise. Now you showed yourself. You usurped yourself only to fall in place of death. That is Natsumi coming in. Bok does get the right click. Kill it all off, and now QO just standing in the back lines. Not too much.
Wow.
Dire's bottom barracks are under
Distress, man, immediately buyback and then instantly died again. This is the perfect moment that you can use another chat view, hero chat view from Trent. This is what happens when you rush.
When you rush, exactly. QO, stop rushing, man. You were the late game carry. What are you doing in all these fights? In fact, what are you doing right now? Getting caught out with the Vortex and now has no mana to Spectral Dagger or make his way out of here. As the Vassal cannot regen any sort of help. Will go down. Lord Boons to join with being clobbered by the Phantom Illusions.
GG is called.
GG has been called. This was game number 2. A 2-0 wipe.
Very convincing victory here.
By Adroit, and even a pause just to be a bit rude.
I'm sure that they are too happy, so they slam the headset and it accidentally click on the press the F9 button. So, but anyways, congratulations on Adroit for making it into the playoff.
It is a 2-0 wipe in the winner's bracket, which means for sure Android's making it into the main event, which is happening tomorrow, and they will be going up against 496 Gaming. Also a number or a team that has some sort of prestige around the scene. And but you know what, it was a great run coming out from Team Oracle as well. And well,
don't count them out just yet, because they still have another life at the lower bracket. They are going to play either the Athletico,
the
or
winner of
Esports.
Global Esports versus Athletico Esports, which we will get to you on that. We have no info on that one right now, but whoever wins that matchup will have to go up against Team Oracle in the lower bracket to then possibly secure a slot in the main event happening tomorrow. Until then, we're gonna move into the next series later on. Right now, we're gonna take a break. My name is Gaddy Keith, and together with me,
Arthur.
We'll see you on the next one.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Welcome back to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019, and we're down here today for what seemed to be, or could be, I mean it is, the last
That's
series,
last series
for
of the
the
day.
entire day. So thank you a lot if you've stuck with us all these while on Facebook, Twitch, whatever platform you're watching us from. Do share the stream. Help ESL Asia out and you know the esports scene here in Southeast Asia in general. My name is Scary Keith, and together with me,
Arthur?
and like I said, last series of the day, man. We've been up pretty early for a game of Dota, and now we are looking at Athletico Esports versus Team Oracle in the lower bracket of finals for the play-ins, which means whoever wins this scores a chance to qualify in the main event happening tomorrow.
And whoever lose,
Will be sent home. I'm sorry, but hey, it's still a travel destination, whatever, for them, right? A holiday for them.
Yep,
For us,
that's true.
always a bright side. Bangkok is a nice place to be.
Well, I mean, it's always feels so worse to be a loser of this, you know, because you are only one step away from making it in the playoff, but then you are not there, so you had to go home.
Not to mention you just arrive anyways. So take a look at the bracket right here, the play-ins. The previous game, Team Adroit actually 2-0 wiped Team Oracle, which was the highlight for today, right? Team Android being the major qualifying teams, and Team Oracle with a star tier 1 player QO inside the team as well. Unfortunately, a bit clutch. They will go down. Team Oracle will drop down together with Athletico Esports in the lower bracket, which is the last game for today. So, main event happening tomorrow. Make sure to catch that one out as well, especially when you're free, got nothing to do. And
I mean, it's Saturday, right? So
wait, is it? Today is a Thursday.
Oh wait,
No?
sorry. Oh, Friday. All right, right.
So it's a Friday. We understand if some of you are working because like we're Dota 2. We play the game since like high school, right? So
Yep.
by now at this point, like I am working myself. You're working
Yep.
yourself. So yeah, we understand if you couldn't, but do share it around or get your kids to watch it. Like, hey, for reals, man. Like, did you know like the casters for like TI, right? The biggest.
Yeah,
Dota
most
2,
of them have kids, right?
and they expose their kids to Dota 2 and they love it. Some
Yep.
of them are girls too. So it's totally not a dude's thing.
Yep.
Totally
I mean, if it's better that you have a kid, right, when you are like this age, so you can start like teaching your kids the Dota 2 knowledges.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
when they are young, so that you might have another Sumil, you know, you might raise
you know
another
what they
Sumil.
say, like kids learn the fastest,
Yeah.
right? Like the coordination and
You
whatnot.
probably want to teach them how to last hit at like 2 years old, maybe.
But it's like it's beyond that. It's more than just making them pro. It's just keeping Dota alive.
Yeah,
man.
that's true. That's true.
Keeping Dota 2 in Southeast Asia alive. Okay, like this game has been around for a while, so I get it if some people get old. But like, hey, we still love it. We still love it. You know, we're 23 years old. Pretty
Mhm.
old already. So.
Pretty already actually. I always feel old, you know. Like right now, I always see those like 7K, 8K kids. They're like 17 years old, 16 years old. Like how? What were you doing at 16 years old?
16 years old, I was being a failure to Asians.
Like all I do, I think 16 years I was probably still playing Maple Story, man.
Oh, dude, we don't know that game around here. We don't know that game around here.
Alright.
no.
So let's focus on Dota. It's all about Dota right now.
Yeah.
And draft is on its way already. So should we jump into the draft?
We should, but first, a huge shout out to ESL Clash of Nations 2019, which is presented by Mercedes-Benz, brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. Let's get into the draft.
Dire team ban.
Okay, Oracle seems like they are just they know each other through in and out. You know, first ban Bara coming out to Oracle, like they are not playing with anything now. All they want is to get into the playoffs. So
And worth noting, Athletico actually robbed a game against Adroit,
yep.
the team who qualify already with a Bara.
So would you think or say that this would be a advantage in the mental side for Athletico because they managed to get one game off from Adroit?
But they did ban out the Bara. No, for me it's this, right? We're talking about two teams from the same region,
That's true.
probably have the same mentality, same meta development and whatnot. This is, I think it's gonna be the most matched out game in the entire season.
The most 50-50 game. Yep.
Yeah, so but like we don't know, right? We don't know. We've watched Team Oracle, we've watched Athletico. Both of them played a very early style.
Very aggressive style.
Very aggressive. Again, they came from the same area, so
Yep.
maybe that's the meta that's going on there. Very aggressive, very early, and both of them lost to Android, which is the best team coming in. So it's respectfully so.
Mhm.
They did it respectfully so, and it's always the clutch moments, right?
It's always coming down to like millisecond decision, right?
Yeah, and then like that mistake on Athletico in the first series, and then Oracle with like the fall off after the first game.
Yep.
So this is gonna be a matched up. Magnus banned out, Night Stalker.
All right, Oracle. Now
Ooh.
it's their turn to get a Trend Protector.
And
Okay,
it's
immediate
Athletico
Chen.
gets the Chen.
Mm-hmm.
So they finally get to play heroes they wouldn't have comfortably played against Android. Team Oracle taking a book out from Android with the Treant. Atletico playing. Oh,
Very aggressive lineup here coming from Athletico. So this is like a defense versus offense.
so far, yes, a lot of. But there we go. Ember Spirit usually banned out, immediately picked up this time around.
Wow, we don't really see an Ember Spirit picked up so early in terms of draft. I think like this might be one certain kind of draft that Oracle has been practicing, you know. Trend Protector being able to defend the tower and heal the tower, and also Ember Spirit great in cutting waves, great in clearing waves. So we might see a rather long game coming up from Oracle here. And of course, Athletico with the Chen first pick, they are looking to push the game earlier. They are looking to abuse their timing. So,
So it's like a counterplay, right? Like
Yep.
you got Chen who wants to take tower. You have the Treant to heal it back up. You have Ember to clear wave. So yeah, it's going to be long drawn out just from the two drafts over here, which I think Tiny can be pretty happy about that, because if it's a support, that means it gives you a chance to get the Aghanim Scepter if you want, if it's going to drag late.
Yep.
So to band out the Morphling, understanding the power of the
10
Morph,
seconds
as they
remaining.
lost to Android
Dire
in the
team
last game
back.
of the best of 3.
Dire team pick.
And
Seems like Athletico and Oracle, they are really doing their homework right here.
Radiant
Desert
team
Alchemist
pick.
ban. Wow,
Enchantress.
Chen and Enchantress.
oh, there's so
Mm.
much dominations you can have on the
Yep.
jungle.
And also, Enchantress as a laner, if this Ember is ever going to be a safe laner, you can always just enchant and debuff the Ember Spirit Flame Guard. So it's very hard for Ember Spirit to play in the lane if he's opting for the early Flame Guard build. And then
10
these two
seconds
heroes,
remaining.
I mean, there's no damage coming out from them to kill this
5
Enchantress.
seconds remaining.
But then, lucky for them, they have 3 picks to address to this solution. So we'll see what are their answers to the Enchantress.
Like, surely, if this Amber, where would you put him? In mid or the safe lane?
Well, by looking at the Enchant pick, I
Probably
would
mid.
actually look. I would should actually opt to put the Ember Spirit on mid.
Yeah, I would think so too, because like, I think Gyro is one of the hardest counter to Enchantress, just because he doesn't have to hit you. He just flax cannon or rocket barrage, and then you're gonna take some sort of harass.
Yep.
Nevertheless, but dude, that's why I'm like, if you put him there, I mean, they could either or they can still swap either sides if they so wish to. But will they go into that? I'm not too sure. Athletico does ban out the Spectre though, despite QO's questionable performance
Well,
in
I
the
mean,
previous game.
Dire team
Trend
pick.
plus Spectre lineup, it goes all the way back to TI8. This is the lineup that OG won
Yeah.
TI with. Trend Spectre is just dirty, man. All you have to do is defend your
Stall.
tower. Yeah, you have one single job: defend your tower. That's all.
The turtle strat.
You have the turtle strat.
Turtle.
Or Agrimajai, like I'm sure Monster is very comfortable on it.
10 seconds
Played
remaining.
it pretty well in the previous game.
Yep.
And what would
5
Atletico look to
seconds
pick up?
remaining.
This time around, the band's coming out real fast, actually. Still got 2 minutes reserve time coming out from Atletico.
Athletico's like seems like they have this perfectly planned. You know, they know what are the sequence of the pick, the ban as well.
Radiant team
It's also because maybe same region, they scrim with each other more often,
Yep.
right? Faceless Void gonna pick that with the Tiny again. We've seen that happen. They're doing it again.
Wow.
Getting away with it.
I'm hoping that this is a tiny mid, so that he comes online way earlier. He also gets his Aghanim's earlier than usual. So they have the combo, you know, Chronosphere into Enchantress,
10 seconds
and then
Oh.
also Tiny into Tiny Volley. So we are talking that they're talking about Faceless Void. When you pick this hero, you want to have some other damage output, so that it doesn't really all comes down to you dealing damage in the chrono. And right here, I think they have like pretty good pick. Enchantress will be able to deal a lot of damage during the chrono.
From the outside, yeah.
Yep.
Especially it's pure damage too, so...
10
Ooh, I
seconds
I
remaining.
forgot about that one coming. But right now, all 3 of them, they could work together and just wipe an
seconds
entire
remaining.
team. Last ban coming out from
Yep.
the side of
I mean,
Atletico.
Ogre Magi and an X can build as much tankiness item as they want, but then Enchantress Impetus is always a pure damage.
Exactly. Ooh. Seems like so far I'm looking at Atletico like just because it's a cheese strat, right? Like it's bound to work no matter how well or how bad you know the game. If it's a cheese strat, it's somehow a cheese strat.
Radiant
Like it's
team
just
back.
it's just broken meta. Takes out the gyro counter as I mentioned.
Yep, like Athletico has already banned out 3
Radiant
carries,
team
so
pick.
there's not a lot of choices left here for QO. You do not want to play a slug against Enchantress and Void.
Yeah, Slog's not good.
Yep.
Untouchable, man.
Like against Enchantress, you might want to pick something like you do not really want to put the Ember and mid, do you?
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
you don't want to put him at a safe lane, so you are most likely
5
opting to put
seconds
Ember at mid
remaining.
and then pick a safe lane hero that can deal with the Enchantress. Like heroes that come to my mind is like PA. You don't really want to play Nyx. I mean Nyx is great in the mid game, but laning you suffer a lot, and then you don't really want to suffer that much as a Nyx because Nyx is just a very greedy pick. You want to be excelling in the lane, you know, go into Midas, and your other items you want to have a safe
Dire
lane.
team pick.
Yeah, PA.
PA, like that.
QO's #1 favorite hero.
Yeah, finally a hero he can be aggressive on. That's
Yep.
what you need.
And also PA is very good against Mr. Sloyd. The reasoning about this is that PA doesn't need a lot of item to deal his like insane amount of damage. All he needs is a Deso, maybe a Fury into
10
Deso or
seconds
Fury
remaining.
into or Deso into BKB. And then you always
You may now
as
select
a
your
void,
heroes.
you always have to, you know, get so much item. You need to even get an MKB to kill QO. So the item progression here for void is slow, whereas for QO he only needs a Deso to kill the void. So I think this is a pretty good PA game.
I think so too. I mean, I like it against the Enchantress just because if you can't hit her many times, hit her a few, but hits hard.
Yep.
So the draft is a go. With Athletico Oracle. The question that's hard to find an answer. Who do you think?
For me, I think from the games that we have watched today, I would say Athletico somewhat performing better than Team Oracle. I feel like Team Oracle is very impatient. Maybe they can pull this off. You know, both of them are very familiar with each other. I'm sure that both of them also feel confident going into each other. So it all comes down to execution, and then also drafting. I feel like Atletico has a much easier draft to play. You know, you just have to like Void, man.
It's cheese. Yeah, it's cheese.
You chrono 2 guy, you close your eyes and press A. You know, some you die eventually. It's way easier to play a Void lineup than Oracle now. Look at Oracle, they have to make sure that their Axe make a 2-man core or 3-man core, and their Ember Spree not dying, dodging chrono, things like that. They have to pull out so many clutch plays and difficult plays in order to win the game. Whereas for Atletico side, one okay chrono could actually win the game.
That's true. I feel if Oracle wants to weigh in, they have to abuse the timing between the cooldowns. If they can abuse that, because they're fairly low cooldown lineup. If they can abuse that, maybe they can get some sort of lead. But it all comes down to this. It's Australia versus Australia, or New Zealand, because it's A and Z. We don't know exactly where they're coming from. But same region, battling for a slot in the main event. It happens right now. It's a best out of 3. Athletico Esports versus Team Oracle.
Just not meant to be.
So Tech Core, that's the guy who plays on the offlane. What? Oh, he just places a ward down in mid, or is he actually going in mid?
I don't think so. I just think that because he runs fast, so that he can reach the middle lane faster than an opponent. This tries here. Okay, once again, this is a post 4 Trian protector.
This tries. Calvin, that's the mid player, so it's gonna be a mid
30
Timber Saw.
seconds to battle.
They're looking to contest. I think they probably don't want to if you're Team Oracle.
Wow,
It's
look
a
at what
timber.
Kelvin is doing here. He's just using his Rolling Death to cut all the trees. And then go and then casually go back to mid.
give some chance, give the Void some sort of breathing room.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Andros though, falling pretty low, is Tiny.
Tiny
As
has
he-
0 armor.
Has he up into a skill, does take the toss instead, but unfortunately will go down, giving away the first blood, but to QO, of all people. And 3 bounty runes secured. Oh, was it 3?
Oh, it's only 2.
Oh, he backed off from the off lane.
But then this is a very fat hero. Look at him, 500 gold in his bank already. What is Monster doing here?
No, what is Explosive Fury? No.
Oh, what is Explosive Fury doing here, actually? Maybe he's trying to start the career, actually. Yeah, maybe he's trying to start the career.
Prepare for a lesson.
Okay, some sort of pause. Breathing room. Once again, if you're watching from home, Facebook, Twitch, whichever it may be, the platforms, ESL Asia. Spread the word, share it around. Let's make Dota 2 great again. Yeah.
Let's make Dota great again.
Dota 3. Let's
Oh.
wait for that. LY mid lane against Calvin. Who do you think is going up on this matchup? Who's gonna be more favorable here?
Oh, definitely Timber, I think. Wait, hold
Hold
on.
up.
Oh.
Baiting him out a little bit there. Meanwhile, bottom lane seem to be fairly even, but with the tree and a tri lane, they will probably take down Tech Core. Tech Core feeling pretty low. He does skill into the Wisp,
One more dagger.
so he will heal himself back up. Tech Core, oh, the dagger didn't come just in time, but they will take him down.
Wow, look at how much damage this try is doing, man. Like 91 base damage. Are you serious? This hero?
And you have an ogre too, as if one Treant isn't tanky enough.
I really like the idea that they are tri-laning bottom, you know. Because as an Enchantress, when you are playing against Enchantress, you really don't want to give him any kind of good lane. You know, you want to make his life as miserable as possible. And that's exactly what Oracle is doing.
There he is. Tekor back into the lane. Will they look to give him hell, as you would say?
Yep.
Once again, and they will. Gets the root down. Lord Boon's coming in with the right click and the fire blast just to control, and he will go down. And he just TP'd in. So that's a lot of the
body
efficiency
block coming
loss.
in for
Adroit. Yeah, getting body blocked by Distress though. For Lord Boons does give the kill away to QO. Great support plays.
Nice. This is
Secure.
like a dream PA game, you know. As a PA, PS lane is very terrible as well because of his like very low base damage. So you always want to have like very strong support to be at your side, trying to zone your off lane opponent away. At the best, you even better if you can get any kills out of it. MQ already has 3 kills.
Top tower is under attack.
And this is what you need, right? You need the lead, especially when you're playing super aggressive. At least have there's a couple of items up before the enemy and punish them with that lead. Oh, mid lane though.
Just looking for the toss back.
Not your
Alright, Tankor!
Again!
Once again.
You left your off lane to die in the dead lane.
Oh,
Radiant
it's
are
always
scanning.
very painful to play an Enchantress
Toss
like that.
back onto
running
LY.
there.
LY pops the fairy fire, only delaying the inevitable will go down. Man! 2 minutes, 5 kills.
Yep, this is the aggressiveness that we are talking about. That we are looking. Wow, look at the career. Oh, that's a very beautiful career.
Yeah, he's got baby Ios. Calvin.
Dire structures
Oh,
are
Calvin.
fortified.
Oh, the rotation's going on top. They know bottom lane. It's pretty much dead.
Monster
they have
is only
to,
level 3.
they have
You
to capitalize
careful.
on this. Monster gets avalanche.
Toss back to the tower.
Ooh, onto the
job.
tower. Gets 1 hit, 2 hit. Will go down.
misses his
Explosive Fury getting the last hit. That might be the last person that you want to get. You want to give the last hit to, right?
A kill's a kill. That's it. Calvin. actually
Wow,
just bullying.
Kevin really bullying his way.
Look at down at bottom. Enchantress actually go in with the creep wave cuts right
He's
now.
level 1, man. Oh my god.
This is some desperation right here. The tips come out. They know Tekor is usually the playmaker, but if he doesn't have a game to play, he can't do much.
Like your playmaker is on a hero that requires a lot of net worth, a lot of resources, and then he's getting dumpstered, man.
Talking about getting dumpstered though, Ardros actually sees LY in the mid lane falling pretty low. If he does have a self, will save himself, will not commit instead. Meanwhile, at top diving behind tier 1 as well.
Wow, actually get a haste for himself to do this.
Top lane, Monster going on to Splicko, this faceless void. Yeah,
Oh, the lucky bash.
Destroys. The time lock is there, but the call, it's perfect. Battle hunger on him, and Destroys is now in a cover of the Nature's Guys. Will just walk away to toss up. Monster falling pretty low, Destroys. No one will lose their life in that engagement, so I'd say that's a win for both ends.
What a clutch call from from the Axe.
Yeah, that perfect call.
Void was going to hit his hand on the trend already, and then he got called.
There are a lot of actions going on in the top lane, as it seems. The people are diving. They might contest the top rune, will get it, and lose their own rune.
Looks like another 3 for 1 actually. Oracle actually managed to secure 3 bounty runes.
Ooh.
How's Kyo doing? Oh, never mind. Mid lane.
LY falling pretty low, but the tower is
Oh,
helping
the chain!
him. Nice searing chains, holds him in place, and now the rotation has been made. Ooh, Lord Boons. Calvin knows though, he's a tanky Timbersaw, and now here comes the backup. Andros drops down the avalanche. Will they toss him back? Getting hit. The tower is not being aggro. Lord Boons will fall down with the burst. LY actually, does get the right click with that leech seed. Will give him some sort of health and sustain it through it all.
Well, that's kind of a good trade actually, because first of all, you are trading your post 5 for a mid player, and also second of all, as a Timbersaw, you really want to abuse the first catapult timing to take down towers, and then by dying like that, you just give away your first pick timing, and this as Oracle, you should be really happy.
Kiwo in the vicinity. He knows he's there. He knows that core is there. Just scaring him off with the taunt. He knows that.
Any lucky crit?
Oh, there you go. It does. It seems like even without a crit, he's hitting pretty hard.
Oh my god, that laugh.
Pretty scary. Top lane again, where all the actions at. Destroys. Splitgo coming in though. Oh, we gotta be careful.
There's a chrono up.
There's Chrono, he catches onto 2. Why did I not see that? Just right clicks down. That's Destroy's gone. Monster to fall in next. Andros with the toss Ava combo.
Run from death.
Nice.
Clearly, he just walked past by.
Yep.
Did they not click on him to see that he had level 6 or something?
That was a really nice rotation by Tiny as well. He knows that he couldn't do anything at the bottom to help the Enchantress, so he has been devoting his resources to top and has already gotten a few successful kills.
Here you go, Calvin. Yeah, again, like you said, you want to abuse this lane. He's doing a perfectly good job at that, but unfortunately, not taking more than that. Meanwhile, Tech Core, the one suffering in the bottom end, just ahead of the Tiny support. Oh, gets a kill.
Max was born for this. You had no chance.
Monster. Very
Radiant's
nice juicy
middle
stack
tower
awaits
is under attack.
of him.
And a very nice Andros just passed by him in the front side. Oh, they know, they have the info. They think. Oh, he's coming in. Lord Boons.
Yeah,
spots him.
Kelvin is really trying hard to push down this tower, but then once again the catapult is dead, so it's gonna be very hard for him to take down this tower. Lord Boons is here to give him the buff.
There you go, bot. Has been named. Meanwhile, man, this Enchantress is so poor. She's poorer than Destroys, and Destroys haven't even been farming at all. He's just been hiding in the trees. That's a very feels bad man moment right now.
Yep. You never really want to play an Enchantress like that, you know, because this hero, it only feels strong when you are leading, when you are destroying the lane. It never feels strong in this moment.
Talking about feeling strong though, well, that's not happening for him because once again they're
Amber's
just jumping on
here.
him. Amber comes in, it's a 3-on-1, we'll take him down.
Dire's bottom
Dude,
tower
look
is
at
under
this Strice.
attack.
He's walking in the trees and he's got 2k net worth.
He hasn't been hitting creeps at all.
Exactly, he's just being
Structures are
hidden.
fortified.
Yeah, he's been just been hidden.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is gonna be bad. The moment you can leave PA on her own, you know that lane's gone.
Dire's bottom tower
Such
has fallen.
a nice opening for PA to play.
Kiwo finally getting the lead he wants. Can
Yep.
be a bit more aggressive. Oh, meanwhile, the rotation has been made though. Calvin, oh, gets the call up. Monster comes in. Chrono committed. Oh, the career apparently is immune to time locks and will go down. Monster.
That's weird. I thought the career would actually
Right?
get stuck in the chrono.
So in the Dota universe, career is gone. I'm guessing. Bending through space and time, it seems. Fat stacks. All thanks to the Chen. Another thing that Chen is really good at, just
Stacking, yep.
camps.
Chan has transitioned into such a different support that he was used to be. Like previously, you need to pull out all these amazing smoke gangs with a centaur going to meet with a stun. Right now, you just have to pull a creep, stack the
Dire's
stack the
top
camp.
tower is under
Well,
attack.
talking about things you want to do, it's a team fight right now. Monster, ooh, comes in, but the hoof stomp is there. Gets the call onto the Timbersaw. Probably not the best target, but QO straight in the backline. They know Chrono is down. That aggressive play, and he might probably pay for it. Does get the living armor. Will save him a couple of hits. Oh, but the time lock is there. Ooh, blinks onto his allies. Will make it out on time. Great play by Destris. Just patiently waiting in the trees, and now they're turning this one around. Explosive Fury will go down to the axe, and meanwhile in the backline, Splitgo gets another kill onto Destris. Could they look for more? Calvin is trying to push. He is a tanky ogre, but look at that buzz. QO though, still not done just yet. We know how notoriously aggressive he plays, and apparently he's not letting this one go as well. Well, oh, nice stack.
Yep, another juicy stack. Wow, who has been stacking? I haven't seen that actually. This is really important for Axe because Axe is not really having a very great lane. So he needs that to actually recover for a bit and get to his
Dire's middle
dagger.
tower is under
Meanwhile, this try is just bottom, doing a little bit of recovery. Enchantress finally, level 6, finally able to assert his dominance
Dire's
onto
middle
the
tower
lane.
is under attack.
Finally ahead of the Chan in terms of net worth.
And also the Train Protector. Yeah, but all the scrimmages happening on top, he's just bottom happily farming. And all of a sudden, look at the net worth. Timbersaw is not very far away from PA.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
look at PA.
QO though has to be careful now because the impetus actually hits pretty hard, but LY is in for the backlines.
Oh,
Oh,
female
great
overgrowth.
overgrowth! LY though, can they follow this one up? Drops the leech seed. Chrono comes out, catches onto 2, impetus on the outline. That's what you were talking about, the outside damage there. QO though just blinks in, immediately wants to take T-Core down. He's not going to give him any breathing room to play around with. Monster going for the back lines. Explosive Fury has to back off, but this Timbersaw doing so much. The Timber chains forward. The burst is just doing too much in this engagement. They have to back out. Calvin, he realized the power spike they're at right now. And they're just trying to play it off smart, just trying to break them away from each other, but will not get anything. Meanwhile, Timber's taking the tower hits as he so wished to, and well, this Lord Boons, here's an ogre. He can't afford to go down, but whoa! Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. The Streets died.
Wow, Kelvin. Chill, man. Chill.
Calvin, this guy's not giving any chance. He knows his time, and ooh, double kill on the side of Splico. That's a void. Probably not the best idea. Telco is back. He's here for revenge with the DD, but unfortunately moving a little bit too slow.
Well, why are these fights happening like spread out different times simultaneously?
Right?
All of a sudden, when we are looking at the Timbers chasing Axe, and then all of a sudden Ember died somewhere else.
And then we're looking at an ogre getting bashed down. So like they've just been split up so badly.
Yep.
Ooh, the heals. Probably not the best site to be walking up on the tower with. That's how you know. LY is here. They're looking to defend. You said it. They can hold this tower. Ooh, Calvin cuts off the tree lines.
There's no burst damage for the Timbersaw, so Timbersaw is playing very aggressively now.
Look at QO trying to sneak into the backlines. Oh, is he? No, he's just going into the jungle. Decided, you know what? I can play a bit safer.
Yep, I should play a bit safer.
Realizing the mistake with the Spectre he had in the previous game.
As a PA, right, you really don't want to keep fighting. You want to wait for your specific timing items like a Deso and then a BKB. Then you want to take a fight. You do not really want to keep fighting. It's not like a slug, you know. 10 seconds to the chrono. Wow, they are really playing very aggressively, huh?
And it's a faceless void.
He doesn't have chrono, he doesn't have dilation, and he just time walking in front like that.
Also, this time they have the external damage, so I guess that's why he's like, I'm all in. Because if I chrono someone, I know there's the impetus right there.
Yep, and also the potential Chakram into the rush. I wonder why Chakram wouldn't get stuck outside the chrono, because you know what, I'm a Grimstroke player, okay? And then Grimstroke, when the Phantom Embrace, the silence thingy, that actually gets stuck at the chrono, you know, it couldn't go inside.
Really?
So why would a Chakram be able to get inside while the Phantom Embrace couldn't? That's weird.
For that, we gotta get into the lore. There's a whole lore behind the Dota 2 world, man. I haven't studied it that much, but it's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, actually I know that. I know the answer.
Yeah?
Yeah. Actually, I think because the Phantom Embrace is a unit that you can hit. Yeah, that's why you get stuck. And then Chakram is just it's not a unit that can hit.
Oh, Avatos. Just to get the bounty. Does he get it? No, he will not.
Oh, wait. Alright. Did he get it? Yes, he get it. Before he ran him away.
Makes it out. Oh, there's a bounty up there. Doesn't want to risk it, though. Trying to bait it, maybe. Tech core. They're all rallying up in mid. Expecting something to happen here. But they gotta be careful. Chrono is up.
Never refuse gold.
Look at Chan. He has already gotten the mini centaur. The
Look at
magic
push down.
resistant, man.
Here comes the push down of the lanes. Will they look to respawn Oracle? They have their Amber up at the top, trying to rat though. But Tiny's there. Oh, QOs in the back line might look to take out Explosive Fury.
Oh, what item does he have? Oh, he has a Fury right now. Oh, he's pretty fat actually. 50-minute Fury.
And that's why they want to commit immediately. The blink call comes in onto Explosive Fury. We'll take him down. And Splicko comes in with the time walk, but does not want to commit the chrono because they just walked away. Overgrowth catches onto all three. QO back at it with dishing the damage. The chrono committed.
Impetus.
Oh, impetus from the outside. But oh, can they actually kill him off? They won't. They didn't kill him off in time. The control was there. Hand of God heals everyone back up. But now LY is in the vicinity trying to do some damage, trying to take them down. They will lose the axe. Monster will drop. Searing Chains catches them on the back line. But Calvin, he is a big problem. No one has a means to deal with him, at least not for now. And Destris, a bit off position there. What were you doing outside of your base? At least you won't die for it.
Wow, there was
Top tower is under
the beginning of the fight was really good because them recognizing Chen has the never mind.
Oh, because they're going to QO again, the aggressive player.
There's no more disabler for him to kill Q actually.
So you were saying?
Yeah, so at the beginning of the fight they actually take out the Chen first because Chen with the mechanism and Hand of God could really bring a lot of fuel to his team. So they decided to initiate on him first, and then he reacted with the immediate buyback. Are they really still going?
Yeah, I'm like, whoa, I thought QO is definitely going to get out of this one. Ooh, but Roshan comes in to help him out.
Oh, lucky bash wasn't given.
and they say Roshan was supposed to be neutral. It seems to be helping the dire side. And it seems
The
to be
Radiant side.
The Radiant side.
Alright, Fury PA, this guy is going to skill very crazily fast. So for Oracle right now, you just really want to chill, you know. I feel like they haven't been chilling for a bit. They're always like forcing the team fights. They're always responding to team fight. Yeah, maybe right now they want to chill for a bit, wait for Kyo to get his second item. Because as a PA, you really, after your Fury, you really just want to sit back and farm for a little bit until your day so, until your BKB.
Here she is though, dancing. Just trying to force some sort of reaction maybe. We'll go to the Ancient. Oh, pings out down at the bottom. He's on his own, this Ogre Magi. Ooh, LY falling in pretty deep, trying to cut the creep waves, but Splicko has got him. Just buying time right now at this point. That space created, space wasted for Splicko. Oh, they see him. Andros.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's okay. Kyo is a platinum tier PA. He has spent a lot of games on this hero. He has gotten a lot. He has been playing this hero since like TI5, you know. So he knows if there's one guy that knows how to win games with PA, that's gonna be Kyo.
I'd say he is the living embodiment of PA, right? Like he is PA.
Yeah, he is PA actually.
Just his play style and everything, he is a PA. Just super crazily aggressive, and you'd expect him to be in most of the fights. Don't think he's running away.
I mean, the moment when you see Kyo running to you, you gotta know you have to run because Kyo will never back down.
Oh, even if he's running away, you know he's gonna turn around. Even if with like that small amount of health. Oh, Splicko pops the shrine, farming up the Ancient.
Axe
They
is
do
coming,
scout him out. Ooh, LY is there. Axe coming in with a blink call, catches him with the root as well. But the control is there. Oh, Hand of God just buying some time. We'll get a dunk on him, and they will clean up the Ancient stacks. Pings out, thinking that maybe they have a ward, but no, it was Destris being in the area all along. Rotations have been made. All coming down into the triangle zone. Ooh, someone's sticking around. Destris. Oh, there we go.
Explosive Fury, he's in trouble.
QO, once he's running after you, what you do?
the
You
crit.
just die.
That crit, man. Dude, these fights are just all over the place, man.
Super crazily aggressive.
I'm actually surprised that our observer is actually being able to catch all these small fights.
Exactly, man. Is this the ANZ region? So happening?
Yep. Like, never farming. You are always manning up, you know. Look at look at Calvin, man.
Right?
He's like being an alpha male. Get out of my place.
You shall not pass. QO. Oh no, they hear him in the Roche pit. Think is there, but he did TP. I mean, blink out. So not gonna catch him in the act. Lord Boons though.
About LY though is just he's just doing all these shenanigans, you know.
And that's the thing, right? That's why Amber's been like banned out. He's just annoying. He's just like another Tinker to play around with.
Yep. Like if you want to kill the Ember, you might need to use your chrono. And then if you're using a chrono to catch an Ember, that's a win already.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it means that you have no chrono for your team fight. So this would be actually, if this Void is getting fatter, I think Aghanim Scatter could be really good here, because all he need to do is provide the disable. You have the damage coming out from Timbersaw, you have the damage coming out from Enchantress. So all you need to do to provide your team is to
Watch
contribute
out
with
in
a
mid.
chrono.
Mid though, being pinged out, they immediately just blinks in with the jump call. And the rotations are coming around. It's a Timbersaw with Tekor as well. Tekor not in the place he would ideally would want to be, knowing that the entire team is right there, but he's healing through it all. He's actually sustaining this. Calvin just throws in the Chakram onto the tree lines. Destrish is hiding in it, but the blink call onto all two. They want to take down Tekor first. They do have it now. No more damage. The chrono is great, but where is your damage? You have the tower hitting, but that's about it. QO just jumps back in once the chrono is over. Look at Void. They don't even care about the easier kill. They want Calvin. They want the bigger ones. Oh, Lord Boon's running away, just kiting Calvin out to his wits. Will go down. Will he? No, he won't. The call control is there. We'll take him down. And Splicko forced to go out and farm up in the jungle. And they lose a tower as well. So that's 3 down, 1 tower, 1 Roche.
Really good series of event here coming out from Oracle. I'm surprised that the Void came here so late after the Enchantress is dead, because he has to rely on the Enchantress to do damage in the chrono. So even though he got a 4-man chrono, there wasn't any damage coming out.
It's rough.
Yep.
I think
the rotation from Void is just too late.
Not to mention, like, Tekor just TP'd into like disasters right there. He was surviving through it all though, with the Wisp healing him up. Yeah, Nature's Attendant. But well, yeah, he was a bit too late with the rotations there. They do scout him out down in the lower ground. Has the DT, so probably not the best idea.
Amber's really going for BKB actually. All he want to do is to be in front of the fight, get as annoying as possible, so that it creates space for the PA to clean up. Already has a Daysaw, BKB on the Basher on the way for PA. Doesn't even go for BKB yet, because he thinks he's very strong with the Aegis.
Look at the side of the map, Radiant jungle all infested with Dire. Oh, meanwhile, they infest the top side of the Dire jungle as well, so trying to look for some sort of a trade-off. They will get the tier 2 up at top lane. Ping down in mid immediately. They want to push the pressure on, equalize the lanes.
Wow, look at how hard Q is hitting. 23 minutes, Basher, Deso, Fury. This man is a madman, man.
That's 1 hit to clear the entire camp. 1 crit.
Yep, level 18 as well.
Split go here. Oh, he just used it. That was a very impressive time walk in, and the burst from the coup de grace will be enough to take him down. Now Andros to join with. Calvin has to timber chain his way out of there, but they want an easier kill. It's explosive Fury. Now Calvin. They do trace out his Tekor though. Tekor is pretty low. Gets 2 on that single call. Will take down. It's an entire team wipe on the side of Athletico Esports.
And conveniently, top lane is pushing in so that they can actually poke a little bit of this tower. They have no buyback at all except for the Chen. Like, even though the Chen buyback, what can he do, man? So I think this is at least the tier 3 tower. At least the tier 3 tower. If they are playing this safe, they could actually just take the tower and go back. But assuming that this is QO, they might actually take another fight right here if Athletico is going to defend this.
I like how you added that part. Assuming that it's QO, they're gonna take this one for sure.
Yeah.
This guy never back off. It's either he's dead or he's fighting.
I mean, if this is another carry, they must say, okay guys, this is enough. Let's
Yeah.
go back. But this is QO, man.
He's gonna go for it. In fact, they're waiting in the jungle, expecting for some sort of reaction or overcommitment. They do see the Void. They know, they understand he does have a chrono. Andros tries to go with the blink initiation or a toss back. They will not be successful to do so. Monster running and past in front of Calvin. We'll be fine.
Yep. This game really show us that how important understanding your timing is. Like PA, he know his timing. when he's only has a Fury, he's not opting to take any fights. And then when he right after he get a Deso, they are gathering together to take the mid tower. They won a skirmish. They go into Roshan's immediately, and then after that he get a basher, and then leads to the fight at top where he just get a bash on White and kill him. So this is like really Oracle playing to their timing, like understanding their timing very well.
Oh, Splico. Talking about understanding, you gotta understand. He can delete you if he chooses to, QO. We'll go in, like you said, assuming it's QO, he's gonna hit towers, nevertheless, for some sort of reaction. But, oh, the blink onto the high ground, though. Monster, a little misplay on yourself, but QO will take down Tiny in the back lines. The overgrowth is there, it's perfect. Holds them all in place, and now the Remnant in with the Searing Chains, and, well, just doing damage in the back lines as Splico going for this Ogre Magi, but couldn't even kill him off, and now the root is there, holds him down, but that look at that crit, the coup de grace. Now Calvin getting bashed up as well. He's going to stay there for the longest time. GG has been called. Game number 1 between Athletico Esports and Team Oracle. Australia versus Australia. It goes to Australia.
Yep.
Team Oracle gets 1 point out of this best of 3 series.
Alright, this is just like how we discussed PA versus Void. PA always has a very, always has an earlier timing against the Void. So Oracle just perfectly demonstrate us how good PA is against Void, and also QO on his signature hero.
Yeah, I think like as much as we want to say like heroes have their timing, right? I think it also depends on like players' mentality. We never touched on that a lot. Like that's why some people are born to be supports. Some people are born to be like the carry players, because like in a fight or flight situation, where do you go? And clearly QO was like, I'm gonna fight this thing out.
I mean, like for QO, he's born to be a PA, man.
Yeah, he's born to be a PA. Like I would have backed out a couple of times in that engagement, but he went for it, and it totally paid off. So 1 game on the side of Team Oracle, finally seeing that tier 1 player coming in action.
Yep.
So it is a best out of 3, so it's not over just yet. Still not a chance for Team Athletico Esports to bounce back in, or would it be a 2-0? We'll see in the next one, but for now, we're going to take a quick break. My name is Scatty Keith, and together with me,
Arthur.
We'll see you in the next one.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Okay, the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We are in what could possibly be the last match for today because it is already a 1-0 in a best of 3 with Team Oracle taking the lead against Athletico Esports in this lower bracket for the play-ins. So, yeah. What's it gonna be, man? After that performance, well, your thoughts?
Oracle looked pretty dominant, honestly, on
Right?
the last game. Yep, they understand their lineup in and out, understand when to fight, when to not fight. And Athletico seems like a little bit impatient also. And then also, Oracle having a good way to shut down their Enchantress. That could be a really big problem to them. So I feel like Oracle is just playing a little bit much better than Athletico today.
So will they bring it to a third game, or will this be the final game of the day? Let's get into the draft. It has already begun.
Alright, so Athletico, once again, the Magnus ban, Invoker ban as well. Looks like they are aiming at the Playmaker heroes. And also Oracle side, Bara, Night Stalker, Ogre Magi ban, as I believe these are the same bans from the last game.
5 seconds.
From the matches that we have seen today, like it seems like a lot of teams are actually prioritizing Treant Protector,
Radiant
surprisingly. And then like this is a hero that either get first pick or first ban. And it's it. Whenever you let him through, he will get through. He will get picked.
Oh, the Keeper of the Light does get picked up though.
Alright, so this is the first appearance of Keeper of Light today.
He's usually banned out in the first few phases. This time around, actually letting this one through. Takes out the Ogre instead.
Yep.
Oh.
Like, to be honest, I think
Radiant
Treant
team
Protector is quite a good hero against Keeper of Light as well, because as a quarter you just want to sit behind the trees, behind the towers, and spam your illuminate. And Treant is the hero that can go through the trees and find you and locate you and hunt you down. So I'm looking forward to see how Treant deals with Kotal or how Kotal deals with Treant. And also second pick Ember Spirit. What do you think about Ember Spirit?
I mean, it went through before this as well. It was under the hands of Team Oracle, obviously, the Amber in the previous game. But this time around, Athletico taking for themselves, and I'd say it's a hot contested thing because if it's not banned, it's picked as well.
Yep.
So it's one of those things. Meanwhile, Team Oracle does pick up the
Dire team
Gyrocopter already for themselves.
Like Kotal sounds like a pretty good support to Ember Spirit because of the chakra. Like when you give chakra to Ember Spirit, he can always reduce the cooldown of Slack of Fist, of Searing Chain, and these are really good high damage and disable low cooldown spells that you can abuse with the Kotal. So we could see that coming into play, and a Gyrocopter picked by Oracle.
One of those cores, just very
Yep.
stable.
Nowadays it's either Void
Yeah.
or Gyro or Morphling, these three heroes. So if you don't see one, you see another one.
It's just very stable, and it can carry in the late game. But will it be countered off? That's the bigger question. It is a second pick carry.
Axe is getting banned here. Looks like all these Australian teams, Aussie, they are really prioritizing on Axe. This is another hero that you either ban or you pick it.
Definitely a trend going on in this tournament alone. The ESL Clash of Nations 2019. If you're watching from home, share the stream, Facebook, Twitch. We
10
do
seconds
enjoy and
remaining.
appreciate the love, ESL Asia. Right now,
5 seconds.
5
remaining.
seconds on that ban pick. What would it be?
Tiny was banned as well. Like all these bans are usually very normal, like
Yeah.
very nothing you are not expecting it.
Right, like we've seen it I think in a total of 5-6 games so far right now. It's the same bans over and over again. It is a meta thing. So there's definitely a trend, especially when these two come from the same region. Only one of them will get to represent their region though in the main event that's happening tomorrow. And this match right here could be a deciding factor or could give another chance for a game 3. So taking its
Dire
sweet time if that
team
one
ban.
takes out the Bounty Hunter. That is a new ban.
Yep. Well, if for those who have just joined, Athletico here played a very nice Bounty Hunter carry game earlier today at the first game of our day versus Adroit, and they actually successfully took one game off them with the Bounty Hunter carry. So
10
Understandable
seconds
ban
remaining.
here coming out of Oracle.
Dire
Also, Bounty
team
Hunter is a
pick.
good hero against Trend, obviously. Spectral ban coming out from Athletico. As we said just now, Trend plus Spectral. He's just strong. He has always been strong. That's how OG took games off LGD back in TI8.
It's just stall the game, and
Yeah.
get fat.
And also you have the Gyrocopter with all these AoE team fight spells that can
10
help you
seconds
stall
remaining.
during the team fight, you know, help you win team fight. So yeah, very
5
another very
seconds
understandable ban coming out from
remaining.
Athletico.
Radiant team
Third
pick.
pick of the day, what's it gonna be for Atletico? Takes up the Lina. I believe they run it as a support
Yep,
number
they have
4.
always run it as support. Well,
It's an Andros Lina.
Lina is generally a very good counter to
Dire
Gyrocopter
team
because Gyro, you really need to
Enchantress.
burst him down, or else he would just sataning up and get all his heal back. So a Lina with Aghanim Scepter is always a very good solution to the Gyrocopter. And Oracle this time getting Enchantress for themselves.
Showing how's it done. So they have the firepower as of
Yep.
now. I see a lot of damage coming up from their end. A lot of them, yeah.
10
An
seconds
interesting fact
remaining.
actually, last game it was Oracle that picked Ember Spirit and
5
Athletico
seconds
counters with
remaining.
Enchantress. And then now it's another way around. Athletico getting Ember Spirit and Oracle counters with Enchantress. And from last game we know that Oracle obviously has an answer or solution to shutting Enchantress down, which is to tri-lane him. So it would be interesting to see if Oracle can avoid or protect the Enchantress from getting dumpstered in the lane.
I think being that Team Oracle was the one who dumpstered the Enchantress, they probably know what it takes to dumpster her. They know how to pull her back up,
Yep.
most likely. And so, what's going to be the answer coming up from Athletico Esports right here? Also, there's a reason why Enchantress was good in the previous game is because they had the Chrono, right? But they didn't win, but like that's why they picked up the Enchantress to impetus from the outside. This time around, they don't have that sort of setup, but they do have a very team fight oriented carry, the Gyro.
Yep. They need Athletico now. They are lacking of an initiation. I think Sand King is actually really good here.
I could see that. They've been always pairing Sun King Lina.
Yep.
It's like one
And
of the
also
comfort.
Sand King with all the magic damage, right? That gives you the damage that you need to burst down the Enchantress to burst down the Gyrocopter. And also Sand King Burrow Strike
team
initiation
pick.
into a Quartal ulti.
Oh.
Alright, Bad Rider. Alright, so this is the Athletical way of dealing with Enchantress. You really want to just pair the Bad Rider with you want to put the Bad Rider onto the Enchantress lane so that Bad Rider completely actually just destroy Enchantress with the sneaky
Napalm and the
Napalm and Firefly, yep. And of course Oracle here.
Just counted the whole thing.
I mean they are Team Oracle, right? So
They gotta pick it up. It's the mascot. It could be their last game. So, Oracle, she could just disarm her allies, and then immediately Enchantress is not taking any damage from the Firefly.
Yep.
So, it's a counter right there.
like
for
most
the
importantly,
magical.
your Fortune's End actually debuffed the Sneaking
10
Farm, and also
seconds remaining.
later the game goes, when Bad Rider managed to get a lasso on anybody, you can just
5
force for me and
seconds
save him.
remaining.
So overall, Oracle would be a very good counter to Bad Rider.
And also, Atletico has so far only magical damage. So, again, this Oracle looking very good in this pickup.
Radiant team
Athletico
back.
as well, they need to be really careful because they are lacking of tower damage right now. They don't have a carry.
Who's
You-
gonna be that super carry, that right clicker?
Yep, you need a right clicker that can put down the towers. Oracle side though, you have the tanky, beefy Enchantress. If he actually reached that stage, he can be the tanky frontline that
10
you want. You have
seconds
Gyrocopter
remaining.
that can deal physical and magical damage, so pretty balanced here in terms of
5
drafting
seconds
on
remaining.
Oracle side. Like there's a lot of last pick hero that Oracle can pick here.
Let's see, what is that QO hero? Definitely, Gyro's definitely the late game kind of hero, so I want to see QO on something early. We've seen him in a PA so far that has been an absolute dominant in the first game.
I think a Kunkka might be good actually for Oracle. They can actually ban OD, pick Kunkka here. Kunkka is very good against squishy supports like Koto, like Lina. Even Ember Spirit could be good as well. I can overgrowth into the Torrent ghost shape, things like that.
Radiant team
Alright, the
pick.
ban of the Brood Mother,
Dire
so that they
team
don't get cheated.
Oh, the puck. You were talking about this earlier today. It is in meta right now. You want to elaborate on that?
Well, Puck is always very good against squishy heroes like Kotal, like Lina, these kind of heroes that can burst easily. But also Puck though, not so good against Ember after the rework of the rooting
10
mechanism.
seconds
Right now
remaining.
you cannot actually join to your illusory op if you get root, so you cannot get out
5
of the
seconds
setting chain.
remaining.
You can only use yourself. So it used to be Puck is a good counter to Ember, but then right now I think it's kind of a 50-50 thingy. But still, they don't have any like small disable to catch this Puck. They don't have like a stun like hacks, you know.
Do you think it could be a counter initiate though? If this Bat Rider comes in with the lasso, if he drops down the Dream Coil, he's not going anywhere.
Yep. You can also you can
Dream Coil,
actually also
yeah.
Dream Coin into the Gyrocopter call down. You would do a lot of magical damage around there. Yep. I do think this Puck is okay actually.
Oh,
Alright.
now you've just turned the game. Now that's your right-click hitter right there. Looking fairly early to mid-game on Athletico right now. You've got the late on the gyro, the mid-game probably with the puck. So who gets the timing for Atletico's definitely gonna hit the power spike first, I think.
Yep. Depends on how Decisive plays. I think Decisive has a very big role here. Him as the train protector can always just go into the enemy jungle to scout out the alchemist, and then giving the team the necessary vision to go on an alchemist. So I think Decisive really a lot of burden on his shoulder this game in terms of shutting down the alchemist.
10 seconds remaining.
And also if you look at Oracle draft, they actually have a lot of very early
5 seconds remaining.
activated hero, you know. QO on the gyrocopter can be activated very early, and then Enchantress is strong once he gets 6, and also not to mention the Puck actually giving a lot of burst damage. So well, it always comes down to like how well they execute their draft. I think Oracle in the early game they might not scared Athletico that much actually. They might even want to use their ability to run over Athletico.
So do you think QO build into the earlier gyro build instead of the late game? The magical.
Sorry, once again?
Do you think QO should go and match the early tempo of Atletico by building into the drums, into the more?
I think he might want.
Because you said he can go for the early activation.
Yep.
So you think he should?
I think he can opt for something like a drum into early BKB, so that they can match the tempo of the alchemist in terms of fighting. You know, not in terms of farm, but in terms of fighting. Because if you look at the draft, they don't really want to farm too much on a Puck, on an Enchantress. You want to hit your timing, and after that you want to go. So with a drum, with a BKB, you can always put yourself in the situation that you are always ready to fight.
Alright, this is game number 2 out of a best of 3 series. Could be the final game for the day, depending on who comes out on top. It's Athletico Esports versus Team Oracle.
Prepare for battle.
Team Oracle already having the lead. We'll see, will it go to a game 3 or will we be going home for today? LY taking the mid lane, Explosive Fury probably going there to drop down a ward from the tree lines.
It's really sad to see Athletico go though, actually, because I feel like they have been very entertaining so far.
Yeah, so much potential.
Yep. So entertaining, so unpredictable. It's gonna be very sad to see them go. But then also, I would like to see QO on the map even more, actually. I feel like this guy has been very quiet lately. It feels good to finally see him back in lands again.
And he is a star, right? Like he's a
Yep,
tier
he
1.
is a star.
So this is definitely something to look
30
forward to. And in
seconds to
previous
battle.
performance on the first game, that was some star performance right there.
Yep.
Definitely want to see more of that. Bottom lane though, all 3 of them already clustered up. There was an observer ward earlier on, so they know that they're contesting bottom. Will not look to contest that as well. They're gonna go top lane. It's LY.
Alright, looks like it's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade.
Oh,
battle
Is that core
begins.
in trouble? Never mind. Wow, very aggressive.
The root, but will it be enough? Pops the Firefly immediately, just flying through the tree lines. But oh, look at that!
Tetris
Tekor.
here.
Tetris will get the root. That's first blood and 2 bounty goals. So a definite win going on the side of Oracle. Already a good start.
Poor Tekor, man. He's getting aim.
They know he's the activation. Like in most games, it's Tekor. Remember when he was on the Night Stalker, and
Yep.
then when he was
Alright,
on the Sand King.
Hold on that thought.
Oh, someone's about to get sniped. You missed out on. Oh,
Oh boy.
surely you see it. Okay, he might spot it out. He might have.
Oh
spotted it.
wait. He knows. Park knows. He's actually microing the career. Oh man, if he didn't back, if only he didn't back up there.
Right?
Come on, man. You guys gotta be patient. Okay, now I know that. You know, they are not. They are really impatient.
Oh, Spliko though goes down. 1 hit from the gyro. QO gets another. There we go. QO again with the very aggressive plays. Immediately getting the 2nd kill up on the top lane.
Oh, I'm really liking how they use this trend offensively. You know, both game they are running this trend onto this tri lane where any lanes that have the highest potential of killing, and they'll just put the trend there. So I really like how they play the trend, like how they pressure them.
So far, top lane going the side of Oracle. Bottom, Tekor again.
Yep, this is going to be a very smooth lane for Enchantress because you are playing against Batrider, you have an Oracle behind you, so the Sticky Lamp Pump doesn't do anything to you. You can always just freely, you know, debuff the Sticky Lamp Pump away, so...
Destrus though,
Wow.
jukes out the LSA, will be in the tree lines. Oh, Nature's Guys, not enough. Will go down to the right click with the vision, dropped by the sentry.
It's okay, it's only 160 gold. He doesn't worth that much of money for now.
Mid lane, who do you think is going to come up on top? The Puck Alchemist.
Oh my god. I was gonna say Puck, but then he just got a regen rune. But never mind, cancelled immediately with the Illustrious Op.
Oh, they rotated. Doesn't want to match up against the... Oh, that right click damage doing a whole lot. Spliko falling pretty low.
Oh,
The
that was
LSA
a miss.
does not connect. Will go down. 1 right click coming up from Destris and Andros. You're in a big trouble right now. Tekor forced to make a rotation just to get the better laning matchup, but the damage has been done. They have killed out Spliko, and now they want Destris as a consolation prize. They see Andros though in the backline. This Destris does right click pretty hard, so if they may look to commit. Ooh, the kill down. Destris definitely there, and to collect some sort of value. That's 2 death.
Oh, Tekor though, he's in
Now
trouble.
that's gonna be 3rd death as well. Monster taking 3 experience from 3 death. If he could get this one, no. 2, it will be just fine. Huge win though for the side of Oracle.
Alright, so right now, Gyrocopter back in bottom, so Ember Spree immediately TP bottom after he sees that the Enchantress is top.
Oh, take a look at Kotal. Kotal falling pretty low.
Oh, can the Fortune's End connect? No, he's too far away. Lord Burn is
Go,
trying
Searing
though.
Chains catches him. He does have the Fate Edict onto
He has 10
himself.
sticks though.
Ooh, the magical damage. There you go. Turns
Oh,
around
Spliko!
immediately. Fortune's End not charged up enough for the kill. Will hold him just in time for him to back off. But now QO again. He's not running. He's not that kind of player. Not that kind of carry. He knows Destris is here, but he's on his own. And Explosive Fury, just 1 more right click.
Oh, the miss!
The miss chance! The blinding light miss chance, and now he's gonna pay with his health. He actually pops the stick charge. What a waste!
And then Fury died to the neutral creep.
And now top lane, immediately 7 charges. Oh, it does have the Fortune's End to
Dire's
debuff it.
bottom tower
Tekor
is
immediately
under
regrets his decision, has to back off.
What a series of events here. Very happening stuff going on at the bottom side. Most importantly, Ember didn't die there because Ember was not having a really good time. 12 CS in 4 minutes and only level 3. So it's lucky for them that he didn't die there.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Puck
attack.
is going for the full offensive build here. 3 and 2 points for the first 2 skills. Not burns.
Tekor
Trying to secure the bounty rune.
It is 5 minutes. They have
Would he
10
die?
seconds to get out of there though. They will not give him the chance to secure said
Puck
bounty.
is here
LY. He's in the vicinity. This sees him. Right click does get out the silence, but it doesn't matter. He's out of mana anyway. Ooh, right clicks him down. A little far too forward there. Explosive Fury
This
gets
rise,
right
though.
clicked up. The root is there. Will they get it enough for Blinding Light? Not the thing you want to fight into, based on what we just saw earlier on today.
Thanks.
Oh, catches out Andros.
My
He's got to be
gratitude.
careful. This QO, super aggressive. There's 3 of them there, and he was on his own.
Yep, Q is always looking to be the one on aggressive. No matter if he's like outnumbered or not, he's always going to be offensive. You need to just assert your dominance, man.
The best defense is offense sometimes.
There's no stacks at all for the Alchemist, sadly.
Feels bad, man.
It's bad, man. Quarter, you are supposed to stack, man. But it's okay. I think they are like facing too much pressure on the bottom lane. He has to devote his attention to the Ember Spirit.
Oh, bottom lane again. You're talking about Amber having a bad game. Splicko will dodge it with the Sleight of Fist, but that is him moving out of the lanes, just unable to farm and capitalize on whatever creep wave. And this is a 2 versus 3 down at bottom. So he's not getting kills. He's not getting any value from this experience share.
Yep. Then it looks like Alchemist is actually farming uncontestedly also. Like nobody is actually able to
Radiant's top tower is under
pressure
attack.
the Alchemist because everyone is just devoting their attention to bottom lane.
QO gets taken down, committing too far forward, a bit aggressive there. I feel like I've said that so many times now. QO.
Oh, Puck is here though.
Oh, drops the Dream Coil onto them.
Oh,
but
they missed the stun. Missed the Warning Reef.
oh, that does not hit. Splicko is low, but I don't think he's low enough. In fact, he's got more mana to play around with than this LY. Gets the Searing Chain off, but the Homing Missile will dodge it with the Sleight of Fist into the tree lines. QO, this is it. Not gonna let him off the second time, but LY does get the right click in. It will be his kill, but hey, he'll take it.
Prepare for a lesson.
Alchemist going for the rather greedy build. 4 points on passive
Wait
and
up.
only 2 points on acid spray. So
Monster has got the level 6 tech core now, has to be careful. The threat is really strong, and Bat Rider isn't the tankiest of heroes.
alright, Enchantress is the big boss right now. You really don't want to mess with him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I like how Trent is always pairing himself with a with a hero with high killing potential. Like he's always going to the right lane. He's always finding the right partner. Like as soon as the Enchantress hit 6, Trent Protector immediately went to his lane. Like there's really good understanding.
Dire's top tower
was a
is
close
under
one.
attack.
Yep. Fortune's End just to debuff the Arcane Rune effect on Alchemist. Nevertheless, Alchemist is going to have a pretty early Radiance timing, I think.
Hey, everybody.
Down at bottom, flag cannon. Just look at Splicko. He cannot farm at all.
Yep, this is a very sad Ember Spirit. He has no lane to go.
Dire's
You don't
top
really want to
tower
go to
is
mid to
under
find a
attack.
puck.
Immediately, he's going in for the kill. He's like, yo, if I can farm, I'm gonna kill you and get that goal. But he has to back off because the Rocket Barrage is actually the ones taking him down.
Look at Q, man, 2 versus 1 and he's running towards them.
It's just QO things. That core as well, falling pretty low. LY harassing him out of there. The stacks will be his. Monster can look to
Dire's
clean
top
up if he so
tower has
wishes to,
fallen.
but it seems like they're trying to commit in. They're committing in pretty deep. They know Calvin, he realizes that they're there. It has been pinged out. Surely you go back now, but he actually will test his patience. Actually tries to fight it. The silence is there, but under the cover of acid spray, it's LY, the one who's melting apart. Pops the chemical rage just for the regen back to health.
A monster is actually summoning the Wild Hawk just to clear the stack himself. Really smart.
Don't run off.
Ooh, and now Calvin's angry. He's gonna finish it up. Thank you for getting them this low. It's mine.
Barrett is here as well. Like they are really devoting a lot of resources here. These Rise just hanging around, giving their team vision.
Radiant are scanning.
Monster, LSA does connect onto him. They will take the bounty right off his face. Ooh.
Another 2 for 2 bounty runes. Pretty fair. A little bit far from Radiance though. But then, as long as he doesn't die, it's all good.
Prepare for a lesson.
Meanwhile, down at bottom, Splicko finally having some time to farm this game.
Q, 10-minute catapult timing. They are looking to push down this tower. As we said, when you are playing against
Dire's
hero
middle
that
tower is
relies
under attack.
a lot on farming,
Dire's
you really want to
structures
take this
are
tower down.
fortified.
Oh, homing missiles already connected. The Dream Coil onto 2 with the cooldown. You were talking about this combo. Immediately melts in the backline, and now Techcore, you got the lasso onto the edge, and look at that. The disarm from any magical damage will not do absolutely nothing.
Yep, that's the combo that we are talking about. Dream Coil into call down that would do you a lot of damage.
And that was the counter I talked about as well. That no magical damage once you
Dire's
just
middle
disarm
tower
whoever
has
got
fallen.
lassoed in.
Immediately they are walking into the enemy's jungle right now, trying to clear out all the possible stacks. Amber
Dire's
Spirit
middle tower
porting
is
in.
under attack.
Look at QO, no mana and still trying to man up. Oh, the illusory orb will get his way out of there. Courier does walk in.
Whale discard completed on the puck. Oh, this is going to do a lot of damage as well. Wheel discard into call down,
Radiant's
rocket
bottom
barrage.
tower
Wow.
is under
Oh,
attack.
there we go. Distress a bit far forward, but it's fine. He actually commits the overgrowth. In fact, false promise on himself as well. The Dream Coil connects. Will he just run and snap it all off? No, it will pop. And this ult will actually not get stunned off. Splicko coming in for some desperate gold. He does
Radiant's
see the
bottom
low
tower
mana.
is under attack.
Will take the support instead. So at least something going his way.
Meanwhile,
Deceptive
Pure just
rule of
farming.
invisibility.
Well, that's like what we see just now. You know, have been talking about the whole
Radiant's
day.
bottom
You can
tower
kill
is
as much
under
play as
attack.
they want, but if you don't take any towers, you don't turn the advantage into solid leads. You know.
And it's still tier 1s all on the side of Oracle.
Yep. If you look at Athletico, there's no tower taker aside of the Alchemist, and this might be a big problem to haunt them later on. Because Oracle's team, like their tower defense, are great. You know.
Especially
Park,
with the living
Gyrocopter.
armor.
Yep.
They here might look to commit this distress. Sees the trails of fire. In fact, rotations already coming in from LY. He can hear them though. He pings it out. He can hear them. He knows that there. I think he actually spots them. Can see by the aggro ancient.
Yeah, Park is not even going for a Blink Dagger actually. He's opting for
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
BOT so that he can keep pushing waves out and also keep the global presence.
Oh, Splicko coming from the back line.
Is there Blink Dagger on the
Oh,
Baron?
catches the searing change. Will they get the lasso onto him? They will not actually just gone into the waning rift.
The reload whips.
Lasso onto the target, which, well, supposedly the counter. So that's one way to deal with it. And searing chains onto this path. Waning rift will not commit any further, but that's...
Well, there was two ultimates committed
Yeah.
on the post 5 Oracle, so I would be very happy if I'm an Oracle. Instant smoke here coming out from Oracle.
They know Will-O-Wisp is down. This is their timing. The
Yep.
big wombo combo control isn't there. Oh, smoke pops. They realized.
Oh,
but they got
Andros.
Andros.
Are you lost?
He's lost indeed. In fact, he's dead. And now Distress is right here.
Overgrowth.
Pops the overgrowth, takes the regen at the very least. He does. And he's just regenning through it all. In fact, they can't cancel it because he has a living armor. Very nice play coming out from that guy.
Oracle, Team Oracle, they are just sitting on the Athletico's triangles because this is where the Alchemists want to live and breathe. Hey, Calvin coming in with the concussion. Ooh, very
False
nice.
promise is there. Now QO just turns around. You know this
Oh,
guy.
the treatment Fortune's End!
Treatment Fortune's End onto the back line. Immediately the silence as well to follow up with will go down to the right click of the impetus and the flak cannons. And Splicko immediately has to back off.
Wow, whoops indeed. There was a 3-man Fortune's End into 3-man Illusory Orb plus Warning Rift. That's why they melted all together. And on top of that, there's a Wheel of Discard.
Oh, and someone died again.
Hey, Enchantress.
Where are you going?
Oh, Andros trying to play the trees, but here comes the orb. They do see him. Pops the silence. Will right-click him. Oh, the mischance though. LSA connects onto him, but the impetus damage surely does enough. QO, meanwhile, on the other hand, again, this guy, again, you aggressive plays. You had to stick around and give your life up for it.
Q was so greedy, man. He's trying to clear out the Ancient, but he does it so slow.
Just
Aw.
QO things, dude.
Just QO things, man. Like the Southeast Asia version of Eternal Envy.
Here it goes.
But don't get me wrong, though, he's smart.
It's
No.
smart, it's smart. It's just that you said it's a very high risk, high reward.
Yep.
And in that case, he didn't reap the rewards.
That was great, though, because the past 4 bounty runes are all collected by Dire side. So, not too shabby. 10k gold lead on... 10k net worth on Alchemist. Is not as fat as you want him to be, but then... Still, you know what kind of power Alchemist has. You know, you can always just change one fight. Change the whole game dynamic with one fight.
Talking about changing the game, they've got a TD down at bottom and already at top. It seems like, ooh, he's got the stun of the concussion on himself. They are in the area. Destries that scout out the keeper of the light. He drops down the Will-O-Wisp. You probably don't want to fight into that. Get out of there. Dream Coil committed just to save Destries. And now he's going to get caught up with the call down, but the false promise is there. They're trying to heal him up. Meanwhile, in the back lines, Amber is in. TechCore finding for the right timing to lasso onto someone. Oh, LY actually surviving through it all. And now look at that monster taking out Spiccolo. One more hit. He was just right there, and nobody cared about him. Oh, just illusory orb in and pops the silent. The waning rift damage. The burst damage is enough. Dodges it with phase shift.
One more
Andros will go down and gives a double kill on the side of LY.
Unfortunately, though, QO fall for that. But then it's all right.
Yeah, it's a
you burn your Widow Whips. You know you have a shrine there as well for the Dire side, but then you guys still got a win, so that's a pretty good trade actually.
And
Once again,
3-on-1, right? It was a 3-for-1. Oh, in fact, hold that thought. Lassoed up already. This Oracle. What? He walked into the same range of the unstable concoction. Will get caught up with the stun. But in the Dream Coil, it catches onto everyone. But where is the follow-up?
QO is here.
Much damage is here. Finally, QO in the vicinity. Drops the call down. Only hit one time. But Calvin will take down Destries. The impetus damage doing a whole lot. Illusory Orb comes in. Will he get the... Oh, Waning Rift does not connect. But QO with the Rocket Barrage is enough.
QO, man, he's always here.
But this time it paid off.
Yep.
They got 2 supports. So what? You got one of the cores and 1 support. And that was everyone committing on that team fight up for the Dire. Calvin just farming away.
Yeah, working his way to his BKB. This BKB is going to do quite a lot. Like the key item he has to have to survive in a team fight. But then with the BKB, you can always just kite around the Alchemist. Like in a park, you can always kite with all your spells, and also Enchantress as well. You can heal during the Alchemist BKB duration, so there's still a lot of way to play again.
He's on his own. This monster, Searing Chains already connects onto him again. Double Searing Chains, but the Dream Coil is, could this all be a setup? Will-O-Wisp is down, will secure the kill, but they cannot chase for more. Overgrowth as well, but the call down onto everyone in the circle. Immediately, Illusory Orb comes in. You might want to take out Andros, and they will. Do they get anything more? They want Spiccolo. Spiccolo has to remnant his way out of there, but the homing missile is chasing, and so are they. Comes in with the waning rift. Illusory Orb once again just blinks onto the high ground. And now TechCore gets the lasso, but at what cost? Will they even get the kill? The false promise is there to save his dear life. It will go down, this Oracle, but is that enough? Will it be worth it? Will they get out on time, or will they actually turn this one around? TechCore still in the area. Will get out in time.
Was most welcome.
Great play coming out from the Oracle, just saving his puck.
Very nice engagement here. They force out the Splico buyback, and then they manage to disengage at the expense of Oracle. I think Oracle is happily going to give his life away for that.
Oh, he just snatches the bounty right in front of him as well.
Yep, 3 bounty for the side of Oracle.
Kelvin on the hunt right now. Homing missile on its way. They've got the impetus, so you know they can hit pretty hard. Dream Coil committed. They know he is worth the target, and they forced his BKB, but unfortunately also their ultimates all gone.
Oh, feels bad to use a BKB like that, man. That was a 10-second BKB. So this is why I say like there's a lot of way to kite around Alchemy's BKB.
Dire's
And
top
just feel
tower
like
is under attack.
looking at the Alchemist, I feel very helpless, you know. Like you have all the skills that you want to put on the opponent, you want to kill them all, but then you don't have enough disable for that.
Radiant's
don't have
bottom
enough
tower
follow-up
is
damage for
under
that.
attack.
In fact, if you look at the net worth lead, Oracle actually having a 1k lead. They're actually playing against the Alchemist, and they're having a lead. So it really it really tells you how much advantage they are having in the game right now.
LY just coming in, just clearing up the creep waves. Very good at doing that.
Yeah,
He is a
very smart choice of boost of travel, so that he can keep running around, pushing wave, making sure that the wave is never under their own tower, so that Tran can always just heal the towers up.
And talking about Trian though, he's waiting in the tree lines while Spliklo as well. They might look for an engagement down in bottom. They see that bottom tower is the lowest tower in terms of health. They might want to get the 1 kill. They might want to get the 1 tower they could possibly ever get, but the false promise just dispels the control from the lasso immediately. Throws the impetus, but meanwhile in the backline, call down is down. Distress right here gets the control onto this Ember Spirit. The Dream Coil is there. They cannot pursue with the Dream Coil. Already snapping on the side of Calvin. QO comes in after killing out Andros in the back lines, but they don't have the control. However, the Fortune's End is there. It's a long route. Here comes the homing missile. Does pop the BKB. Will walk it out on time. He's charging his unstable concoction. Will connect onto the puck. Puck gets Laguna, but not enough. And now he's just gonna get out. The Spliklo though does get a bit money hungry. Or bloodthirsty, whatever you'd like to describe it, just playing super aggressive, moving forward.
Once again, Alchemist's BKB duration was like being kited all the way. They didn't able to get any single kill, except for Destroy. Destroy bought back immediately. Lina bought back as well, and then the team are just stuck there. It's just so hard. It's going to be harder and harder for Alchemist to deal damage because the BKB charges is going to be lower throughout the game.
And you said, yeah, Alchemist is not the hero you'd like to play from behind.
Yep.
That's happening right now. In fact, immediately catches out Spliklo.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
QO having his BKB very soon in about 200 gold. And then they will be able to run over Athletico with the BKB. Oh,
bottom
and
lane.
that was a dieback.
60 seconds.
It's always very hard to split push or even push waves out when you are playing against a Trian. Like,
and that's why they all committed down at bottom, right? It's the only tower that's low, and now Trian's just gonna heal it back up to full health.
Yep, that's really feels bad. Destroys playing Trian very well, always in the right place in the right time.
Ooh, nearly gets the Waning Rift silence onto him.
Tower is under attack.
Alright, just destroying the last remaining tier 1 tower on the map.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Dream Coil connects onto this Calvin.
BKB?
Oh, he
Never
pops
mind.
the BKB. Will just claw QO down, but QO a little bit too fast for that.
Oh boy, another BKB charge, just 6 seconds left.
That's 4 use of the BKB and not a single kill.
Yeah, nothing has returned for the BKB.
Let's just add salt on wound. Can we take a look at the tower down at bottom for Radiant? Let's see the HP. How healthy is it? Oh my god, it's back up. It was down to like 20% and now it's going back up to full health. They are not... this game might go on and they might not even take a single tier 1. That's gonna feels bad, man.
Yep. Alright, round Q, knowing that Alchemist has no BKB, they are immediately smoking up. Unfortunate. Explosive Fury was the one that tanked the kill for tank the gang for them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're pinging it. They really, at this point, Oracle just don't want to give a single tier 1. Oh, gets unstable concoction. Will toss it onto Monster. Monster gets controlled in the back lines, but oh, the Fortune's End is there. And in comes everybody with the puck already positioned there. Silenced. Will fly across, so not too much of a big deal, but still, they don't get a tier 1, and that's all that matters so far in this game. The objectives have changed.
Yep. We gotta give some credit to Q and White as well. They are always going very aggressively on the Alchemist, always trying to force him to use his BKB. So, alright, another time.
Once again, you say that forces the BKB. Calvin, you pop it way too prematurely, my friend. And now, QO actually pops his BKB, comes in, takes out the Will-O-Wisp, and look at Splicko. That Remnant moving on too slow. Even the Fortune's End would connect, but the silence is there. Will go down to the homing missile, I think. Decor just flying across. The camps just maybe get some cash by burning them down as he goes back.
Wow, this Puck, man, is doing a whole lot. Puck already has a Dagon on himself, so he's really dealing a lot of magic damage. He timed perfectly when the random is going to when the random reached. He immediately went on to put on all his combo and then just nuke down the Ember Spirit. So really good plays coming out from LY on his Puck.
I think Oracle just played out of their mind this game. Actually, every single one of the members seem to know what they're doing.
Yep. Feels like they are in control of the game throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
Even though they are playing against an uncontested Alchemist, they are never. I feel like they are never afraid of them. You know, they are never panicked. Gyrocopter actually about to complete his Monir.
It's more of his farming power than.
Oh, Explosive Fury is dead.
Immediately with the Seder will take him down. Destrees will get false promised up because Alchemist is wasting his time on him. The call down is here. Will take him down. Alchemist's BKB already expires. That's because you wasted all 4 charges of it, and now he wants something back in return. Blinks in, actually taking force, kills QO, and now he wants more. He sees the Enchantress down on the ground. Monster right there will let go of the full charge. Unstable concoction. Right click him. Is that enough? He is surviving through it all. With the Wisp, Nature's Attendant unfortunately has the acid spray to take him off.
Finally, man, finally.
After 5 BKB charges, you get the kill on the QO. Well worth it, buddy.
Yeah, well worth it. And especially after 4 death on Oracle, he's actually going in for the Aegis. This would be another uncontested Aegis.
Also, look, it's the first time in the entire game where they had the net worth lead, and it's only 1k. It's less than 1k.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, would Park get the play of his career? Oh, I'm sure he's going to try. Oh,
he has a Blink Dagger. He might gauge it just in time, will not.
Wow, even the Widow Whips was like committed to make sure that he wouldn't get it.
Desperation plays. Oh, goes in with the root now.
Oh, BKB.
Again, it seems that Oracle is so good in forcing BKBs out.
Well, interestingly, Batrider has nothing but BKB, honestly. He doesn't have 4 staff, doesn't have dagger, only 1 BKB. He knows that he needs to stay alive in the team fight.
And look, he committed in the mid tower, it's being healed back up.
Such an annoying hero, Trent.
Yeah, there's a reason why he was banned out. Look at that. That looks like the kind of health you expect on a tower at like 5 minutes in a game.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Reminding you guys, this is a 28-minute game and none of the tier 1 towers have been dropped in Oracle side.
Bottom lane, things have been pinged out.
This is the reason, like, they are not extending their net worth lead because their map control is so small.
Oh, look at that, it pops the glyph as well.
All the farm goes to Alchemist, and all 4 is the teammate actually is not getting any kind of farm.
Could they finally get this one down at bottom?
Yep, like they do.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Enchantress has a pipe already, working its way towards a Hurricane Pike. Very good item to also, of course, kite the Alchemist.
Oh, they're making a rotation onto the jungle though. Calvin.
Dire are scanning.
Calvin
Entire
is here.
Dire are here. It's going to be a huge team fight. They catches out each other. Oh, the unstable concoction pops on himself. Immediately comes in with the lasso. Gets dragged back. Has to buy back. Splico with the Ember Spirit. The call down is there. Dream Coil connects onto no one. And now look at Tekor in the backline just dragging them away. That gives some space for them to take on Monster on their own. Chasing him down. Searing Chains connects with the Sleight of Fist. And the LSA will take him down. And they lose. No, actually they force the buyback from the Ember. So I'd say the win so far still goes on the side of Oracle at the very least. Unless they can turn it into an objective, then maybe it would shift the favor a little bit. Clears the creep wave. Has to go on to the cliff top.
Alchemist
tier
has
one.
to be. Alright.
Oh, big Will-O-Wisp catching two in the back lines. Immediately has to use the false promise. They got the Oracle, and now this QO has to stand and fight. It's that one thing he loves doing, but he will pop. Eventually, the damage is enough. Well worth it on the way of Athletico Esports.
Wow, seems like the tide has turned. All of a sudden, Athletico, after wasting 5 BKB charges, he's back into the game now.
And this is what I said, right? Like their timing is mid to late because they have the Amber and the Alp. Well, I mean, no, Oracle was supposed to be having the mid to late, but he went for the early build on QO, which was effective. But right now, it seems that
Yeah, it seems like they are just taking the wrong fights. They are taking fights at their shrine, at the opponent's shrine as Oracle, so it's very hard to fight against there. Because even if you kill anyone, they can just instantly buy back and port in because of the shrine. So you're always going to be like outnumbered. So one bad fight leads to a comeback. This is like not unfamiliar to us. We have seen this happen this morning.
it happened to Athletico, and this time round is doing onto others what they did onto you.
And Athletico has really utilized the Aegis on Alchemist very well. Like ever since they get the Aegis, the tide has turned.
DD damage. Spots out onto the runes. Oh, we'll take it before Lina does at the very least.
Alright, Aghanim Scepter actually coming out from Puck in just 200 gold. That would be a very big turnaround, because it means that Alchemist cannot just BKB and run out of the coin anymore. He has to be stuck there. Still though, Alchemist is a hero that fall off very quickly in the late game. I think Oracle is still back. It is still in the game now. They don't have to be afraid or panic or something.
Oh, charges it up. A bit desperate this play. Calvin will stun himself. No one there.
Yep, Oracle
have
is
to
just
respect
waiting
it.
for the Aegis to expire and then they'll take fight. It's fine, it's 32 minutes, you don't have to hold on to the tier 1 tower anymore. You have already keep them alive.
But look at QO though.
He has no vision, man, oh my god.
This guy.
This guy is so scary. I'll be so scary being a teammate, you know.
Right? Like I'd be pretty tilted. Like, yo dude, where you going? Oh man. But it pays off sometimes, his aggressive plays. We've seen it time and time again. In fact, this might be his chance to play aggressive because they will be coming up. Oh, the blink in does not get the lasso initiation. They'll cook the blast. He actually gets the stun onto 2. Underneath the cover of Shrine, will have to pop it. This Oracle is just trying to save him up with the false promise committed onto this Monster. But Monster will dish out with the damage. And look at Calvin. No mercy. Just takes him down.
Wow, that was so messy though. But then the very clutch 2-man concussion shot. Concussion actually like buy them so much time, so much disable. He actually just clicked the Enchantress down.
It's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be hard. Yeah, I see Oracle falling off a little bit. The Gyrocopters can't seem to take the abuse coming up from this Alchemist mid.
Such an interesting game. You have the Alchemist, you lose the early game, and then all of a sudden, when you're supposed to fall off hard, you come back to the game again. Like, it's such a roller coaster game.
I guess it's like what you said, all the farm is invested in him. Everyone had to play a bit broke, especially Splico. Comes in with the Searing Chains, no damage with the Sleight of Fist as well. Because it's all invested in one Calvin. They take Calvin down, they have to back off. Oh, gets the root.
Explosive Fury. Can his team protect him?
I hear the charge. Unstable concoction.
Oh,
LSA. QO. Super aggressive again. What are you doing in the back lines? Drops down the call down. Tries to take him out with the rocket barrage. But there you go. The stun, the control. QO. The bash is there. QO tries to turn it one with the BKB already committed. But hey, look at
the
that.
5-second stun.
Oh, he's got eaten by the Dream Coil. But can they dish enough damage for it? They can. They actually took him down. 90 seconds, no Alchemist. They might look to capitalize this one real hard. And immediately Selena has to walk away. Andros going up. Oh, LSA buying some time, making it through the trees. Getting flagged down will take his life. And they should look into pushing the mid lane right now.
Well, Alchemist overextended a bit. Also get caught off guard because of the
Dream Coil. He wasn't expecting the axe, I guess.
There was a 5-second stun, man. Right, all of a sudden, Oracle is back on Athletico high ground, like how it's supposed to be.
Yo, Athletico, man, when the time it counts, they did this, right? Like they were strong, and then they always seem to choke.
Yeah, they always seem to overestimate themselves, overestimate themselves. Alright. Right now, both teams are gunning for the next Roshan. The next Roshan is going to be the turning point. Like, we can expect ourselves to see a big team fight getting blown out at the Roshan timing.
A prize.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
QO
going for the satanic build.
Finally going
for some surviving abilities.
At least heal himself up in those engagements. Maybe pardon him a little bit for TPing in the back line like that. A bit scary, but he made it work.
Yep. Park has a flawless game so far. 11-0-12.
Oh, hasn't died just yet, but he is an elusive one. Will just jaunt his way out of there.
Lina though. We haven't talked about this hero much, but then like he's a hero full of defensive ability. Alright, BKB, fresh BKB coming out from Spico. This could be the game changer here.
Unless, you know, they use 5 charges for nothing again. then that's another story. Oh,
alright, seems like a smoke on smoke action is,
Oh, immediately you're talking about game changer. Here it is, just blinks right in. Calvin has no fear, going onto Monster.
Is safe?
Oh, but the damage! Didn't think she was tanky enough, and a big Will-O-Wisp catches onto 3, actually. He just jumped himself in. LY, overstepping yourself, man. Has to back off. Lord of Boons will not live to tell another day.
Look at how Calvin just casually spamming all the chat wheel during the team fight. Affirmative, go, thanks, go.
And then Bok, dude.
Yep.
It's feeling like a game 3, man. If this happens, it looks like we're going into a game 3.
Yep. It looks so. I mean, if you look at the mini map, right? Oracle is always fighting at places that they have no vision. You know, they've get defeated twice at the high ground, at the Radiant's Shrine, and then both time they had no vision at all. So it's gonna be very hard. You need to have vision when you're playing against Bat Rider, when you're playing against Amber Spirit, because they are going to like coming in with a Blink Dagger with a random to surprise you. So you need to be prepared with vision.
Look at that third Roche finally up. Or what is he carrying? Could it be a refresher or an axe?
Ah, it's a cheese. It's just a second Roshan, right? Yep. Kyo though, definitely. I mean, this is Kyo. He would never want to eat out Roshan like that.
Because it's Kyo. He's just running straight in with the rocket barrage. Even though Roshan's the one tanking all his damages, he's like, I'm staying here until my team comes.
Is he gonna snatch it?
Oh, he does not. Wait, is it on the ground?
He's on the ground. No one's picking up.
He's false promised up. He has it in his backpack. He can look to snap. Oh, he did. He does not. The false promise is over. But look at that. He's just melted down by Monster, and his impetus damage. Does have the glimmer. Oh, they know he's gonna have to come out eventually. There's no hiding forever. Spiklo has to buy back, as well as this Alchemist. And LY in the back lines with the Bat Rider will take him down.
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Wow, Kyo, man.
What a
big
play!
Boss play! You know, people might doubt Kyo, people might doubt Eternal Envy, but they shows up, you know. They shows up.
like we did too. But
Yeah,
you
we
know,
dubbed into. We are saying what is Kyo doing, but then he shows that why we are caster but not players.
because he clearly could gauge it way better than we do. That was some sick plays. He just went in. Roshan was taking all the rocket barrage damage, and he stood there.
Yep,
He knew.
He had a satanic. That's why he was like brave enough to do that. Wow, Kyo, man, shows you why really he is the captain. He's the tier 1 player. He's the star player of the team. He's carrying his team on his back.
And now with the DD, might look to push. Finally getting that chance on the tier 1 and tier 3s. They pinged it out. They really want to defend this. They don't want to give away the lead. They just got, jumps and blinks in. False promise is there to save him, but the overgrowth as well, just wasting his time of the BKB. He melts. QO comes in with the flat cannon and takes them all down. Bad Rider has to buy back. Oh, look at Alk. He don't have a buyback for like 100 seconds. And now Bad Rider tries to lasso him in the backlines, pulls him in. But Splicko, he's been underwhelming the entire game and it still has no damage through it all. Just as a BKB, just to deal, be a bit annoying, but walk away with everyone coming out from Oracle still pretty healthy. Remember, QO still has the Aegis, so he doesn't mind committing for this one. In fact, he wants to die. He's out of mana. LY jumps straight into the backlines. Waning Rift gets the kill onto Explosive Fury. And now look at QO. Finally, he's playing smart. He's not playing aggressive. He just wants to take towers at this point. 80 seconds still. Alk is on the down low. Has no buyback. Relax, you're doing fine, he says, as the captain of a sinking ship. QO taking the damage. I think he just wants the suicide. I think he wants that mana regeneration back up. Just do it, man. No one's gonna blame you. And look
Creeps
at
are coming. You can push. Don't be scared. Come on.
Oh, Splicko coming in,
this
cancels it. He cancels the TP. He knows. Look at the base down in Radiant. The creeps are pushing in as well. Oh, it pops the glyph. Is it gonna be a base race? He might look to TP in. If Alk has a boots of travel, he might just jump down and ball.
Alright. I think they think this is enough.
They have to go back. They have to go back right now. Don't overextend yourself.
The tip coming from Splicko.
Oh,
Commanding him for the...
he blinks in.
Wait.
Immediately, Telco doesn't want to give any sort of retreat to the side of Oracle. They want to be able to be ratting the base if they were to commit so heavily.
Still though, even though they are being 2 racks down, I think it's never a problem for them to push out the waves. They have Puck, they have gyrocopters, so I think even though this is like two racks down, but they are still having the advantage thanks to QO, big boss play, getting the game-changing Aegis actually.
And here he is, still holding on to it.
Yep, still holding on to it.
It's gonna be insane.
He can always just sell the drum and then buy the butterfly right now if he wants to, if he wish to.
And now Puck already alleviates some of the pressure in the base. Just boots of travel and join his teammates. And now on the back foot, it's Athletico. They had so much hope, but after that Aegis played, I think they're a bit tilted right now.
Yeah, they should be a little bit panicked right now because you know that your Alchemist is already falling off. I'm actually surprised that Alchemist went for the play because Gyrocopter clearly has a DD on him. And I don't know, man. I mean, when you are Alchemist and then you jump in, you know that you are either you get a kill or you are walking out dead. You know, you are going to get caught. You are going to get disabled in the next 5 seconds. So if you don't kill anybody in the 5 seconds, you won't be able to do any more further damage.
So it looked like Alk was queuing up the axe. What is he going for? I mean, like, who is it going to give it to?
Might be the Lina, because I feel like you gotta need the Aghanim Scepter Laguna to burst down Kyo or even burst down the Oracle, you know. He could also give it to Ember, depends on what they are thinking right now. I think giving it to Ember or Lina actually makes sense. Another DD rune here for Gyrocopter.
Surely, if you see this one, you retreat right now, and they know. They felt the wrath. Has to go back.
Aghanim Scepter from Gyro, even more damage ditching out from Kyo right now. Woo.
This just went 360.
Yep.
From having a lead to losing the lead and now getting a foot of themselves again. Oracle.
I mean, Kyo's game is always very entertaining to watch him play.
Yeah, this time around, I would give him the MVP for sure.
For sure. The one Aegis steal could be the Aegis steal of his year.
There you go. They're on the high ground though. Scans are out. It catches onto them. They know they're in the vicinity. Might look to commit under the cover of smoke. QO as well going in the unconditional route. Unconventional. Just run straight in. Have no fear. They want to go against Explosive Fury first.
Oh,
But look at QO though. He just zones everyone out and just leave this Caudal to the dust.
Yep, Caudal has no buyback right here, so they can look to push now. They get rid of the below whips. Get rid of Gandalf.
We'll take that.
Can we take a look at who received the Aghanim Scepter upgrade, or did he even completed it?
Oh no, it's just queuing it up.
Alright. Also, he actually go for the moonshot, I believe. He went for the moonshot, so he hasn't completed the Aghanim Scepter yet.
Wait, if he's going for the moonshot, does that mean he might just TP into the base and just claw down the tier 4s and to the Ancient?
I mean, that might happen. We should never count the possibility out.
This is an ult. He can take down towers if he wished to.
Affirmative, affirmative. Are they like telling him to go red and then you say affirmative? He might be just executing your plan, man.
I have no idea. It just seems like it's wide open.
You see? He hears you, bro. He hears you. He replies you with the affirmative.
He's stream sniping. We gotta ban this guy out.
Oh.
Here we go. QO again, just staying around the Roche pit, making sure they don't get any sort of access. In fact, they might want to go for themselves if the Roche is out.
+3. The rune of regeneration.
Like, looks like they are making some plans. You know, I can read their move by looking at Kelvin's strat view.
Affirmative, yes. He just confirmed it for you. This guy stream sniping. Thanks.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome.
Oh God, every one of them, they're spamming it. Oh, they're actually quite split up right now. But
with 420 gold per minute, he's here for the puck. He can start, you know, feeding his gyrocopter. Moonshot, you know, buying refresher orb himself, buying tons of luxury items.
Oh, they scan the pit. They know Roshan is out. They might look to contest QO, the only one inside though.
There's a big wrap around here coming from Athletico though.
Ooh, if this courier do go past them, they might scout them out. They will. They snipe the courier. That's item progression down for at least the next 2 minutes. Immediately unstable concoction. Oh, it's there. Will it pop onto himself? It will. The huge call down onto everyone. QO just right-clicking everyone down to their grave, even though the Will-O-Wisp is there. But he is QO, and he's got a flag cannon that goes off even without a right-click. As Spliklo has to remnant his way out. 3 buybacks coming out from the side of Athletico Esports. They don't want to let this go. They know it's hard to take down QO once, not what, be it twice. Oh, Andros has to run the other direction. Just diverge the attention away from his team. Oh, that's 4th buybacks committed.
Kelvin
comes in with the BKB, but the Dream Coil is there. They're kiting him around with the Force Staff. He can't look to pursue. He is under Dream Coil, and now QO just comes in. He's just dishing out the damage. That's
Kelvin
a dieback. Calvin is down for 100, and immediately, they got
Spico is down as well.
Spico down to follow with. That's another 100 seconds. I think it's over at this point. They can just rush down in mid. They don't even have to play the game.
All the tips coming out from them.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And a greeting as well. Hey, everybody. They don't even have to go back to the rush. They can just end the game right here, right now. Your Ember is down. Your Alchemy is down. The only way they can slow this down is that they find some way to cut the creep, so that they buy time for them. But it looks like
Andro's doing exactly that. He's waiting in the mid lane, just trying to cut the creeps coming in mid. But it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. They have the glyph. They popped it. Got to clear off this creep wave before they can look to hold this any longer. But being smart, QO actually takes off the enemy creep, so their creeps survive and take down the tier 4. GG has been called. Athletico Esports let go of the second game. That's a 2-0 victory on the side of Team Oracle, and they will move on into the main event happening tomorrow in this ESL Clash of Nations 2019.
Congratulations to Team Oracle. What a dominant, convincing victory.
That was a stomp, dude. And this one was the most thrilled. Like, sure, the game one was an absolute storm from Oracle, but this one went 360 degrees.
Yep.
It was Oracle taking the lead in the first early minutes of the
15
game.
minutes, yeah.
And then they lost it. And then we were totally convinced it was going to be a game 3. They lost 2 lanes of racks. And then with the enemy having like still tier 3s. And then something happened. And this happened.
And then the big boss play happened from Kyo.
Yeah.
Just,
Oh
just
my
run
God.
right into the Roshan pit and pick up the Aegis.
Like somebody's got to clip that.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're watching this on Facebook, Twitch, whatever, ESL Asia, clip that. Send it to us. Maybe we'll make a post out of it. I don't know what suits rocks your boat. You know, put it on YouTube or anything, whichever it may be. Because QO definitely showing that he's still a tier 1 player in the game. So just in case you've forgotten about what went down today, here is a bracket which you can refer to and a quick conclusion of the play-ins. Okay, 4 teams playing for 2 slots going into the main event happening tomorrow. Team Adroit versus Athletico Esports earlier this morning, and Global Esports versus Team Oracle. 2-1, 0-2. Athletico Esports drops down into the lower bracket while Adroit move on forward and eventually qualify for the first spot. Now, Athletico Esports had a way back in, but unfortunately, Team Oracle stopped them in the tracks with a 2-0 victory. That was one heck of a journey. We've been here since like 9 a.m.
Yep.
9 a.m. and now it's 7 p.m. That's like, I think is that the 9 hours we were expecting? It was 8, right?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Around it's like 10 hours already. We've been here for 10 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
So like our boys are pretty beat, but hey, that was a treat.
Hell
I
of a
think.
day.
Yeah, one heck of a day. It was a treat. I have no complaints.
Yeah, I have no complaints. I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed with the QO plays.
Yeah, and so main event is happening tomorrow. Don't forget to check that out. My name is Keith, and this is
Arthur.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Actually, we won't. Someone else is gonna be, but it's still gonna be some great games of Dota 2. So don't worry about that. See ya.
See ya, guys.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เน็ตไฟเบอร์แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคมถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562